skies in April, the flowers and trees smile with me. The time that passes tells me many lovely things, but I can't feel it. Cut it out! I grew I told that I could see everything. Yeah. Cut it out! I wasn't on the road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright graffiti, fading away in the water without resisting. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks bring out to the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I told that I could see everything. Cut it out! I wasn't on the road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright graffiti, fading away in the water We have lost the power to lose by leaving all the pain, fading away in the water glow.
Successful or
Fly to be the wings of the flight rails. Fly high to be seen from everywhere. She just tells them here's the without whispering. Even leaving shades wanna change. Oh, he flies through the proud darkness, rather than the breathless vastness of the world. Oh, yes, she did reach into the kingdom. She believes his king's eyes at night to see the sun of tomorrow. He never wanted a special day. He just wanted to be there like a wind, naturally, as a matter of course. He believes we're one. Overchain. She believes we're one. Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just no one here is thinking about the heart. It's his kingdom and undead to waste life's grace. It is
And welcome back to the ARC World Tour Finals presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Myself, Rich, along with Sajam in the building to start the Guilty Gear Strive group stage. And Poi is going to start with quite the group, Sajam.
Yeah, this group's pretty gnarly. There's going to be a lot of fireworks in this one. I think a lot of people are going to be dying. Despite their large health pools, a lot of characters are going to be dying in like 1 or 2 hits in this group. Pretty high damage, explosive action. I'm really excited to see it. And if you haven't seen all the groups so far, this is what they look like. So this is our Group A. Of course, we're going to be starting with Slash, Jonathan 10-8, Varix, and Red, who are playing some pretty explosive characters. We have May, Sol, Nago, and Gold Lewis.
My goodness, explosions everywhere, baby. I can't wait to get to the digital violence that is Group A. And you know that's going to continue with the rest of the groups as well, with Group B having the dangerous competitors of Daruino, Nitro, Zondo, and Taiwara, Gobo, Razzo, Rang 13, and Tiger Pop in Group C, and then Group D as well, Sajam.
Yeah, Tatsumo, Sonicon, Poka, and Red Ditto. Ditto's Red Ditto, of course, who got into the LCQ. The 2 LCQ players in the bottoms of Group and A, of course, and this is what Group A is looking like up on the stage. The very first match. I got to imagine if Tene could choose like a first match he didn't want to play here, this has got to be high up on the list, of course. Him up against Slash, who's been playing a lot of Venom, not in this game, but in a different game lately, and then is now playing some more Guilty Gear. Of course, if you guys didn't see it for all of our games last year as well as this year, we have some awesome intro videos. So let's take a look at our very first competitor up on the stage.
I need to know if they told Slash that the video was going to be set to the May theme, because the contrast with his deadpan expressions and the May theme played in the background was too good.
Yeah, and you know, like, he just gives you that small thumbs up, and that's like him just killing you from 80%. So let's take a look at who his opponent's going to be. Video. I'm sure he was like, my opponent played really well.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he had to say. What an awesome situation I found myself in. Neat.
Definitely, that was the CEO Taku Finals, if I'm not mistaken. That was definitely Jonathan Dene in his element. Tene with the good hair up against Slash. As you mentioned, I mean, these two have talked about the game with each other. I mean, maybe more than any other 2 people. You know, it's going to be very interesting to see this. I know Tene has coached Slash on different matchups, so I'm very interested to see how much he's going to know about Slash's game plan approaching Soul Bad Guy.
Yeah, and this is one of those things, you know, the interactions in the middle of the screen, these characters are both like high damage, good mid-range options, very well-rounded in lots of different ways, right? And so like how you choose to mash against both of their characters, right, is going to be so important, because so many of these situations, if you hit the button and you get counter hit, you're just dead, right? So choosing those opportunities wisely is a huge part about this. We see the early success confirmed. Wild Assault for the finisher, takes an early throw, and we'll see how many there's going to be here. Tene just stringing them up with that close slash. Immediate break on the wall.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to build up the positive bonus. Going to build up. He already has another Wild Assault if he wants it. Respecting Slash's game, though. Try to backdash, but it's not an easy escape.
And the air jump kick actually looking for something. Jump the air to air. What a call out. Behind the back and didn't get the combo I think he was looking for there, unfortunately. Tene air block on the BR, so he gets pressure after in the dash in 2K and doesn't get the wall splat. Charge does, and then immediately just that 5H for the finish.
Yeah, just sending him down into the Fafnir, into the dust afterward. That was definitely a weird type sequence, right? Something that a lot of opponents are not going to be ready for in that moment. And Jonathan Teddy, of course, is going to be looking to just bully with the Fafnir block strings for most of it. But Slash and May have good buttons to press afterwards.
Yeah, and I love how often we're seeing Jonathan's doing a lot of just, wow, nice confirm. You're seeing a lot of just dash blocking from him over and over. Then dash delayed button, then dash immediate button, right? He's changing the timings on his approach quite a bit, try to make the neutral a little bit more awkward for Slash.
Yeah, it's something you got to do, right? You got to be pretty active up against May. Tene has talked about how difficult it is for his character to whip punish her, but the mix off the dolphin hop, oh no, bro.
Oh, nice. Backdash BRC classic, just gets out of there. Easy peasy hit confirm, no burst there because he was expecting Jonathan to react to it.
Yes, indeed. Could have RC the safety. Oh, bursting the YRC.
What?
And he actually confirmed the close S. Oh, my goodness. And Jonathan's talked about that, right? Now that you can't throw DPs in this game, a lot of time he's going with fuzzy close S as a defensive option. Finds it there. My goodness.
And then the immediate confirm 5K, 6S into that nice confirm right there afterwards. I mean, he was so ready for it, too. Just clean stuff, Slash trying to be tricky, get out of there. Oh, that's bad. Rough starting in the corner, baits the burst.
That's exactly why Slash held back last round, gives it to him, and you already know automatic wall splat off the Volcanic Viper.
Yeah, unfortunate there. And look, just dash in, block, wait for the meter to build up on the positive bonus. 50 now, which he's going to use to get the confirm. Should be the kill. 10A just really clinical in his decision-making and gameplay so far.
Love seeing it. He is definitely one of the most calculated players throughout all fighting games. So love seeing it at a 6P afterwards. It's the Wild Assault. An automatic wall splat from that is so powerful.
Yeah, one of the things they made different about Soul in this version, right? So his combos are a little bit different, but he has so much control over when he wants to break because of stuff like that. And jump H whiff, gets to the corner. He can break the wall here, which he's going to do. And more positive bonus, more meter for him to build. He's going to have burst pretty quickly here as well. Although 2S loses right there to the far Slash. This is huge for Slash. Finally some momentum. He can break the wall here, which he chooses to do.
This is what you were talking about, right? One hit, you just explode in this whole group when it comes to these powerful characters. And 10A now back against the ropes, trying to BRC in, but actually gets punished afterwards.
Yeah, a little high on this. It's going to be the kill. Oh, it was a little too far for the 2H. Double meter spent, and now we'll see if he can get Slash off the burst. Not only off the burst, but he should have been off the life bar. Drop there from 10A. Goes all in on the BR, and that's the punish.
Oh, and now the composure. This is a big moment for 10A where he's got to bounce back. It could have been 2-0 in this group, and a drop combo gives Slash an opportunity at a win.
Cranking that risk. And he gets the 2K under as well, even on that block Fafner, so he gets to take a chance. And now Slash stuck in a bad spot here. No meter on defense. Gets hit by the second jump P, and that's going to be a wall splat immediate. Huge lead here for 10A.
Yeah, I love the way 10A played around the FD right there. Able to throw him the first time, try to switch it up. Slash stay disciplined, but then checks the Dolphin in the middle of it. Nice.
Oh, that was almost so bad. BRC, this is going to be a punish on the backdash. Easy peasy combo. Close Slash, doubled up 2HBD.
Beautiful read from 10A right there, recognizing the backdash tendency in that moment. That's getting the BRC drift forward to extend the recovery and truly go up 2-0.
Yeah, and he's one of the players who uses system mechanics in that way the best. He's one of the first to really start
100%.
using lots of backdash BRC, and then, you know, BRC raw in general forward to get confirms like that. Soul's so good at breaking from wherever he hits you that stuff like that is extra good. Spending all of his burst gauge there offensively on Wild Assaults to build the meter to get the pressure with the RCs.
Yeah, both of these characters are so good at structuring their offense, and when they have meter, most of the time the bursts get reacted to and RC'd anyway, right? So I don't blame him for going with the Wild Assault, but nonetheless, Slash finds some momentum.
Yeah, because you can use Wild Assault to string your opponent up, build the risk gauge, and then once you have high tension gauge, just use that to get the wall splat. You know, as soon as you get positive bonus, rebuild your resources, you're good to go.
Nice adjustments from Slash, but the DP wake up is represented for the first time from 10A, but doesn't lead to much. Slash, once again, we go to the wall just like that.
Yeah, Dolphin off jump H, easy peasy pickup afterwards. Slash on a huge lead here. Resources are coming back real quick here as well. He should be able to kill unless there's a burst. It's not enough though, a little bit. Didn't build that 50 for the super.
Yeah.
And a 5K check. All right, game on the board.
Real quick for the game on the board as well from Slash, right? Utilizing those lies, far S and whatnot. Definitely some buttons that are tough for Soul to shoot outright with punish. Maybe we can find some more groove in the nooch.
Yeah, and every game is important here too, because even if Slash loses these sets, you know, in a small, like kind of weird group format like this, every game is really going to be impactful. So wall break that from so far away.
Yeah, precisely. The set count is obviously our determining factor for most of it, but any tiebreakers, anything that's close, we are going to go to game differential, so every game does indeed matter.
Yeah, I mean, with 4 people in a group too, it's very easy for those games to add up. That's a immediate wall break here. Good spot for 10A. About to have 50 meter on the next block move, so.
Stays solid for the most part, but now up against the wall. He has under tension though. Down to 10A, gonna bully out with the Bandit Bringer.
Yeah, it was an empty jump mid on his. Oh, and not enough. Chips a problem. And the jump over is huge. Forces a burst, so that's a big win for Slash, even if he loses this round.
Nice, and yeah, it's going to the Bandit Revolver, looking to find it and put himself on set point. As you mentioned, no burst, which means no Wild Assault, no deflect shield as well. And we talked about how good 10A is at utilizing the system mechanics. Now he's just looking to try to FD away.
Oh, jump D, looking for it. And 10A doing a good job of doing regular jumps instead of doing double jump Brandon Bringers like he did last time, right?
Yeah, we saw it get called out by Slash, led to one of his heaviest hits that he's found in the set. So love the adjustment. Tene always conscious, never autopilot.
Oh, finds a 3K. This is going to be the corner immediately.
Yes, indeed. Already there, Slash going to be able to gain that positive bonus, send him through the wall. It's going to be big here, this post-wall break scenario. Both players not overzealous, but
a little too far. If Tene gets a hit and he doesn't have to spend gauge, I was just going to say he can string something up and then find an RC on a burst, but instead Slash finding a clean hit there. Stripping the burst gauge immediately too, by the way. There was no burst available for Tene because of the Wild Assault.
Very, very smart. And Tene now working on a full burst meter. Something he didn't have for the whole last game. We'll see how he utilizes it here. Stays in front, nasty mix-ups.
Yeah, and he's down a lot here. He has no resources to enforce. This is going to be a pretty tough game for Tene now. It's going to be wall break. Slash about to even up the meter here pretty quickly. Tene barely on 50 and no Wild Assaults available just yet.
Yeah, Slash playing a patient game as well. I had the PRC and just block because he was already active.
Wow, nice mix. Hard to see that one.
Most definitely the jab on the other side of the cross-up.
Playing feint. This is going to be a big pickup. It has 50 for the kill. Mix instead, and no block from Tene.
That was nasty from Slash. That little short dolphin to bait out the whiff and then whiff punish into the mix after the knockdown. That was some expert stuff.
Yeah, and the composure here is going to be very important. Slash looking very, very solid, making some good adjustments, I think. Oh, I like that too. Something he hasn't gone to as much. You know, he's feinted that a few times, but I like him committing and trying to catch Tene off guard.
Very, very smart. Tene off to the races early, though. Has another Wild Assault at his pleasure as well, but he's just really recognizing Slash, willing to FD in the corner here and taking advantage of another FD thrown, and he's still committing to it. Had the S afterwards, knew he would stop and try to do something else.
Ooh, caught the backdash reset on hit there. Trying to beat a DP, does not find it. Oh, that's big. He has meter here for the extension. Squeeze out that extra bit of damage. Not enough, even with the OTG. She's Japanese.
Yes, indeed. The guns are powerful, but he commits to the Bandit Revolver. Shows him the bottom of the kicks. And back on set point, Tene goes.
Yeah, there's Japanese guts kicking in, helping out, keeping May alive. And just feinting back that time and then trying to use the Dolphin to catch like a whip punish maybe on a 6P or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, Tene's wrist gauge already got cranked quite heavily just from that sequence, and now it's going to be even more damage than usual, especially with Yamada in tow.
Yeah, Yamada's on for the wall break. Good damage on this. Also helps Slash a lot with positioning and resources here. Gonna have 50 here. I love that little fuzzy jump timing from Jonathan, gets out of there.
So smart, Jonathan. As, the defense extremely calculated on his side. Better Revolver RC to keep the pressure going. Can take advantage of the whip, the PRC 6P.
Yeah, unfortunately 6P and a whole lot of not on regular hit there, so not that big of a swing actually for Slash, and now this is so scary. Yes. Meter available as well, choosing whether to burst or not is so scary too because of the 50. RC on this, not enough to kill, and then the 2K after gets Jonathan Tene the first set in here in our Group A.
Yes, comes away with the biggest W, which is obviously the overall set victory, but Slash did major work to come back and force a final game there. So if it comes down to something close later on, he'll definitely be glad that he was able to get those 2 dubs.
Yeah, those 2 games might really matter depending on how the group goes, you know. So depends on his other like head-to-head matchups as well, obviously. So we'll have to see what his overall score is, but I think that could be a big factor and a pretty scary first game. I think Slash looking like he was a little sleepy in the first couple of games, you know, maybe not playing as fast and as sharp as expected, but then he really cleaned things up there at the end.
Yeah, 100%. It felt like he was a little bit timid, and Slash is the best when he's free-flowing, you know?
Yeah.
Really forcing the people to scramble, post-Dolphin mix-up and stuff like that. So hopefully we get to see him a little bit more weight going forward, of course. But yes, indeed. You guys already know as well, there is voting available for PlayStation Player of the Day. Go to the link on your screen right now. Obviously, BSG Blue Sky Guy won day 1, which is an incredible performance in-game and out-of-game from him. So big ups, obviously. And day 2, can't wait to see who the winner is as well. But even more, what I'm looking forward to is this next match in our Group B.
Yeah, it's going to be even more fireworks, of course, as we mentioned. Some big dudes.
Oh. The big body battle indeed. Varric stepping up to the plate. And you know, my man Slayer got normalized a little bit. So he's been back on that Nagori Yuki.
Right.
So definitely going to be seeing a lot of big bodies. That's what I'm expecting to see at the very least. But he's going to be matched in the Haas fight by Red I Am Not.
There you have it, LCQ qualifier, of course. And stuck in Group A here are their LCQ gamer. Red Ditto is in Group D. So they're going to be at the beginning of the end of the blocks that we have here today. But yeah, you mentioned Slayer, a very, very popular character for a while there, right? A lot of people were on him. And obviously that character got nerfed and changed quite a bit in some ways. Still a pretty scary character in capable hands, but I think there was a time where he was scary in everybody's hands.
Yeah,
and then that's what everybody was worried about it. And definitely a much more reasonable character now. So I expect to see him a lot less. Little button check action we have here. But these two characters, like, you know, have both been menaces basically since they've been in the game, right? Like Goldless since he got released as DLC in the first season, and then obviously Nago since, I think, basically the very first version of the game. And the big thing about this that I think is so interesting is, like, this Goldless, man, has changed many, many times, and so has Nago. These characters are pretty different than how they release, but their strengths are primarily still the same. And I think so much of what makes this matchup scary for Nago is he's a big dude, and it's very, very difficult for him to deal with a lot of the pressure that this character puts out. Where normally he has, like, extremely good life normals that he can, like, stick to and, like, kind of defend himself with well. I don't think it's very easy against Goldlewis' pressure.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And a big part about navigating Goldlewis is threading the needle, right? Finding those moments where you can really shoot the gap and get out of the corner pressure or the different sequencing. And yeah, Nagoriyuki can't really do that because of his big size and the lack of mobility. And the projectile as well. The satellite kind of bullies him up a little bit. He can't just get past that easily. So we're already seeing it in play here.
Yeah, and I like the patience on Roundstar from Varix. Didn't swing. There was a 2K whiff from Goldlewis, and they took advantage afterwards. It was pretty smart stuff. I think it could be a little scary to challenge Goldlewis around Roundstar. He has a lot of really good options. He has a good far slash and 5K, 2K, dash 2P, you know, jump D. He's got lots of scary options. So, wow, what the spacing on that from Varix was just immaculate. And this is where I think Goldlewis kind of struggles in the matchup. Like, this can be a problem for him. When you have high blood normals and you can chop them up with your 5Hs, your 2Hs, you know, 2S, 5H, things like that. I think when, you know, Goldlewis does this and knocks you down, this is where it's a problem for every single character in the game, including Nago.
Yeah, and Varix, I think, tends to be more passive at round start. Tried it this time after, you know, being passive in round one, but already back on the offensive. Got ready to have 9 in the corner. Oh, traded, but not going to lead too much for either side.
Yeah, and I think it's fine to swing on round start with Nago in this matchup because if it gets you high blood early, and that's pretty good against Goldlewis. But if you just play passive, then you don't get the opportunity after. But look at how the matchup has changed now that these normals on the screen. Like, he's so contained by comparison. That 2H is going to hit.
Oh, he just gets out of it.
Oh, he missed.
Yeah, didn't get the quite juggle property. He's going to let the security hit him and juggle afterwards.
He's going to pop.
Burst. Oh, my goodness. Gets the guard break going, but it's still punished, of course. And that means Red taking the round.
Yeah, I think unfortunately there the burst was kind of off the table early because that pop was a threat. What a 6K to go over the 2K round start there from Red. And yeah, I think Varix maybe just assumed in the moment he wasn't going to quite make it to that high blood level.
Makes sense. I mean, Varix has done a great job managing the blood in the moment. Oh, beautiful cancel right there into the second Behemoth, catch him trying to whip punish.
They were like, you know, this 2B character in Grand Blue can whiff cancel. Why not give Goldlewis cancels? Behemoth into Behemoth. You know, that sounds fun.
It's definitely been a good time for all the Goldlewis players. The opponents definitely lamenting a little bit of the cross-up coffin with the OTG kill. Red coming out hot in this group. And this is a big game, right? Because Varix is actually up lifetime up against Slash and Jonathan Tene, right? Yeah. So he's got to be confident going into this one, while Goldlewis has proved to be a problem for him in the past. So this is a big deciding match, I think, very early on in the group.
Yeah, not having a normal run means that it's so difficult for him to position himself, as you were mentioning earlier about Goldlewis. So there's just so many spots on the screen where Nago just feels a little stuck and he has to be kind of committal in like his choices, and that feels just so bad sometimes. So I kind of like this, a little bit more offense early in the round, and then get high blood and then chop him up with your big H normals, right? That's kind of, I think, a more stable game plan, but it's still scary for things like that. What a beautiful whip punish from Varix.
Yeah, great reaction on the late PRC. Getting the block string, the target combo as well to drain some blood, but oh, big Skyfish, always good.
Nice block on the low there as well, and then interrupt on that 5K, spaced out 2P interruption. One of the best like 2P interrupts in the game probably for that sense. Ooh, that's an important burst. Because he gets a hard knockdown every time. He can go for mix, he can go for like run up, oh, double overhead. He gets the OTG after. Getting 2P into 6A4 Behemoth into whatever he wants is like extremely powerful.
Yeah, you can see the power on display there. Oh, doesn't go with the overhead on the Shizu, actually went low. So
pop.
Looking forward. My clutchest command grab we've seen in the Arc World Tour Finals so far.
That's the champ right there. He's going to pop anyway, though, and Goldlewis whiffed on the coffin, so he didn't quite get the same punish he was looking for, but I think he's going to be dead anyway. sheeshed him, not even needed the double BT.
You are kidding me, brother. Blood pop into the TOD, call him up on speed dial. Red Eye, I'm not ready to take the most advantage of the situation.
Yeah, and just, he spent a little too much on the first situation, saved it with the command grab, and then I think he was like, all right, it's time to go, and then just spent so much blood on that interaction after, so.
Yeah, I can see, maybe we can find the balance in the third game, because I feel like the first two games he was looking for, right, that sweet spot of getting an early life lead and then maintaining the high blood when Red has to come to him, but already Red's off to a good start.
Yeah, scary gold burst here.
Oh my goodness, what a punish. Clean on the whips, and now just bullying him up with the Behemoth Typhoon. Great block of the overhead.
The fuzzies too, and oh.
Backdash the first Behemoth Typhoon just to lead it to a cancel to catch you trying to take advantage.
Yeah, and he burst down 90% on a hard knockdown Behemoth when there wasn't going to be any more damage either, so pretty rough spot now for Varix.
Oh no.
Winnable though, that's a huge jump. Chance to get in there, 50 meter for the mix-up, goes low.
Oh, trying to bait something out perhaps, but nothing came, and he actually does get the counter hit here. This is going to be big. Varix, can he get the kill? He does with the big 6H damage. And what a round to come back in.
Yeah, scary, but then he just believed in the burst, and that's how it goes, especially with a big damage character like this. Burst available from Red, he pops it, or they pop it a little bit later, right? Just on that second hit of the far slide.
Yeah, Varix, I mean, off the Shizu, a lot of the time he's going to go into the Beyblade early, right? Because that's what costs blood. The overhead doesn't actually cost blood, but caught him.
Wow, that was a tough series of blocks to make it out of. And then Red was pretty smart there. They recognized, I think, the situation, but Varix was just a little too fast.
Oh, tricky. Fukio just get in his face. Counter hit that time after throwing him beforehand to condition him up. And Varix not going quietly into the night here. Big super with the wall break damage. Think that's enough? Indeed.
Yeah, and like the thing is that Red's defensive choices so far have been really sharp. I think so. Varix is kind of like, I got to be a little bit more tricky, right? If I'm doing kind of standard stuff, not trying to steal turns, steal frames, you know, maybe I got to be a little bit more belligerent with some of this offense and try to catch you off guard. I think that's a good choice.
100%. Like the sequencing in this game, when you stick to layer one, a lot of people have developed fuzzy timings and a rhythm to block out and just defend a lot of these sequences. So Varix getting unorthodox, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, beautiful whip punish right there for Varix as well. Fortunately, the drone makes it all the way in despite that. What a 5K interrupt. Trying to sneak in that Behemoth there.
Yes, indeed. Love what I'm seeing from Varix now. Has big adjusted, even aware of Behemoth Typhoon spacing. Trying to PRC to bully him up further, and the big normals are going to be in play now. Oh, long distance with the Beyblade, and he was already high blood, so that was a big risk. Paid off.
That feels so scary, too. When you see Nago is on, like, 2 blood, and he swings a normal, you're like, yeah, it's probably not going to be anything after, right? And then that Beyblade just comes out and smokes you, although lots of offense from Red here. Counter hit, nice confirm. Not going to be the wall break on this, but drones out. Keeps you stuck with the Behemoth, dashing overhead as well. Backdashes it this time.
Yeah, clean stuff right there. The extra invo for the big body. Now he's going to be able to lower. Does he actually work the command grab in? Is that going to catch? I believe it will indeed. Didn't break the glass with it, so Nago's alive.
Oh, and delay. Actually, the Behemoth didn't even come out there. Behemoth cancels trying to catch something in the overhead. Oh, man. Counterclockwise, clockwise, doesn't matter. Just ready for it. Jump, K, starter, and gets a combo off that, yeah.
Varix, oh my goodness, commit to the follow-up. Shizu actually gets the counter out of the air, but nothing big afterwards. Nonetheless, has kept control of the corner, and that is big. A command grab. Going to give him a whole lot of freedom to apply any pressure he wants.
Oh, I like the fuzzy. Just delay, jump back. Now take your turn. Now the blood is a little bit higher, but that's going to be the kill. A 2-piece on that late 6H with high blood there.
And man, it has been drama in this group early, baby. We see Slash coming back, forcing a game 5 up against Jonathan 10A, and now Varix, after falling in the first 2 matches, we are once again all tied up in our second fight.
Yeah, back to characters like screen as well, just having a think perhaps about this, changing up the song. I must change
the tunes.
Yeah, I think the big difference too is the success on Varix's own offense, right? Like trying to, you have to find opportunities to play passive and neutral against this character, Goldless, because that's just kind of the nature of the beast. But I think his own pressure against Red has looked a lot more successful, where they were checking everything kind of consistently before. We were talking about like 2P into Behemoth stuff to just like check and deal with Fukio's. So we'll have to see if there's a counter adjustment here from Red, or if they're just stuck looking for options.
Oh my God! Off the 6H, he was about to explode.
Oh, man.
I mean, the ambulance was on standby for that one. He had a burst to save his trip.
Oh my, that backdash, that was huge. And look at this side swap. Oh, that's popping a half though on the wall.
Ah, he gets
And
more
the
off this
combo.
though. Oh, to the fences. Otani in the building. With the
That's
mask
him,
back on.
officer. But the chip, and that's why I love the backdash on that to try to bait it in the beginning. And he dashed back into it. I think he was trying to space it out. Like he did backdash into clone, into forward dash to try to like space out and make the meaty safe. But unfortunately, it was a little too close.
Just literally slightly miscalculated. What a throw out of that overhead behemoth. Now it's about that time, bro. Going back to work. Varix had a whole lot of momentum in that last round, even though he lost. So he's carrying it over right now. And completely decimating this Gold Lewis. Chop him up, put him on a red brand.
Yeah, and the water breathing technique on the wall. Unfortunate spot. Chip will do it at this point pretty quickly here, which is a problem in the sneaky overhead.
I like that. Varix has definitely been favoring the Beyblade follow-up off the Shizu as well. So Red Eye not probably looking towards that. Got clipped with the overhead.
Nice block. Oh, not that time, though. And that was about to be a Gold Lewis round if I've ever seen one.
The Shizu follow-up again. We saw that work in the exact same way earlier. Varix has really caught on to Red's kind of post-burst decision-making.
Oh, my God. The damage on this. That's a big man.
It is. Looking like everybody else in the moment, though.
Oh, nice block. Oh, you got to block these behemoths correctly. Backdash gets clipped. One guess away now. Oh my
For both sides. Red Eye not does have his burst available. YRC's gonna offensively burst to keep it going. Deflection, get some space, but not for long. Backdash to survive for now. Beyblade low into the OTG. Varix completes the comeback.
The defense against the behemoth was unreal. Like just dealing with overheads and lows and plus frames and, you know, the answers, right? Like backdashing behemoths, throwing them. And, you know, there's a lot of things you got to look out for in those situations. It's so stressful. And Varix just managed it very well. For a character that doesn't have a reversal even to challenge it, right? Like a lot of characters, you know, oh, I blocked this normal. If there's a behemoth cancel, if I'm in range, I can just go for DP or something after. I'm going to be okay. Like, Nago is not doing that, right? Like, he didn't even reversal super, I don't think, in any of the instances that we saw. Just like backdashing, using faultless defense, using throw, using deflect shield as well, just successfully navigating that.
And it was really dope, too, because defensively, he didn't reach into the bag too deep until he had to, right? Like, we only saw, I think, one deflect shield, and it was towards the end of the entire set. So it was just really sick to see him cycle through all the different options, really call out the Behemoth Typhoons when he knew they were coming. I mean, he's the champ for a reason, right? A 3-game comeback, and a character that he struggled against. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Now, this character and this player, he has not struggled against, right? Historically, Varix versus Slash goes heavily in the way of my man Nagoriyuki.
Yeah, this is definitely the problem for Slash. I mean, obviously, these two, we saw them last year in our Gold Tour Finals, right? Doing some gaming, of course, Varix the champ, as you mentioned. And this is the person that gave him the most trouble, I think, throughout the whole weekend. And this group in particular, I think if you're Slash, you really wanted those wins on 10A, and you really want a win against Red, right? Because this, I think, on paper, is an expected loss, basically, right? Because this is just someone he always struggles to deal with. So we'll have to see if that's actually the case once we get into it, but I kind of expect that to be the case.
Precisely, and you know he's got to feel extra motivated right now, right? Because as you said, he did lose to 10A, so he's got to get as many W's as he can under his belt, even with the 2-game comeback, which is great for the game differential aspect. But hey, our other first game also went the distance right to Game 5, so it's definitely looking very tied up, very close so far with just 2 games in. So Slash, of course, going to be looking to overcome one of his demons here, and I mean, Varix and Nagoriyuki, they're just so good at the post like Dolphin RPS game that it's very tough for Slash to scramble and bring his opponent into the mud like he's usually so good at.
Yeah, and he just has so much control over a lot of the screen space, right? Just there's so many dangerous ways for you to try to like make an approach, and Nago has good ways to deal with that. He's also really tanky, so you got to hit him a lot as well. He has great 6P, great 5P, 5K, 2K, lots of good options to kind of stuff in that like kind of box that she puts you in up close as well, where she wants to use her 5K or, you know, spaced out 5H or dash 5P or something like that. So pretty tough for him to like kind of punch through and make it in on this character.
Precisely. So I want to see how often Slash goes to the air as well, right? 2H is still good for Nago, but it's not the monster control button it once was. So I want to see if he's going to be willing to even do that.
Yeah, this kind of situation here, you can see Slash's experience in the matchup, right? Just IBs on IBFDs on those Nago strings immediately. There's all that blood back. So yeah, you got to just be careful. 2Hs stringing you up, giving you tons of risk gauge on top of it, and the chip damage.
It is tough, man, and immediately going to drain that blood again with the command grab. Shizu low, he blocks it. BRC into the close throw, but he didn't get the OTG kill.
One hit will do it now, though. And the backdash on the throw. Just no opportunity. And Slash had to spend a lot of meter defensively there because chip is going to be a problem since all these Nago normals chip as well. So just a lot of things to worry about. And hard to get your own offense going if that's the case.
Man, you can see establishing the throw early on in the last game, causing Slash to backdash there, punishing it perfectly. Varix already looking super sharp.
And you saw the 5P. As soon as there was any kind of air approach from Slash, wow, would punish there, but hard to get anything going afterwards. You know, he just has so many good checks in that range.
Yeah, look at this, just bullying with this, and even switching up to the jab once he realized Slash's going to get close, but PRC mix allows him some close quarters pressure, dodging the 2H.
Mix time, in the front. I think Varix looked like he was ready for it there, though.
Yeah. Nice IBFD as well, getting some space. That's exactly what he's looking for, and wow, the PRC Beyblade once he knew that was going to whip. Finds a clean anti-air afterwards, another corner pressure, being careful about it with the high blood. Oh, to Estagon.
Yeah, and gonna be carried to the corner, but unfortunate drop there, Slash. Now has to make it count. Scary, because Nago has so much meter.
Yes, indeed, bro. Oh, and just call it out. I love that. The Fukio going low, and then caught him with the Shizu overhead on wake up, but the scramble doesn't put Slash away just yet.
Oh my god, he was so far. Didn't hit the 6H after. Mix time, and the command grab for the kill.
Great job from Slash right there, because last time he did that mix right, he did catch Varix, trying to move, open him up for a combo, so that time realized he would switch it up and took advantage of the grab.
Nice. Like what we're seeing so far. Not a break on the wall, but positioning after, and the worst feeling. This 3-piece by Nago feels so bad to get hit by.
Yeah. Worst value 3-piece since, you know, the value meals we get nowadays, indeed. Oh.
This is the beginning, though. Slash has a mix-up, just empty jump, delay, close Slash. And stuffs the 6P right there with that late PRC.
Shizu again is going to go with the OTG 6H.
Oh my, what a call out immediately on the H-Dolphin on block.
Varix, what a way to take game one, brother. Knew they were going to be swinging afterwards. Burst still locked out. Hit him with the hilt of the sword.
Dang, they're battling right there, too?
So we get a stare down between two of our cosplayers.
I like how May's like, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just trying to game.
Oh my, wow, this saw 99 seconds. I think first time Varix has represented it.
I think so. So far, it's been a lot of passive play on round start. Which Nago, he can do both. Like, he can fight you, just like man fight, just pull up round start, or he can chill, and whip punish, do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think he's got great round start, honestly. And now Slash has the corner. And look at that. Oh, that's what he wanted, right? The short dolphin bidding out a button gets the trade of a lifetime. That was looking like Luca for AD.
Let's go. Off the backboard, that was brutal right there. Man, I hate that Luca moved here now. Everybody's like, yo, was that Luca? And I walk by, it's not good.
I'm so sorry, Saint. I had forgotten about that one.
It's, you know, it happens.
Slash taking the round, though, off of the big momentum he gained off the early hits. See if he can bring this up to a tied set.
Yeah, this is good positioning. Not going to be a wall break scenario just quite yet. And mix for the command grab or not, that's the guess.
Oh, man, she's overhead, just pulling him up once again in the corner.
Love the delay timing here that Varix is putting in, trying to catch some kind of fuzzy from Slash.
100%. He definitely would have blew up a lot of players' timings, but the instant block into the back throw allows Slash a chance to reverse this round. Shizu overhead, he's been bullying him with it.
Oh, nice FD cancel from Slash there. It was actually in the middle of a button during that freeze. Oh,
the backdash, of course, the burst is dodge. May still one of the most difficult characters to burst in the entire game. And Slash awakens.
Yeah, he was so ready to just complete down back, big chill, and knew he didn't have to go for the combo just yet.
Yeah, man, the different type of heights she can leave you at. I mean, so often just waited on out. When you see Slash, he'll hard call you out with it as well.
Yeah, immediately, as soon as he got the burst back, because he lost a little bit because the wall assault, just bursting right out of that. Doesn't want to give away the blood and also the wall positioning, potential break. Oh, whip on it.
This is the Slash I like to see. The movement right now, the pace, the tempo that he's forcing, this is huge. Battle Orca.
Take that break early, get the positioning, and the resources back, which is a big deal, right? Your burst, you want to build up your super meter as well. Like, this is so important. Oh, man.
Indeed, and Varix, I mean, he's going to spin the burst now, right? He knows a couple of hits, he can bring it back real quick.
Yeah, he's been bursting while pretty low on life in a lot of these rounds and still winning at a pretty rough position, to be honest, although that was a tough one to navigate around successfully as we see Slash get that pickup that he tried in the other round.
And what a huge dub for Slash. He ended up closing out that with a W after Varix spin his burst on low life. This is definitely a moment where he can start going up in the set. Oh, the 6P.
Oh, my. A little whiff on that. Didn't get a whiff punish mix time, and no block on that. Oh, my. Help me, please.
Yeah, the mix that May has access to now. Ridiculous. And then just baiting out the 6P with punishing it with a Dolphin. My man Slash is grooving right now.
Damn, that did so much damage, too.
Nago. Oh my goodness. Looking like a mortal in the face of the May damage. And like that, Slash up 2-1 here.
Yeah, and maybe, you know, you have to assume with someone like Slash coming into a group like this, it's got to be the person that he put the most prep work into, right?
Has to be.
Thinking that this, you know, he didn't know who else was going to be or anything. This is the match that he's like, all right, well, I got to worry about this one. It's going to be a dangerous opponent to deal with. So.
Yeah, absolutely. He talked about it. He wanted revenge, right? So Slash, he's one game away from getting it early. We'll see, of course, if they meet up in that top 8 bracket. But that 6P is represented with the perfect timing now.
Oh, a nice timing on that. No cancel on the 2D, and then immediate just finds the 2S. Found the spot to burst successfully as well. Love the patience from Slash. He just let the whiff happen and then ran in.
Yeah, absolutely. Slash been playing so well, switching up the offense. He tried to sneak in and does, but Verix is ready.
Yeah, barely didn't have the 50 to get the cancel on that as well to keep it safe.
Very scary to YRC in that situation, but Verix was committing to his next option, finds the command grab. How are you going to survive this one, Slash? He just waits, doesn't even commit to the Shizu.
Oh my god, the jumps out successfully, but the wrist gauge is screaming right now.
Slash survives, the OTG's not enough though. Oh my goodness, the Dust had enough range, even after the IBFD on the Dolphin.
IBF being meaty Dolphin and then still being in range with Tap Dust is brutal right there. Great defense from Verix and still gets flipped.
Wow, man, it's Slash one round away, now gets the cross-up as well. The knockdown is so difficult to deal with this May mix.
Help me.
Oh my goodness, the backdash, avoiding the front after the double cross-up.
Nice, the timing on defense from Slash so far. So many fuzzy jumps and he's blocked the close slash. Challenges right there, has the hit on the 5K, going for mix, catches the backdash. Gotta be careful about how you burst. Oh my god, that could have been it right there.
My life flashed before my eyes. That 2H, Tony gets the closest follow-up. This is big, he does indeed burst though. Oh, the higher wall. He's going to go for the big swing, and it's enough damage. Verix once again not going quietly into the night.
Still has a chance. That's airborne hit, so the Wild Assault whiff, even on the charge Wild Assault.
That's a Slash.
Yeah, that's a huge counter hit and a loss of resources without a lot to show for it.
With the sand out, Verix. Oh, the more IPFDs even after the Dolphin hop, but gets close with the Fukio, goes as anti-air, drops it early, but 5-second rule, we pick it back up.
And now it's even worse for Slash, although the back throw. Oh my, this is such a huge opportunity here. Doesn't cancel anything, has the delayed PRC, which he does that time. Risk gauge high for Nago.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he tried to look for the 2S after the trade right there, Verix. Smelling the blood, and he gets a big counter hit. Trying to bait out a burst, but Slash too disciplined.
Wow, he hard waited to it. Now a chance, the whip punish. The discipline on the burst could be the reason here, and it's gonna be the kill. Slash cleans up the set, 3-1. The patience on that burst to not spend it.
Wow, incredible play from Slash right there. Talk about the defensive choices. I mean, that's something that really separates your top-tier competitive echelon players from everybody else. And we saw it on display from both of these players throughout the set. Verix, even in the set beforehand, right, incredible defensive choices. We saw it again. I thought he was going to clutch it out and bring us to a final game, but Slash proving to have the strongest defensive choice in the end, holding the burst, surviving, and succeeding.
And our first set in this group so far, the 3 that have not gone the full way, right? Which could end up mattering now that everybody's scrappy in there. Of course, Verix is 1-1, Slash is 1-1, right? Our next match, of course, is going to be a good one that we have out here. This is going to be 10A up against Red, Gold Lewis versus Soul.
Yeah, it's a super sick, and of course, with all the performances you've seen today, do not forget to vote for PlayStation Player of the Day. You can see the link on the bottom of your screen right now. We've already had some amazing performances, of course, in Grand Blue. We have our top 8 solidified for tomorrow, and this Guilty Gear is just getting started, and it's already delivering.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, the thing is, if Red beats Jonathan here, the whole group is going to be all messed up.
Yeah,
it's going to be completely open for anybody to take, especially with how close the game sets have been. And if this goes 3-1, it's like even just like what is happening. Like, everything's going to be so gnarly out there. So we're going to have some real mathematicians backstage to figure out who's going to make it. Of course, it's 2 per group, 1 winners, 1 losers, and there's 4 groups, and that will give us our top 8 for tomorrow.
100%, man. It's going to be great. We got 16 of the elite players, and we got to whittle it down, bro. We got to whittle it down to 8. It's going to be a great time throughout our groups. And, of course, if you're just tuning in, this is only Group A. We still got Group B, C, and D all to come. All your favorites going to be here competing to get in that top 8 tomorrow. It's going to be scary, man. Of course, we'll have our double elim bracket for tomorrow. But like you said, the 4 people that qualified in the second place position throughout the groups, they're going to start in losers. They're only going to have 1 life to live. Yeah,
which is such a big deal. I mean, these groups, they're so razor thin. By only being 4 people, like, it just makes the smallest of margins. Every game is like a huge impact, and it's so easy for there to be like head-to-head to tiebreakers and then game differential, and like things can just get so gnarly so quickly.
And you know, we just saw Slash get his revenge over Varix from the grand finals last time, and now another revenge match approaches our table, right? Of course, Red I Am Not was defeated by Jonathan Tene, I would say pretty handedly, over at CEO Taku. So now we're going to get into another opportunity for Red to gain revenge and take down Jonathan. As you said, if that happens, this group wide open like Sexy Red, bro.
Yeah, and like the thing is, this matchup, historically, pretty whack, I think, for Soul, right? Like, I think a lot of Soul players really don't like playing this matchup, even though he has a reversal. Problem for him is he just gets spaced out and beaten up by Gold Lewis in mid-range from the jump, from, you know, like far slash range, 5K, raw behemoths, like all the stuff that he's doing in the air is very difficult for Soul to deal with. So that's part of why Jonathan popped off the way Jonathan did, because he was like, dude, I won this matchup. Like, I'm a freaking beast. Like, like, what's going on here? You're losing to me in this matchup? So
there ain't no way I take an L, or no way I get a W without outplaying you. That's basically what he said.
Yeah, in a much nicer way. Counter hit confirmed there. It was going to be into the 486 behemoth. That gives you the launch there, which is a really nice counter hit confirmed for Gold Lewis. And pulls all the way up.
Actively Soul had to deal with negative penalty in that round. That was wild. And Red, I mean, just runs over Jonathan here in round 1.
Yeah, and it was such an interesting starter. Just dashes in 2-4-8 starter. Just catches it, and then, you know, it's a weird thing to do because it loses you the corner, but the combo did so much damage.
Yeah.
Jonathan probably just not ready.
Actually, he ended up paying off, and now he's setting him up. We have the satellite behind as well. Oh my goodness, bro. This is looking over already in game 1. Red I Am Not barely taking a scratch and already putting the game on the board.
Yeah, and like, just smart decision making and how the pressure is structured, and just catching Jonathan and trying to escape it. It's very, very difficult to deal with. And they've just done a great job. Yeah, 2K round start's also really good. They've just done such a really good job so far of keeping the offense simple and catching the backdash with that 2S. 2S from Gold Lewis is a huge, really dangerous button to deal with. Hard to deal with the characters who want to approach standard like Soul.
Absolutely. It's also important to know that Red I Am Not, he was the second qualifier to the LCQ, so he didn't pick this group. This group was forced upon him. And Tene right now to be able to get that instant wall splat into the wall break. This is big momentum.
Yeah, and I think the other pop too, that's a fuzzy, of course. Gold Lewis special, though, didn't get the combo. Cancels into the overhead behemoth. Good block from Tene, though. And it's a wall splat. It's enough.
The spooky hands catching the backdash. Got long reach on those bad boys.
Yeah. Just that 6-4-2 behemoth, super far like that. Very, very useful for situations like that. And that's going to be instant splat and break, even before the VV.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll swing it with that 2S. And one thing I liked is we see the counter hit confirms in the 2Ss. You can OS it as well. You 2S and you buffer 6-8-4, and then if it counter hits, you do 4-8-6.
Gotcha. Oh, and then the Banner Revolver just forces the mix-up, hits him overhead after it. And of course, you already know the wall splat. Going to X out on the burst. He's going to take the super wall break as well. Maintain some advantage after the stage transition.
Keeps it nice and simple. 2S5H Gunflame. The BRC is in, doesn't quite reach. And that's huge. Yeah, just catches that timing where the behemoth is coming out.
And a big far ass. Tene really starting to catch him to the rhythm. Oh, just as I say that though, finds his own far ass.
Yeah, it can be very scary in this matchup too, because Gold Lewis, you know, the air approach, the grounded behemoth, nice backdash there for Jonathan. Wow, air hit. Doesn't quite get the double jump combo with jump S, but I like the idea.
Yeah, very smart stuff from Jonathan. Gonna bully with the Fafnir again and backs up actually. The satellite was there to stop the revolver.
Nice, like the side swap. I was just gonna say I'm surprised in the side swap. What a block though from Tene as well. 5H, wonder if that was a behemoth. Smile.
Oh, into the dust. Gonna be able to get another wall break if he wants it, and he does indeed. I'm Not still sitting on his burst and full security levels as well.
Wow.
Just after the stage transition, just forcing him to mix up upon himself. And yeah, clips him. And like we talked about, with all the security levels, that pressure wasn't going to stop anytime soon. Red Eye, I'm 2-0 on Jonathan Tene.
Yeah, and the problem there, too, with dealing with Gold Lewis combos is the combo was like 4 behemoths.
Yeah.
Which means there was just no burst build until the very end, with Tene was already stuck on the wall. It's very difficult to regain your burst against Gold Lewis, because every hit is just a big, chonky behemoth, and you don't build a lot.
And that's one of the great things about him, right? The combos being so short and so powerful really doesn't build the opponent a lot of resources at all. Now Tene headbutt of a gear.
Oh, that was a nice little stuff there on the wake up super PRC.
And that's something that we saw Red really abuse yesterday to qualify into this group stage in the first place. So Jonathan really layering his offense to make sure he shuts down that option.
Yeah, I mean, one of his primary training partners, known super PRC abuser, Apology Man.
Yes, indeed. Saw him in the building. Good to see beneath. Oh, and again, cutting him off at the pass here. Tene looking to bounce back. We've already seen some comebacks in our first couple of games.
Oh, God, what a call out. And the cross-up behemoth, nice block on that 6H interrupt. Beautiful stuff from Tene.
Yes, indeed. And all right, check the legs once again. Applied his pressure bandit revolver RC to continue going in. See Red not getting caught with the overhead this time, though.
I like that cancel choice instead of spending the RC on that as well. Does not go for a side swap, just takes a mix here with the drone. No combo, but still has pressure because of it. Delayed behemoth to keep as many plus frames as you can. Running overhead, nicely blocked from Tene, but the air block and the air DP.
That was huge, right? Something Jonathan hadn't shown yet. Finally gets him out of a very bad position. Now corner pressured up. Oh, try the instant block, gets the wild throw. OTG not available.
Oh, no punish, of course, and that's so bad now for Tene. Got to deal with the drone and the throw. OTG not enough.
Oh, he barely lived, trying to empty for his life. Oh, but the whip on the second button created a very strange moment, and Tene got exposed during it.
Yeah, and the wherewithal in that. Why cross up IBFDs on that?
Nah, that's some definitely Jonathan Tene stuff right there. Beautiful backdash and a back throw, though. Called out the stagger pressure.
I love that mix of choices that they went for there. Unfortunately, the behemoth OTG'd actually, so it didn't wall splat. Late hit on that DP, actually.
Wall assault to force the pressure. Continuing to do it, just straight stabs him into the ground. Jonathan smothering him right now.
Wow, that meaty was a, I know you're not blocking meaty. Just run in 6H, Fafner on the wall. That's the break, and that's the kill for Tene here.
Man, big clutch kill right there. I was fearing for his life if Gold Lewis survived through that one, but Tene puts a W on the board, and the comeback has begun.
Yeah, and I like the way that we've seen this Gold Lewis structured offense so far from Red. They're doing a good job of mixing up these kind of interactions and making decisions that make it hard for Tene to deal with it. Oh, love this choice on the break, right? RCing, jump H to keep it burst safe. Simple, effective stuff from Tene there. This is a combo.
Oh yeah, Tene recognized it as well. Immediately going to be worth spinning the burst. Counter hit on the satellite, but didn't get the follow-up.
Nice. Oh, got the backdash, didn't get the hit with the jump P, and that's a big jump out. No punish.
That was huge, man. Jonathan Tene definitely could have lost the round off that if it was punished. Right now, Red wants to get off the fuzzy, just going to town.
Ooh, 2S. And what a whip punish, too. Gets the Fafner knockdown for huge corner carry, and that's going to be a burst force. As soon as this drone is gone, Tene's going to do something in RC to force the mix and try to get that last bit. The fuzzy again!
Well, that's why Red did that, right? He forced him to block something right before the satellite went away, take advantage and make Tene make a big defensive choice before he got the chance to take advantage.
Ooh, nice 6D. Wow, the spacing on that from Tene.
Another headbutt. Get this knockdown going. Assault to continue to just oppress in the corner here. Throws him out of the move. Oh, empty jump close. S catches Red trying to press something.
Yeah, this is a very good position from Tene, but you know how Gold Lewis is. One interaction, oh, that's going to be an RC into the finish here for Tene.
Oh, man, yeah. That's exactly the case, though. You can never feel comfortable going up against Gold Lewis, no matter what your lead may be. Can evaporate in an instant. And now Red still on set point here. And again, responding to these satellites with 6H. Jonathan Tene's reactions very on point.
Yeah, slow behemoths or going for drone cancels like that, very useful for Soul in this matchup. That 6H is a huge, fast, heavy button and a huge starter as well.
Oh,
wall break on this, huge damage. What a combo.
Yeah, indeed. Able to lock him out as well. For detention, burst, all kinds of security levels. Red Eye Knot's going to need all the resources possible to come back here, and he's going to put the super out.
Yeah, air blocks it so the mix-up is less effective on the ground, but does put you in the corner.
Man, Gold Lewis, he ain't scared there, but again, he gets the counter hit. Didn't have super available, didn't quite build it yet until after the wall break.
BRC forward. I love the choice from Tene, and it's so much meter. Just there was, you got Oki'd on your own wall break there, right? Just immediate BRCs forward, takes advantage of it. NorCal in the building, of course.
You already know it. Man, that was one of the few times those short, powerful combos from Gold Lewis backfired, right? He just needed one more hit to build to the 50% tension. The super might have put Soul away, but he couldn't quite get there. And now we're at a game 5 once again. Beautiful whip punish into the wild assault follow-up.
Oh, caught the backdash in the air, hit on that. Excellent confirm, although the dust whiffing right there. Just doesn't even commit to the meter. Oh, the belligerence.
He had conditioned Red, right? Every single revolver up until that point had been RC'd. That's what Red was expecting it again. Jonathan Tene stealing a turn in a clutch moment.
Oh, what a backdash on the Behemoth. Beautiful pressure. Although that is a counter hit confirmed. They've been so consistent about that so far now. Drones out, overhead combo on this. Wall break, not with the super though, so no hard knockdown. It's going to be a BRC forward again.
Yes, indeed. Tene, when he's sitting on that tension, that's exactly what he's looking for. He bursts offensively. Doesn't want him to take his turn off the YRC. The burst is available. Back for Red Eye. Not presses RCs and puts himself back on set point and quiets the NorCal contingent for now.
Well, I'm not sure about that. NorCal is loud. I feel like no matter what, next time in the front. And beautiful backdash timing again there from Tene on the overhead. Oh, cross up, counter hit Bandit Bringer.
Yes, indeed. And opens him up low. Stagger pressure with the 2Ks. Oh, and the 5H commitment does catch him pressing that time. Another throw.
Oh, Tene is like one good hit away here on the wall with a clean hit. Tyrant Rainbow, the far slash. No burst available. Behind the back to the corner.
Yeah. Just like that, man. We're pretty much at an even game.
One away.
Oh my goodness, the RC into the DP to beat the 6P.
One hit for Tene, now catches the low. Burst available, doesn't spend it though, and now there's RC available for Tene as well. Backdash BRC on the minus frames. The tap dust. Fafner slightly minus, backdash BRC to take the turn back, get the mix afterwards. Final game, final round between these two.
Incredible set so far. And again, we talked about the game differential matters so much. These players have done their due diligence that way, but the W matters more.
Look at that space, forced off by the drone now. Tene in the corner against Gold Lewis, swinging the coffin. The escape, so sound, just waited it out, and now big chance for Tene. Fuzzy timing, accidental gunflame feint. The backdash gets clipped.
Indeed, here tries to the drone out. Oh, he gets the timing on the 6P. Tene did not RC that time. What a backdash on the Typhoon. And the 6S counter hit. Opens the door for some pressure. RC low, opens him up. And once again, the instant wall splat sends him straight through.
One final guess here. Tene about to have meter. And the 50-50, here's the guess. And that's the game. Tene, 3-2 on the comeback once again, defeating Red.
Man, oh man. Group A, maximum drama throughout every single set so far. Now Jonathan Tene, who is down 2-0 to Red Eye, not on the verge of the CEO Taku revenge.
Not again. The same camera shot.
Let him know. Tene with the good hair says, I can beat Gold Lewis any day of the week.
It's like, the meme of like NorCal be popping off like crazy and they get 33rd. Not today. Not today. Jonathan Tene, of course, now 2-0 in the group. Looking good, of course. So NorCal could be excited about that one. We love to see it. And that means that Tene is, I think, making it out of this group basically being 2-0 here, right? So that, it's just whether it's winners or losers and how things shake out. And I also think that probably sinks the ship for Red as well to be 0-2 in the group.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, just like that. So next up is going to be a very important set, of course. Slash versus Red. Slash is 1-1 in the group after defeating Varix. So if this goes to 2-1 Slash, then we have that final set of Varix versus Tene.
Yeah.
And then we'll get to see that on that. Yeah, quick maths real quick as we can see here. Very, very close. Look at the middle of this group, though.
Yeah,
like, this Varix Slash situation is going to be a scrappy one.
Honestly, even Red Eye am not, right? If Red Eye am not can take the next game 2-0 and Varix ends up dropping like 3-0, and then Varix ends up struggling in his next match, we could see a switch there. But of course, Slash would have to do so as well. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, man. It's very close coming down to the wire. Tene's got to feel good, of course, about getting that extra W, but it still feels like anybody's game.
Yeah, these groups are pretty gross because they're so small.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't ever really feel that safe, and like the game differential is going to probably be a big factor here for everything. So every game really, really, really counts. And winning 3-1 instead of 3-2 is such a big factor here.
100%. Like, if you're Red here, you got to come into it aggressive as possible in terms of trying to take every single game, right? You cannot afford to even drop a single game up against Slash. Obviously, Slash being able to take down Varix, huge redemption arc for him, and now he's got the opportunity to really set himself up to make it out of this group as well.
Yeah, I guess it's possible, right? If like Red
a lot of stuff would have to go wild.
If Red like 3-0s Slash,
yeah,
and then Varix loses to 10A,
yeah, exactly. Like
then there's 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and 10A's 3-0.
Yeah, it comes down to game differential at that point. That's why we were talking about how important it is for Red to honestly get a 3-0 here. Because if he gets a 3-0, that's going to be 7-6 as game differential, right? So that's going to be a pretty powerful game differential to have. But again, that's all contingent on the fact that he 3-0 Slash, which, I mean, man, 3-0 and Slash, like, good luck for anybody in the world with that one.
Yeah, Gold Lewis fights some May. I think this is like probably a matchup that Slash is less sad about than fighting Nago, though.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if that's actually the case or not. But I'm very interested to see this, of course. I think this is a matchup where there's a lot of good preemptive options from Gold Lewis. 2Ps and 5Ks especially. Very annoying for her to deal with. And then fadeaway jump Ds, fadeaway behemoths, good against like running up and doing buttons or dolphins and stuff like that. So there's a lot of counterplay back and forth here.
All right, just see how this exactly goes, how our counterplay starts. You already know how it usually starts. Dolphin on in, Red spin and burst early, trying to forward slash to the corner, which he's done successfully, but wow, that anchor, he is a big body. I guess that's the cons of it.
Yeah, being a big dude like that, them size 44 jeans, you just get clipped by things like that, and it's just downhill.
Yeah, that is being a big body, fam. Ooh. And now open up once again. You can see the PRC mix from Slash after that has been so successful. The Battle Orca, War Torn, stage down.
Yeah. There it is, Super PRC trying to catch some kind of backdash, and then a little link on the 2K, 2P.
Yeah, Red has been very consistent with that. As the defensive option yesterday, we haven't seen it that much today. And now Slash, we're going to try and close out this first round. Oh, Red, great to be pressed back. And he actually got the burst out on Slash. So that's at least a dub for the next round.
Getting the burst there is huge. That's such a big one because, again, you build burst really slow against this character, Gold Lewis, because all the combos are behemoth, behemoth, behemoth.
Yeah, it's like so, 4 hits that do 60%.
Yeah, so it's very, very scary when you lose a burst like that. Jump over behind the back low. I mean, look at her life and look at the burst. Look at the burst gauge. Like,
yeah, it's going nowhere, fam. Just stuck there. Finally gets a little bit of a chunk as we reach, 5, 6 hits. But it's too late at that point. As Red, I am not going to be able to finish this round with a perfect.
Pretty rough one, and Slash barely on a burst here in like one more hit. So Wild Assault with the round start. Good evasion there from Slash.
Yeah, great call out from Slash at the round start. Like we said, Red hasn't been abusing that too much, but obviously going to be a popular round start anytime Gold Lewis is there. Sends him through.
Yeah, and they didn't have a lot of agency after the break there, so I kind of like the challenge from Slash. I think Gold Lewis is really good at round start, but like that wall break positioning is a little bit more awkward. Yeah, it's right at the tip range of that behemoth, and if that whiffs, you get a huge opportunity like this. It's gonna be the burst at the last second, but very well scouted by Slash.
Yeah, this man Slash, nigh impossible to burst on, it feels like. A lot of players end up opting to using Wild Assault or Deflect Shield because, man, he shuts down burst any chance the opponent gets to do it.
Yeah, he's just so ready for it. Just, waiting for that moment and seeing and reacting to burst with RCs like that, very, very strong. And something you see a lot for, like, mid-dispensers in this game who can, like, route around things like that. Like this character in Soul in particular, talked about a lot for this group.
Definitely two very dangerous characters at doing so. And Slash already once again onto the race. Oh my goodness, bro. The spacing on his normals has been immaculate. Really taking advantage of the big body of Gold Lewis.
Yeah, and so far it feels like Red, they've just not been able to like wrestle any control over the mid-range so far, where Slash has been evasive and attacked well first.
Yeah, Slash did a great job. He knew in corner to make his way out, but I might have spoke too soon. There it is. Wake up, Battle Orca to get himself out indeed. Hops on in, checks Red. I don't know if that was supposed to be the 2P. Trying to anti-air in that moment, but it gets shut down regardless.
Yeah, I think Red just assumed like the jump wasn't going to make it in time, so anti-air 2P was an option. Doesn't work out, and went for the cross up there. Actually lost the corner, which could be a factor here. Evading, running away from the drone.
Oh my goodness, and the timing on that, right? Just the dolphin on in as it dissipates. Perfectly timed from Slash once more, and just a post RPS right here going the way of Slash, just jabbing him up.
Yeah, it's a little awkward spacing for Gold Lewis to challenge with anything there, honestly, and Slash taking full advantage.
Just shuts down the air approach as well. This anchor has proven the superior weapon so far.
Oh, big 2P mash out. No burst immediately from Slash, though. Just blocks it out successfully. Supers through and no clash or anything to get out of there. Oh my bait, what the hop from Slash, although 2S at the end actually, and burst. Oh wow, the delay on the OTG there just in case.
I like that. Red definitely covered all his bases right there. We saw Slash with the hard sit on the burst. Instead, using the Wild Assault here to try to push him to the corner and get an opening early. Finally, once again, finding the rhythm, but not much off of it.
Oh my, that trade. Okay, got far Slash instead of close Slash though, so the combo didn't work. Otherwise, Slash might be almost dead right now.
Yeah, that would have been a disaster. The Flex Shield waits it out. And speaking of disasters, your life bar is completely deleted after it getting baited out.
Real, you're probably wondering how I ended up here, Moment. Just frozen, the deflect shield going off, easy peasy punish.
Oh man, no deflecting right there. Only left upon you is self-reflection for that choice. Now we got Slash and Red, one up here, going into game 3.
Yeah, mixed time, empty command grab, like that choice a lot. Something to represent early, get the wall break on that.
You see, oh, the satellite, yeah. I mean, Red, he's been trying to put on that satellite, but it's been honestly just thwarted by Slash, whether hit on startup or just backdash till it dissipates.
Yeah, I love that we've seen so consistently just answers to things like that in neutral. Wow, 5-8, probably a behemoth attempt, but we take those.
Yeah, most definitely. Especially with the way the round's been going, right? Fighting against May, you take any accidental hit and call it on purpose, but Slash once again puts away another round.
Yeah, easy to get them on accident too because of the directions on the behemoth that needed to hit it at the end. Basically, every Gold Lewis player gets the wrong behemoth or like a missed behemoth every game. Like it's just a fact of playing the character. This is how things go.
Yeah, something you gotta embrace at this point, get used to, right? And as you get used to it, the quicker you can make good off of something that you didn't plan on. But Slash, once again, bro, the spacing. This time clean 5K into the follow-up.
It made the combo hard to burst too there with lots of like buttons, wait buttons, like trying to look for some kind of bait. Double Wild Assault feels so bad there that it doesn't work out, and maybe just feeling out of options here too. Slash making the game feel simple, yet like there's nothing you can do almost, right? Like just simplifying the game in a way that's like, oh, it's a couple of options, I'm just going to represent this, and that's it. And yeah, it just feels like a lot of the doors are closing.
And again, maybe you just tuned into the set and you're like, man, why did he burst when he was so low on life right there? Didn't you want to hold it for something like that? Slash is pretty much unburstable. Like, it's very hard to get a successful burst on. We saw Barracks get one, I think, in the entire set. So, man, Red is thinking about switching to the Potemkin in this moment. He's thought about it, but not committing to it. The Gold Lewis is going to be the one that gets it done.
Yeah, there's some evil doers out there playing Potemkin. Nubenheimer.
Yeah.
Just out here to prove.
What's your problem, Nubenheimer?
Just to prove to the world. Just shows up ripped playing Potemkin for no reason. I don't know what's your problem.
Oh, man. So here we go. Slash up 2-1 now. And again, putting himself in prime position to make it out of this group along with John the 10A. Well, of course, we're going to have to take a look at the graphic going into one of our final matches to see it truly.
Oh, my. Flash cancel, double 6P knock, but no one's home. Oh, my God. Stack. Help! Help!
So that was sick, though. The 3 instant blocks off that.
Yeah, and the combo confirmed. It's funny that the IBs didn't do anything. Yeah. Just boom, 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 just kept going.
Oh, man, the Wild Assault. Slash has played it around it so well, honestly. Rarely ever getting clipped by it. Once again, opened up early and blocked on the burst. Wait a minute.
What a beautiful spacing. Recognizing the whip, getting the slide on this. Gonna be the confirmed second RC. Easy peasy for Slash there. That was like textbook.
This man Slash shooting down UAVs left and right, brother. He's used to this.
You know, you just hear fear / Nito, and then he just gets the kill. Like he knows what to do. This guy's a professional.
100%. It is super sick right now. Red, of course, getting an opportunity now. We got the corner, and it's going to be wall splat through to the other side. Positive bundles in tow. Oh, man, and then calling out that bar Slash with the 6P.
Love that. That was very, very smart right there. Hasn't seen that option as something to represent after the wall break, so I think that's a very smart one. Again, calling out the Wild Assault.
We've been so consistent with that, honestly. Like Slash's avoidance, punishment, everything on the Wild Assault has been A1.
Oh, a little short of 50 there for the RC on the tap dust, but I like the idea from Slash. Again, you got to watch the slide here. A little.
What timing? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's just, the awareness in this matchup is just spectacular.
Bro, the satellite wasn't even off screen yet. It just, he knew when the hitbox was gone.
Yeah, and that RC, this should be the kill here. 50 meter on deck slash. Keep it simple, spends it, and that is that. 2-1 in the group, just like that. Slash got to be feeling very good about his spot.
Well done from Slash, bruh. Taking down Gold Lewis and Red Eye. I'm not taking down Varix as well. Going to the end with Jonathan Tene. He did all he really could to make it out of his group. So it's going to be a good position for him to be in, of course. We got one more match, if I'm not mistaken, coming up in this group. And of course, that's going to be Jonathan Tene and Varix. But an amazing showing from Slash, as well as Red Eye. I'm not.
Yeah, and this last match is really impactful for standings. We'll have to see what game differentials look like, but Slash actually cements himself in a very good position to potentially even make it out of first if Varix defeats Tene, and the score is convincing and game differential is a factor here. So very, very convincing and good from him. We'll have to see here. This is going to be our last match of the group. Very excited to see this, and it's still up to all three of them. Like, all three of them, I think, are in contention still for this group.
Oh, yeah.
Varix, Tene, and Slash, right? So
most definitely. And you at home can also vote for any one of those players for the PlayStation Player of the Day. Do not forget about that as well, right? All of these players have been putting on amazing performances in addition to our Grand Blue versus groups that happened earlier as well. Tremendous, tremendous day of fighting games. And Strive is only getting started, so make sure you get your votes in now, but we still got plenty of action for you to witness as well. And I'm very excited, as you mentioned, for this last match, because not only is it one that I'm very much looking forward to because of the players, but major implications on the rest of the group as well.
yeah, and it's got to feel very scary, too, if you're 2-0 at this point as 10A, and you still could maybe not even make it out of the group, right? Like, that's just a really spooky spot to be in. One player going 0-3 in the group means that it's like the other three could be in a very scary kind of three-way tie tension scenario in terms of points. So always scary stuff. We'll have an idea about what that looks like in a second, but yeah, the arithmetic on it's going to be quite important.
Absolutely. Now, I think historically, Varix is up on Jonathan Tene in tournament sets, right? So because of that as well, it's even scarier for Tene, but he's done a great job. And we talk about him being one of the players that puts the most research into games in general, and not only into games, but his opponents, his player habits. I think he's very strong in an environment like this, right? A tournament where he knows the players that he's going to be facing, ones that's on a shorter list than an open bracket tournament, obviously. Still a whole lot of players to prepare for, but now when he got the group stage, he even had even more time to hone in and focus on the few characters that he's going to have to face against.
Yeah, and I think, like, looking at the group, I felt this way about his group last year, but like looking at Tene's group, got to imagine it's like if he could choose who not to play.
Yeah.
It looks a lot like this group, to be honest, which is why it's pretty impressive that he's 2-0 already in this. I think he's like quite a studious player and good at figuring out and solving problems anyway.
Yeah.
But it is pretty funny that it's like just all the, you could just choose evildoers. He said not the LCQ player and not Gold Lewis was top of his list, and it's just like the LCQ Gold Lewis player in the group is just really, you know.
Yeah, and it took him to the finals, right? It literally took him to the final game. Definitely was making Jonathan Tene sweat. And we talked about the game differential. That still could come back to matter. Him going 5 games, even getting that W, the going to 5 games still could result in him not quite making it out of the group. That's what makes stuff like this so stressful. So again, we're going to get that up in a little bit. But yeah, this is going to be the conclusion of Group A afterwards as well. And we're going to have, obviously, Group B, C, and D still to come throughout the day as well, which has everybody's favorite players, right? Gobo still to come, Taiwara, Nitro, Razzo, still so many star-studded Guilty Gear Strive participants to see.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be, like, I think pretty awesome matches, especially, I think that Gold Lewis group is going to be just fireworks. Like that, the Rang Gobo group, because I expect Gobo to play some Gold Lewis, right? So
yeah.
I think that group is going to be pretty spicy, to say the least. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I can pull up the arithmetic. I could maybe check myself, because I can tell you what is probably updated right now is good old Incross's resource on Liquipedia.
Shout out to Incross forever, brother.
Me just 2 weeks ago, just looking at a group stage doing arithmetic, so I'll update that and take a look.
How they do it now, right? This is the one, right?
Is that how they do the heart? Yeah.
The new gen?
No, Bacala does the heart in Grand Blue.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Shout out to Incross, bro.
Go actually, just, you know, the official website for every single everything. Just the best.
But yeah, man, this is obviously our World Tour Finals presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys know what it is. Still got a whole bunch of groups to go, and this match is going to have major implications, right? So I think we're making sure everything is prim and proper on the technical end, on the setup, as well as trying to do the math, try to get you guys a definitive answer right before this finals, because there's a bunch of ways it can play out, right? Obviously, still with Jonathan Tene being 2-0, but Varix being being 1-1, Slash being 2-1, the game differential so close between so many players in the group, still very scary, and this game is going to have a lot to say about who makes it out. I mean, Slash still, even with a 2-1, yeah, I mean, he's probably out in winners or losers, but it's going to be tough, man. But it looks like we have it. Let's check out our group graphic right now to see who's actually in the lead when it comes to the math, right? Slash 8-5, so that is definitely a good look here. Varix at 4-5. So yeah, so Jonathan 10A, I can't do it all in my head immediately, but I think if 10A, even if he loses here to Varix, as long as he's able to put some dubs on the board, he should be okay.
Yeah, unless Varix wins like 3-0.
Yeah. If the Varix wins 3-0, then it's 100% he's making it out over Jonathan 10A. Jonathan 10A, if he gets 2 wins and loses the set, he will still make it out. Because he'll be like 8-6 to Varix's, what, like 7-7 or so. Yeah, 7-7. So yeah, he will make it out if that is the case, right? So it's all about how many dubs you can put on the board. If he wins 1 game, I think that might be a 7-7 for him. And then Varix might have the W over. I'm not 100% sure, but I am sure that the button checks are over. The technical issues have been solved, even if there was any. And we're going to get into our last game of Group A. Jonathan 10A versus Varix. Let's see who makes it out.
Yeah, this is the deciding factor of the group, and Slash's overall win-loss looks so good here. I think unless there's a 3-0 from 10A or something, or like, you know, unless 10A wins and he's 3-0 in the group, rather, it's going to be pretty difficult for either of them to catch him. 8 wins a lot.
Yeah, 100%, man. But 10A, gets stabbed on the throw attempt already. And Varix off to a very hot start here, still maintaining control, even post-burst. And we already know that's going to be 1 round in the books.
Yeah, easy peasy catching that. That close slash hitting your airborne, it's a nightmare. Like every time it hits you, just like it just feels like immediate. You know that you're dead.
Yeah, 100% here. Try and jab him up. Good discipline from Varix there. Not pressing too early.
Challenge actually on the Fafnir there. I wonder what the button was from Jonathan. And that blood is going to go down a ton here. Nice save. Jonathan very sneaky to make it past them, and then unfortunately Varix is too ready with the RC.
Yeah, incredible timing on that. That's 6H response, but this gets punished outright by Varix. It's going to be a privilege that Nagoriyuki has.
Oh, love that. Very, very clean on the dash 2K. And now Varix on defense here. He's got some life here to absorb this, though. He's got a bit of time before this is a problem.
Yeah, he definitely has the health affordable to take some throws in the instance, especially with Jonathan being less than 50% tension. That quick spell disaster. That's why Varix is going to burst out. Panda brings it nonetheless.
So hard to get out of there in the air hit on that. What a confirm from 10A. Doesn't take the wall break, and that will be it instead. I think deciding maybe it wasn't going to kill, or if not, it wasn't going to be that good of a position. I like that decision.
Yeah, precisely. If you're not going to kill right there, going back to neutral with the Nagoriyuki is going to be a dangerous situation. So unlike Jonathan maintaining the corner control, trying to wait for something. The Beyblade eventually came, but not in the position to punish.
Yeah, and then IBFD on the second hit. That's a rough starter to eat. Oh my god, the damage on this. Super at the end on the wall here.
That hurts. Man, so Jonathan 10A going to be at disadvantage here after the wall break as well. Has burst, has 50% tension. He's going to need all the resources possible to defend himself.
Immediate DP there, right? Just as it just got punished a second ago. Says, yeah, I'm down to do it again. What a block from Varix on the low. How many 3 close slashes, stringing up that burst gauge. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That started with a jump light, but because of how much his wrist gauge got cranked, it was still big damage. But once again, Varix has made such good decisions on the PRC cross-up. Catches Jonathan upon the landing again, trying to commit to an option, and he'll take the first game.
Extremely clean, too. You know, the defensive decision-making, very solid from Varix. And then finding those moments in neutral where he is vulnerable and kind of patching them up with RCs like that just means that it feels like every door just gets shut, right? You have very few opportunities to find these whiffs and openings, and then it just immediately stops them from being a factor.
The side now, 10A get a little bit more frisky with the DPs. Trying to make Varix second guess with some of his pressures. Whiff punish with a success.
Yeah, very, very nice. You know, this character is very whiff punishable. Soul has really good whiff punish in the mid-range. It's just hard. You have to force the whiff out from Nago. Wow, what a punish on the landing frames there. Varix, very unfortunate.
Yeah, and as the blood goes up, the longer the buttons get right, so difficult and more difficult to actually whiff punish. Big anti-air, but not for much. PRC both sides. Varix gets the air throw out of it, and one more command throw for good measure. Jonathan willing to spin the burst here, though.
Yeah, that burst spent a little, it felt a little feral maybe, just like, I gotta get back in there and scrap.
Yeah.
Winnable though.
Yeah, maybe want to take advantage of the low blood as well. Trying to know that he won't get bullied outright. Back into the neutral.
Nice. Wow, back that 3 times the position, finds a whip punish. Double hit on that H. And this is going to be the wall slide. That's going to be the kill.
A huge burst decision from Jonathan Tene, and he made the most of it. Very clutch in the moment.
Yeah, that could have been very expensive. If he burst and immediately got hit, it would have felt super awful.
Right now, bleed into the corner very quickly. Varix even poking with the 2Ks as well. Once he sees he has the breathing room to dash. Oh my. All right, let's go to the next round, fam. One more again.
No meter even needed to be spent there either on the super, just 6H. Easy peasy. Just like that, you feel like all these decisions go well for you. What a whip punish at round start there. Very smart from Varix, just playing it nice and passive.
Yeah, he's so good at round start, man. Oh, with the 5H, the counter hit right at Jonathan. Maybe a 6S, maybe something to try to make Varix block immediately.
Oh, bottom jump and runs all the way in to try to take some space. I like the idea, but Varix just finding these clean options on all these opportunities. That's a chance for Jonathan, though.
So he's gonna put the volcanic viper on him. Varix holding on to the burst for now. Does click the backdash as well. Tries to stagger up the pressure, doesn't fall for any of it.
Man, his defenses on that high-low have been like perfect so far.
Oh, tripped up again. These max rank 2Ks and a big backdash. Varix's backdash all day, every day, with the big body invo extra frame. Man, he makes the most of it.
Yeah, very unfortunate now suddenly for Tene. He's gonna need to get some games on board. 3-0 would be brutal for him here.
Yeah, we went over it, right? I do believe 3-0 for Varix means he would make it out of the group over Jonathan Tene, and it'd be Varix and Slash. So Tene back against the wall here. Needs dubs and needs them now.
Finding the overhead. And so far the defense, you know, FDing out in situations like that, making the 2D whip, finding hits like that, and blocks the burst.
Huge.
We saw that routing around that earlier. It's going to be the break with the VV on the wall. Fafner for the clean hit. Nice stuff there from Tene.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting the burst out as well. Nice and early. Ooh, again, showed him off the DP as he tried to throw. Varix put the super on it. I like that. So you obviously can take tension into the next round anyway. That's going to give him some more time to build some more burst gauge. And who knows, maybe he brings it back in its entirety.
Wow, what a block. And still safe there. BRC made it not a factor, and suddenly the hit. Tene goes for the DP again. And gets the burst now. This is a winnable round, not only that, but like getting the burst is so huge there from Varix.
100%. Like, as you mentioned, it was realistic at that point to bring it back. But getting the burst out alone is going to be huge for him in this next round. Not only, obviously, is Tene not going to have that option, but it could just affect how he plays in general. Right now, though, he's found the hit nice and early, and the wall break to follow.
Yeah, huge damage on that, too. Love the confirm. Finding that little dash in, /2H, scoop him up with the vortex. Wow, the air movement, the patience from Tene.
Oh my! Dodging the Shizu follow-up right there, that was expert stuff.
Oh, and catches the timing on that. Should be a wall break on this for the kill. Game on the board now for Tene.
Oh my goodness, Tene gets the dub. And I mean, I'm pretty sure the math we were talking about is correct. If Tene wins the next game, I'm pretty sure he makes it out over Varix. So this is one that's going to decide everything right now.
Yeah, wow, 2K2D spacing on that. Empty whip, jump key into the throw. So far, really like the changes in his offense. You know, these gunflame feints, you know, using Bandit Bringer to go over stuff, and then when you're trying to worry about Bandit Bringer running in for 2Ks or like bar slashes like that or close slashes. Love the changes that we've seen from Jonathan in the air movement and the approach on his offense. Just let him whip, run in with the 6S after, let him whip. You know, it's like changing up the approach in a way that's really making Varix, I think, quite uncomfortable here.
100%. You can tell Varix is searching for answers right now, and he cannot find them. Great defense from Jonathan right there as well. Jump out, and that 6S counter hit is big. Not too much damage, though. Didn't have the meter or the wild to solve the follow-up. Finds the hit regardless.
Love the offense. Jonathan ran in. There's 100 tension for Nago. He just waited. Yeah. He's like, you're going to super RC or something. I should just play it safe. Then he got his hit afterwards, and that's the one that counted. Wow, that's a lot of blood for Varix there, and he didn't get a lot off of it, although that's a big pickup to get a lot of the blood back and a beautiful counter hit. This really, really, really swings things back. Varix, high blood, didn't have a big lead, and now suddenly his blood situation is all kinds of solved. Huge lead in the round.
I know, guys. I know this is 1-2, so even with this next match, if Jonathan Tene wins, the set won't be over. But if Jonathan Tene wins this match, he's making it out. Oh, and Varix is going to shut it down. Now Varix one round away from not only taking the set, but qualifying out into the top 8.
Oh, the delay timing on that and forces an early burst. High blood. So Tene waiting outside the range. Now there's a chance to go in for this kind of pressure. Is there a mash out? Varric just blocks it out, and the gunflame feints have been so important so far in this change of offense. Does not spend any kind of resources. He just barely built 50 there. Mix again goes low.
And Jonathan Tene here has the corner. The backdash. He backdashed his own one. Knew the throw was going to come after. He locks him out of the burst, but Varric's holding on for dear life.
A pinch of blood in the dash 2K. Jonathan Tene should be out of the group now, I think, because of that.
Yeah, and you can hear NorCal celebrating, and I'm thinking it's not just because he's still in this set. We will, of course, find out by the end of this, but we are 2 up here. And, man, you obviously know Varric's going to be a little bit heartbroken on that one, but he's still got Jonathan Tene to deal with.
Immediate wall break there, too. The nice thing about being able to do that VV is just like that. Oh, my God, what a backdash. And this is huge now. Oh, 6P, that's probably a command grab attempt. So he just canceled with the backsway instead, which is a really, really nice timing on that. The close slash. I don't know if that was a close slash, but a close slash nonetheless.
100% right there. Now Tene, the Volcanic Viper once again. The Banner Revolver mix finally finds him overhead, right? Varric's defense has been so good against that. Confirms into the Wild Assault, which lets him get that wall splat for the super follow-up. Tene, 1 round away from closing out the set and going 3-0 in his group.
Yeah, which is so huge here. Get that top seed, being winner's side top 8 for tomorrow.
The headbutt once again here. That's a great point to bring up. God, it's always 1 winner, 1 loser side. And Tene's on the verge of making that winner's side berth. And they get, once again, another Tyrant Rave.
Yeah, huge damage. Command grab will kill him now. Regular throw puts him close. A really rough spot, and he just pulls all the way up. The fist bump already out. Jonathan Tene out of the group in winner's side.
Not only did this man go 3-0 in the group, 2 of the sets were 3-game straight comebacks. He was down 2-0 and brought them all back. What a performance from Jonathan Tene.
The clutch from this guy, and especially these matchups, you know, I don't think he wanted to play any of these.
No.
I think he didn't want to fight any of these characters. It was like the Sinister Six was put against him. You know, he's just like out here fighting against the row of evildoers, and he got the thing done. Very impressive stuff.
100%. Like, Soul is so good at scrapping and whatnot, you know what I mean? But against the characters like Gold Lewis, Mei, and Nagoriyuki, those are not the characters you want to scrap against. But Tene made magic happen regardless. Didn't drop a single set. Amazing stuff. NorCal challenge, of course, ringing out throughout the Shrine Auditorium as well.
Yeah, not surprising, of course. I heard someone screaming yesterday like Tom and Jerry for a set with 2 GB in it. Not surprised, of course, to hear NorCal getting excited. Somewhere Hanzo Gods was popping champagne. I'm sure just excited about that. But it's cool to see NorCal out here, of course, representing Jonathan Tene. Very, very successful run here so far. Not only all year long, but, you know, in this group, 3-0 means he'll be out in winner's side, and I believe Slashes are a person out in the loser side of the group. The really good run from him after a pretty, you know, kind of close set there with Tene to kick things off in the group.
Yeah, 100%, man. And we figured that one was going to be close just because those players, they played each other a lot. They've studied together a lot. Like, we talked about how Tene has had coaching sessions with Slash. So we expected a close one. We got it. And, man, Slash was really able to bounce back, overcome 2 of the big bodies, these characters that definitely have tools to kind of scrap with Mei. Just like how Soul doesn't really want to scrap with those characters. Mei doesn't really want to scrap with Nago and Gold Lewis. But these 2 dudes have done their homework. They've done their due diligence. And they're out in the group.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, if your first loss is to him and then they go 3-0 in the group, like, you can't feel too bad about that. So, of course, we can take a look at the final standings of everything here in our group to see how it shook out. Of course, Tene 3-0/2-1 in the group with an 8-5 record overall. And it would have come down, I guess, to head-to-head if it had come to that, which would have been good for Tene either way. So, very successful run from him. Played really well, 3-0 in the group, and then Slash can be making out on the loser side. Our returning champion, barely not making out of the group after being up 3-0. We saw our 2-0 earlier, potentially 3-0ing Tene. Now Varric's not making it out. A very successful attempt at this group, but couldn't quite get all the way out.
Yeah, man, amazing stuff from Jonathan Tene Slash. And of course, Varric and Red Eye not as well, putting on a hell of a show. All the matches were great, right? Really no blowouts throughout all of Group A, which is what we expected when we saw this group completely stacked to the gills. And of course, only adding an LCQ member made it only more dangerous. So yeah, incredible, incredible performance from everybody so far.
Yeah, and I mean, even though Red went 0-3 in the group, it was 2-3. You know, 1-3, 2-3, I remember in the set. Oh, it's up there, yeah.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah, so all the sets were like pretty close despite that, right? So yeah, definitely a really, really good group to watch. And hopefully everybody enjoyed it. This is then the Group A of Guilty Gear Strive here for the ARC World Tour presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action. We'll be back with Group B right after this.
PlayStation
おいおい、一体どうしちまったんだ俺は。ここに至るまでの記憶が全くねえ。こりゃ少々飲みすぎたか。遠く深淵から感じるあのおっかねえ気配の正体、それを探らねえと。何、一度死んだ身だ。誰が来ようと怖いもんなんざありゃしねえよ。我が名は王が万機の頂に立つ帰国の王。黄泉より湧き立つ正気、命立つ死神の剣。そのまま落ちていくといい。鬼どもの待つ地獄へとな。とっておきのやつ行かせてもらうぜ。集え闇なる力、万物打ち砕く破壊の王のもとへと。この拳受けてもらおうじゃねえか。帰国の王人違いだ。その男なら死んだよもう。
all the same. It can be true. Who said you won? I wish and influence share like this. I'm super divine, truth seeker, and rising.
Welcome back to the Arc World Tour Finals here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments Group A. Honestly, some drama top to bottom. NorCal coming through crazy. Slash being able to essentially a pirate in real life at this point. But now we are leading ourselves into Group B. My name is Proxy. Ringe on the other side. Good to see you as always. And it's time to get, as we said, our second group started.
Yes, indeed. Group B is here, and it's not on the horizon any longer, right? Stacked to the gills, just like every other group, and it's going to be super sick to see, of course. So I am excited to get this one going. As you mentioned, Group A, dramatic meter all the way filled throughout, and now our Group B is looking to follow that up with some tremendous names in front of you. Daru Ino, Nitro, Zondo, and Taiwara, all in the building. I don't even know if we're supposed to say Chuara or Taiwara. He's been going by Taiwara for so long now, I just say it. But yes, of course, he's going to be bringing this in, and most likely the Kai as well to our matches. But yeah, man, it's going to be a great one. I know fan favorites in here stacked as well with Daru, Nitro, Zando, and Taiwara in his own right. Definitely everybody that players want to see succeed, but only two can make it into our top 8.
Absolutely, as well as one of the groups that is the most diverse when it comes to the countries represented as well. We have Korea, Japan, Israel, and the United States.
Wow.
So a very international affair across the board. Some extremely interesting storylines to get into as we get into the character selects in terms of what's going to be selected, who's going to be playing what. Definitely a lot to touch on too. But I feel like the number one thing here, Nitro, the EVO champion here, coming in as Seed 1, was able to, in the selection stages, get, honestly, the best choosing he could possibly have. And then this is where he's ended up, so let's see if that number 1 seed, if fighting it out to be on the top coming into Arc World Tour, if it's going to be able to pay off the way that it should.
Absolutely. Nitro, he's got kind of a dual-pronged assault as well with the Jacko and the Geo, of course, both ending with the O's. But I did manage to talk to him a little bit before his groups when they were decided previously on Thursday. I was able to talk to him on Friday. And I was like, is there going to be any Geo? Is it all going to be Jacko? And he said, I think for the group, it's all going to be Jacko. So, yeah, very interested to see how he goes about it, right? I think he's looking to exploit some of the lack of matchup experience and knowledge, right? Because, I mean, Nitro's one of those players where he's got a Jacko that's on a caliber of its own.
Agreed.
So if you don't have a lot of matchup experience against Nitro himself, he's going to have the advantage more times than not, and that's exactly what he's going to be looking for. As you said, a very international affair here. He's got no other Americans in his group. He could have a good shot.
Definitely agreed. I mean, we have to have that exact same conversation for our Korean contender in the first slot as well, Daru Ino. How often do you get practice against this high level against the witch herself? It's just so difficult, and it's a matchup where, honestly and truly, you can kind of just get splattered against the wall, depending on how it goes. If you don't know where the gaps are in the vortex, if you don't know how to FD and where to push block, there's a lot of intricacies that go into it.
Let's take a look at our introduction to Daru Ino. Daru coming in the building, always repping the Ino, no matter the Guilty Gear game, which is quite impressive to me because Guilty Gear games change quite a bit from game to game, and this man will transition his skills from character to character constantly. But of course, he has a tall order to deal with as the EVO champion sits across from him. Let's take a look at Nitro.
As you said, Nitro, the reigning EVO champion, looking to take another one of the big ones down this weekend. High potential for this guy, as you said. And we talked a lot, again, about these two players and these two characters and the potential matchups and the discretions in terms of preparedness for them. We're going to have to answer those questions immediately here. And as you said, and the correct information from the man himself, it is going to be that Jacko locking us straight in to game 1 of Group B.
Yes, indeed. That's what Nigel told me, right? He took a look at his group. He was like, I think it's going to be primarily a Jacko day. And that's exactly how we're going to start this one up against Daru. But as you mentioned, both of these players, very dangerous, very lethal on both sides. We're going to see, and Nitro looks very prepared early, right? You can see already reacting quickly to the hover dash, the jab, and putting those minions out as well. That's why that horizontal chemical love is going to be so important for Daru.
Yeah, absolutely. HCL, a massive tool in this matchup for sure. But if you can be full stretch screen, a lot of times you can freely get those minions out. But now you can see this is where the pressure mounts with no meter, no reversal. Daru just has to block it out.
Oh man, it's going to be tough, right? Owen does fine and shoots the gap as he's wont to do. That's the thing about Daru, right? He's had so much experience on Ino. His defense has leveled up over time because often she doesn't have a way out that's that easy to access.
Oh, burst do come off the table here. Pixel of life remaining now. Just barely catches. The note is able to interrupt as well, but the 2D, nice low profile.
And that's another thing that Daru has really become an expert in, as well as that note usage. You saw him immediately stuff it, and of course, the stroke, the big tree to dodge the 5K at round start. Always something that I like to see.
Yeah, I love using that. A wild assault as well to be able to go through after the just block. Good on reaction. 2 minions, but unfortunately they get caught behind, and we get all of them completely deleted after the stroke.
Yeah, this is great stuff. You see Nitro not going to get bullied by the MLA, though. Definitely willing to take his turn back. Show him that Daru is not going to get these free pressure, but the backdash gets clipped off that, and that's always a juicy starter for Ino, as you see before your eyes.
Yeah, as long as you can get into a 6H when you get to the corner here, a lot of times it's pretty easy to stabilize, but what an answer!
Yeah, you saw the starter with the MLA that time. He was like, no, I don't like that format. I didn't go to college.
Psycho Crusher comes through as well. HCL into the 6H once again, a pixel of life left, and is able to break the wall and take the finish.
Beautiful stuff already. We can tell, we talked about it, it's going to be a close set. I mean, most of these are here at the finals of the Arc World Tour presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Second minion set up here. Straight in with the attack command. Great counter poke though with the burst to maintain momentum here to throw. What's next?
Random all the way to the DS. That was disgusting fuzzy setup right there. You saw Nitro hitting that instant overhead after he made Daru block, the animation staying standing, and then actually poking him out of the follow-up on MLA as well. What in the...
Oh, good follow through here. Just blocked for the punish. Very, very nice. And any questions we had about the matchup, inexperience, have been answered right there on that piece of defense.
Nitro looks very prepared, fam.
Yes.
Like, he looks like he is ready for all the things that Ino wants to do to kind of abuse you defensively. And man, he is not letting it happen. Pressing, not letting her take turns for free. Daru's really going to have to go to pressure that's a bit tighter, which means not as much of a reward for Ino, right?
No, absolutely agreed, especially here, having just that hover dash. One thing we haven't covered too much is the movement option from her can be quite limited, considering the fact that she does have to leave the ground in these jumps. But again, Daru Ino makes the character look mobile and easy in these moments. Again, HCL in a great corner carry.
Yes, indeed. I mean, for this round right here, close to already being in the books. Nitro's going to have to deal with this as well. Offensive advantage, backdash BRC to get out of the situation, but sniped across the screen.
Top of the dome with the HCL. Great spacing on that one there. And tries to go for the S-stroke again. S-stroke has been well scouted at 99, but a good back throw to answer.
Yeah, we saw it, I think, work once against the 5K at round start, right? And then after that, Nitro was like, all right, no more. We're not going to even risk that situation at round start. I don't think the reward's high enough for him to justify and keep doing it, right?
No.
Compared to what Daru gets off of it.
Yeah, 1000% agreed. And he does come through to actually stop the hover dash there. Good reuse, but again, HCL just pokes out at the perfect. The timings from Daru Ino have been fantastic, and what a great answer, game for a game.
Yeah, absolutely. Daru really took that intel from game one where Nitro was making his defensive choices, how accurate they were, really switched up the rhythm, switched up the way he structured his offense. Incredible stuff. And honestly, he didn't let him get a minion going the whole time in that game as well. Look at this. And it get deleted instantly, and MLA so active, Jacko still had to deal with it as well.
Which is extra crazy because it feels like a majority of Nitro's hits are either 2D in neutral or getting his offense started around the core of that fuzzy that we saw in the earlier games. those two options have not been on the table.
Yeah, once again, look at this. And Daru had the RC, so even with the instant block off of the stroke, he still maintains pressure and takes another round. Man, this snowball is getting out of control.
Oh, this time we scout the 2D, trying to go for the preemptive answer to the stroke there. Not going to work out. And Daru finds another knockdown, even on the counter poke.
Listen, yeah, Nitro, he just needs some room to breathe, right? His button presses have been good, but Daru just been keeping the strings extremely tight. Deflection as well, the 2D and the stroke to go under the minion as well has been a primary strat.
Back to the corner now, not much else to do. Finds the overhead, burst is available, has to hold it for one more touch though.
Oh, and he actually gets the back throw? That's huge for Nitro. Gonna be able to apply this pressure now as well, setting up minions on top of minions. Gets the wall break, but how much magic you got in this pixel, Daru?
Oh, BRC! And just chops him in the knees. I like that. The knife edge stops him from being able to get the jump away.
That's where my Achilles is, bro. Out for the rest of the regular season.
Listen, cut off the IR, looking good here. Unfortunately, a bit closer to the corner now as the minions continue to stifle the attempts of the movement here.
Nitro, and this is the thing about Nitro and Jack around. Oh, the deflect shield baited out and punished. Is that his combos and his pressure can snowball so quickly himself. So you can see, I mean, with 15 seconds past, Daru's already fighting to survive in this match.
Yeah, and as we get that punish there on the attempt to stop the landing, I'm so glad you mentioned that too, because Jacko is especially good at that, and Nitro, both of them, the character and the player themselves, both exceptional in that category, doing so much good work there. But Daru Ino, a bit of a think on this one. Obviously, no character select to come.
Absolutely, and yeah, it's in the name, right? It's in the namesake. We're never really going to see him switch. He's just putting it on himself to adjust the game plan and figure it out. But yeah, ever since Nitro picked up Jacko, like I love that you bring that up, it has been a match made in heaven, right? He really found his character to really amplify his play style in Strive. And it has been success after success. Obviously, the reigning, defending EVO champion.
On the knockdown one more time. Side switch, super important. Not much for the mix-up, more for the positioning here. Finally answers that delayed overhead and is able to get the throw.
Yeah, it's Nitro. He's starting to catch on to what Daru wants to do as well. Stuffing all attempts at getting out when the minions are on him in the corner. Ooh, big damage. Okay, with the wall break, he's still gonna be alive, but we got plus frames for Nitro. The meter advantage is on his side as well. Tries the dust, but we're gonna R-City keep it going. Minion out as well, but a beautiful snipe. Daru has a chance.
ATL continues to find the mark, tries to go for the note, but a good jump over. Barely avoids the fireball here, and is able to get the block.
Ooh, the deflect shield actually successful that time. It's been baited out and punished more often than not, and Nitro, the belief in the lights, once again coming through during the scramble.
You see, he's like, nah, I like that. Good energy here on the stage. Gets the poke, though, and is able to get the follow-up. Nice confirm on the counter hit.
Yeah, and Daru now bouncing back. Obviously, this is Nitro on set point. He cannot afford to drop around here.
6P, massive in the moment. Gets the RC. Gonna hold on to the burst here. Definitely the correct decision. Getting the break and putting up a perfect on the board. A round apiece now. A must-win for Daru Ino.
Exactly, man. And remember, every game matters here in this group stage as well. The game differential is what we go towards after we get the set, so he needs at least a game 5, if obviously aiming for a full 7. The 6P gets shut down. The minion landed low enough on her hurt box to interrupt that, and Nitro taking full advantage, as he always does.
Elysium Driver sets up for the hard knockdown here. 50 meter on the side of Daru Ino, though. Goes for the double jump and just dives out of trouble. Minion is coming!
Wow, completely deleting the note that time as well. Oh, baits out the deflection one more time. It's time to go to therapy, brother. No more deflecting. You gotta solve your answers yourself. Nitro taking it 3-1.
Oh, and obviously too early to call much, but both players look incredibly strong. Nitro, that's a big win for you to start to get your momentum. Getting that first win, especially after being able to get off the stage now, get to a little bit of a reset as we get our next 2 players up.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, Nitro can be able to take a break here. That was only our first match of Group B, and man, the reigning defending EVO champion showing exactly why he's got that on his mantle in the first place.
And it's so scary too. I mean, Daru Ino, the final player who qualified via points, qualified in 15th. So it's just barely squeaking in. To be in that type of position and be able to still put up these types of numbers and be able to put up this type of fight, I'm so excited to see the rest of this group, dude. Daru Ino, so sick with it. This has been ridiculous.
100%. And so many players have been ridiculous today. And you can vote for the player of the day, the PlayStation player of the day, excuse me, at the link on your screen below. So remember, the Gray and Blue versus groups already in the books. We have our top 8 solidified. So many sick performances there as well. Group A, maximum drama for Guilty Gear Strive. Just getting started with Strive in Group B as well. So many more sick matches to come. So remember to get that vote in by the end of the day.
Absolutely. But for now, as you're getting your votes in, we do have something to show you here. Take a look at our first player in our next match. As you can see, Zondo, I mean, the graphic did better than we ever could. Tossing the book, Oscar away on that chip.
Yeah, that was good stuff right there. Oh, there was some movie magic back there where they had some like fall mats for that stuff. Like, it looked like some fragile material that could have definitely gotten messed up. But of course, Zondo looking to mess his opponent up. And let's see who he's going to face right now with our next video. Taiwara looking as fierce as ever, bringing his skills to the table here up against Zondo. Here you mentioned Zondo tossing the Oscar away, right? The chip Xanathus was going to be brought to the table here. If I'm not mistaken, Zondo actually started this game as a chip player, actually moved on to Ram fairly quickly, and then obviously he's been working on Oscar since the Oscar had come out. But this isn't his first rodeo on chip, so I think maybe some people aren't familiar with that just because he really came to notoriety on the Ram Lethal. But this man has been repping the president for a long time.
Absolutely. Qualifying with the book, tossing it away. But on the other side, we did see in the package, obviously there is that Kai Kisuke that could potentially come out, but it is going to be Sin, the young man, to lead off.
Yeah, Taiwara always likes starting on the Sin. Often it doesn't go that great, and then he goes into the Kai. So we'll see how it goes today, of course. Always love seeing the Sin, but right now he's going to get an offensive burst. I shouldn't say that because he was getting comboed up, but burst to try to keep Zondo in the corner here, but we're already out into the mid-screen. And after the super, you're going to be the one cornered, fam.
Absolutely. I love this decision making from Zondo as well. Got to be quick, got to be fast. A lot of the times, Jirawa puts people in these positions. High-paced decision-making with good reads to follow is a lot of the times what carries the positions for him. So Zondo needs to either match that pace or just kind of stifle it. With Chip, it's way easier to match.
100% right. Any type of pace that your opponent can present, Chip will definitely match and even outdo sometimes. He instant blocked into the DP right there. I thought he'd be close enough because of that, but no, just outside the range.
Yeah, good punish from the beta blade. I love going straight into the overdrive too, lock out that burst. It was unlikely that Zondo was going to spend it in that moment, but don't give him the opportunity.
Yeah, don't let him start these rope games, bro. Trust me, your life will disappear very quickly. And just in general, if he's able to make you block something off that, he can have massive advantage. Wow.
My God, the Sun Dipper catches the legs just barely again into the Tyrant Barrel, though. Hard knockdown and potentially one more guess, but look at the meter for Zondo. And of course we DP.
Yeah, the Beta Blade, he was willing to risk it all right there. He didn't even have burst available, honestly, so that could have gone extremely wrong. He was just so confident. He tried to mix him up with the rope. DP back at you. Oh, BRC manages get back into the neutral. Big catches the backdash on that one. So far on the air normal. Try to slow him down, but he already had the D out, it looked like.
Oh no, and immediately sends the bonsai, tries to beat the burst there, or maybe just a reset. Either way, Jirawa, one more chance, he gets the legs, there's the burst!
And he has Zondo, he had the burst there to hold on to it in the backdash, gets clipped, but he couldn't convert for a full kill. Does so after the backdash, causing Taiwara to whiff, and that's what we talked about, the speed of Chip. Always there for the punish.
Wow, and a good call out there at the bounce start, but again, that DP, dude, back and forth between the two, neither can be trained at this point.
That's just how it be at the moment. Ooh, and love that. No flinching from Zondo right there on the double close edge. Trying to get him to open up.
Great punish from the mid-space beat driver there. Gets the cross up off the rope, and as you said, that normal jump height. Dude, Chip is too good in the moment.
for Dingus, man. Extremely hard to anti off of that as well. Sees the button come out. Beta blades it. Oh my god, running right back. 2 times, twice as nice.
Snack in the moment too. 2K2D finds the knockdown. What a cross-up!
Oh my, that was disgusting. And just taking the throw afterward. And he finally finds the timing on Zondo's buttons. Remember, Zondo has shown incredible discipline before, just blocking out the staggered pressure. He tried to switch it up, thinking that there'd be some type of big gap that Taiwara would take to take advantage of that, but instead just keeps it tight and stuffs the button.
And the burst out very early here. As you can see, he catches the legs once again. That's what forced the burst. This time it's going to be the wild assault and a little bit of a bite. A little snack, get something.
Exactly. Always got to keep healthy. Exactly what Taiwara is looking for. And after that first game, you know, he's going to feel so good. It's like we talked about. Sometimes the sin doesn't go as planned. Right now, this is the character he wants to play, so he's gelling.
Oh, and that actually might just be enough. Not quite close up to the corner, but it doesn't matter. Gets the follow through.
Long distance on that one. He's went overhead. And then you're going to be able to trip up early, but yeah, that cross off the rope has paid huge dividends, but a combo drop. And now Taiwara has a chance.
Lowest caught though. This is going to be big. Wild assault as well. Keep him locked out of the burst here. Tyrant Barrel for the one time. Hard knockdown and a big guess.
And then Chip, you always know, always bleed it. Whoa. It's interesting. A little bit of setup, maybe trying to bait Zondo into something. Whoa, far S will always put a stop to a lot of what the opponent wants to do.
Oh, Calico looking good! Beta Blade went for the dash, actually tried to bait it there. That big delay goes massive for Zondo.
You see the big rope normals, bro, just bullying Taiwara. Big throw as well. Doesn't actually put the rope up. Instead goes for the cross up on the Alpha Blade. So smart from Zondo. Hadn't shown that one yet. That's a big way to end a round.
Throwing the PRC down was ridiculous, bro.
Yeah. Oh, the flex shield. Yeah, he wanted that, right? He's like, I'm tired of these rope mix-ups. Let me do something to try to nullify it, and that was successful.
Okay. See some damage. Obviously, you know, Half-Life, casual.
Yeah, casual Half-Life. That's just how it be on Chip. Every combo is casual Half-Life.
Passing the Alpha. Looking good after the 5K. Just Ball comes through. Has to wire C, though.
Yeah, I think Taiwara was expecting another cross-up and reacted at the last moment to it being on the same side here. Ooh, even with the wall break damage, not enough. Zondo, he built his burst back as well, but he's not going to get a chance to use it. Aims for the ankles, tears out the Achilles, and Taiwara up 2-0. Remember, every game matters here. Winning 3-0 is huge in these group stages.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that can be the deciding factors we've already seen earlier today. Immediately, the legs get blessed again. That's just 1,000 for 1,000 right now.
The ankles, they are unprotected, fam. Oh, he's running away from the staff, bro. The rope is so sick.
No, I love that. Using that to cancel. Good routing, though, to get to the wall. 50-meter available.
So here we go. Oh, interrupts. Oh, goes back to the same side with Taiwara. He's been able to block the same side mix-ups. Zondo's been 100% on the cross-ups. We'll see if he goes back to it.
You can see he's delaying, trying to give as much respect as possible. Full calories and full meter, but unfortunately too much respect gives us a lot of room to roam, and the young man's going to do a massive chunk.
And the positive bonus to follow as well, right? And again, just coming through. Hitting him low every time, stuffing Zondo's escape attempts.
I mean, that's one of the weaknesses of a mobile character like Chip. The low crush is massive.
Yeah, Taiwara is feeling himself right now. Set up the rope, trying to bait him into something, not even taking advantage of it. See, Zondo is really trying to show him different looks. Even that time, he's seen that he's been FDing a lot, and he could IB-FDing, so just tries to get the throw in and does so successfully. Now we cook it.
Absolutely. Going straight in for the barrage here. Down to the orange. A lot of decisions to be made. Max calorie gets the DP immediately. That looked like a blown timing on the setup there.
Yes, indeed. And we'll see if that goes back to haunt him. Taiwara right now, not going to be able to finish it off just yet. But still, Zondo on life support. He's got to be tired of being in this position. Taiwara, ooh, got the backdash clipped. And now finally the same side mix hits. But Taiwara gets counter hit on the 2D. Zondo not quietly into the night just yet.
Oh, I like the idea too to spend the burst to try and keep the momentum up, keep that pressure on. Unfortunately not going your way, but you will build another one.
Yeah, 100%. Already landed the first hit, which means Zondo feels like he's got to surrender the burst to stop this momentum. But Taiwara finds it anyway, goes with a big low, standing style.
Oh, and just like this, Zondo is down to a final guess here in this set.
Oh, he tried to go with the close test to blow up his tech. Oh, and he faked the overhead into the low. Nasty stuff. The Sin Kisuke on full display.
Oh, and as you said, a lot of the times we kind of get we get into sticky situations and the Kai has to come and save the day, but no, it's going to be the Sin straight through. Incredible showing from the young man.
Yeah, absolutely, bruh. Having the Sin go to work, and we've talked about it, right? Not only do these sets obviously matter, but the game differential, it's huge. It can come down to determine who actually makes it out. So Taiwara, that is the ideal way to start your group. 3-0, not even dropping a game. And now Zando, if you're Zando, you're in a hole, right? You gotta get these 2 dubs coming up next, not only because you've dropped one, but because you haven't gotten a game yet.
No, absolutely agreed. It comes down to the differentials. We saw it again earlier in Grand Blue today. It was very, very close in a lot of those situations. And even to the point where it kind of flipped winners and losers, because people, those 2-1 situations goes down to the wire. You got to, it's the best way you can say it is, don't leave it to the judges.
No, exactly. You cannot leave it to that. You got to control your own fate 100%. And yeah, it was the Riazo Cookies match, right?
Yes.
Or the Rookies, excuse
Yes.
me. Yeah, where we all thought Rookies was going to make it out. Riazo was up 2-0ing him, which helped him leapfrog in the game differential and managed to put him out in winners. So this is all important. And unfortunately, Zando has the rough draw, right, of staying on the station after that match. Gonna have to go up against Daru, but that could work to his benefit as well, right? Sometimes you want to stay on. Sometimes you want to play after a frustrating loss like that and perhaps use those emotions to your advantage and bounce back. It's gonna be tough to do so against Daru, but we'll see if Zando's got it in him.
No, I definitely agree. I feel like that is, for most average players, a lot of times riding the wave, especially off of a loss, can be near impossible, but these are not average players. No. Obviously, Zando is in this type of position and definitely has been in this type of position before. If you are a top-level player, you have been in the spot where you lost and like, you want to play again? It's like, yeah, I'll do it. So we'll see if, as you said, can keep that momentum and can answer the pressure that Daru Ino is able to put out here. The war of trying to stay on the rope versus HCL is going to be huge.
Absolutely, absolutely. And shout out to my man Tasty Steve, the one more king. And no matter how many else, he's like one more all day, every day. And Zando is going to get that opportunity, right, to kind of change the narrative of this group and bounce back from that first loss. But Daru's looking for his first win as well, right? Both of these players are scrapping for survival.
Double 5K was definitely good in that moment. Gets the 2D. 6 PM response, though. I like that. Use it aggressive and use it early.
Oh, gave up just short on the bonsai. I love that the backdash actually made Daru's butt whiff, and Zando was able to take advantage after. Oh, man, the purple stuff, though, had him locked down. Now you got to make sure you respect this format.
Yeah, puts us in an extremely tight position. The classic Guilty Gear combo. JP, PP, PPP, all the way back down to the ground. Great answer in that moment.
Ooh, the 6P as well. Let me see something. He's trying to run the mix on him from the top row, but yeah, Daru's managed to avoid it for now, but Zando's going to have that pressure in the corner regardless. Trying to FD to get his distance back, and man, Stroke just barely missed.
Came on through with the Rekkas. Decent damage coming up. A hard knockdown here. Ino does have the flex shield. One thing to look for sure. Instead, it's just going to be the FD, and it's going to try and weather the storm here.
He's doing his best. PRC able to jab, but no conversion afterwards. Zando left some damage on the table, but he's finding it now. Oh, on a pixel. Gonna be tough for Daru, and Zando has a full life bar. Good luck, fam. He's got the rope up as well. BRC to apply some pressure, and a quick Alpha Blade cross up.
Yeah, coming through with the perfect, extremely strong answer here. Burst on the table for both players, and we're able to go straight in for the stroke. Unfortunately, again, the purple stuff comes through.
The purple stuff has been doing major damage.
Throws it out again, tries to go in for the overhead. BRC for the slowdown. Gold burst!
I can't imagine that's what he wanted. Yeah, I have to imagine that was an input error of some sort. But nonetheless here, Daru's not looking to surrender that advantage. And if he can close out this round, it would be like it never happened in the first place. But he cannot afford to get put on the defensive. The 6P through the node. Oh my goodness, now you don't have a burst right. Oh, but it's not gonna matter. Stroke the big tree, finding the hit, finding the mark. And Daru, another W on the board.
Yeah, securing the air-to-air, getting through it. Extremely strong showing there. And as you said, Eric Goldberg, I think maybe just plinked JD into something else.
Yeah.
But still okay, looking good. Straight in the 6P. The reactions from Zando have been extremely on point.
That's what you gotta do, right? Can't let Ino get the bullying going. Make her, bait out your buttons. Use some type of altered air trajectory. Otherwise, Zando is gonna be on point to make sure it stuffs it.
Okay, after the break, gets the cross up. You saw the FD flash, but Daruino not ready. Ankles in trouble here. Gets the overhead. Wow, what a round.
Indeed, Zando starting to roar back a little bit. Had the perfect on deck. Oh my goodness, Daru trying to get the 5H round start, really expecting the approach on the ground. It's the thing with Chip, right? As effective as approaching from the air as the ground.
Okay, Stroke almost gets the punish. We already saw the interaction once. Zando better with the timings now. Gets it this time in the mid-range.
Zando, the way he's switching up the approach. You see the dash and the back dash. He's baiting out the Stroke the big tree now. Some major adjustments have been made.
Okay, Guidance pretty decent here. Pressure in the corner. Good jump away and a better BRC down.
Yeah, absolutely. Super clean to take advantage of Daru's gambit in the corner. Had to slow down. Didn't want to just escape, but take his turn.
Oh, wow. Way to drive the note. But unfortunately, again, the 6Ps have been it's been a masterclass of 6Ps from Zando.
Yeah, a lot of the time during the air block, right, like the opponent or the person that makes the opponent air block feels comfortable applying pressure afterwards, right? The fact that Zando was able to identify that spacing and was like, nah, the head and bull of 6P will get me out of this dash pressure to follow up. Very, very clean.
Oh, another good interaction there. Doing such a great job of nullifying these notes here. A couple 2K checks coming out from Daru, but the trades continue to make him lose the positional war until we get that wild assault.
Yeah, Zando trying to switch it up and really commit to a full dash there, thinking he had conditioned Daru a little bit to be backing up and respecting. But nah, Daru sticking offensively and staying persistent. Wild assault conversion as well. Ooh, the BRC, great block, but you can only block for so long. The throw solves all of that.
Yeah, I mean, we see a very controlled style from Daruino, but people forget this character can just go high-low mania on you in those messy situations in the corner. But forget about that. Zando with a quick wall break.
Trying to look for his own offense to make him start guessing. We got the throw as well.
2K finding the mark, straight into the super one more time. Gonna loop this pressure. Has the clone and is gonna have a BRC. Big opportunity for Zando to get back in this.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see Daru, he's looking for FDs early, but that's the thing about trying to FD Chip, right? He's got so many forward advancing moves, whether it be the specials, whether it be the Rekka follow-ups, big buttons as well with stuff like the far S. He's able to close that gap very quickly. Oh, but the Beta Blade does get baited out, and we know what that means. Huge damage for Daru, built to the super, and he's gonna use it. Zando in desperate straits right now.
Okay. Gets the overhead as well. Burst is available. Does on Stroke. Very nice situation, but Stroke hits again.
Yeah. If Strokes, it's great up against a lot of those buttons that Zando's going to be looking for on the ground, right? Whether it be the dash up 5K, the dash up far S, even stuff like the 5H. All of that is going to be dunked under, I believe, by the Stroke the Big Tree. So yes. Daru, very, very smart.
Oh, love that follow-up after the throw. Bravery. For the 2D, and now just pressuring with the Rekkas, beats the reversal timing, gets the burst out.
Oh man, yeah, this is so good from Daru, man. Putting out the notes, following it up with Stroke. From this range, he's been so good, but there you go from Zando. Back dash, makes the MLA whip that immediately whiff punishes. That was chef's kiss.
Yeah, it's hard to keep her on the ground, but when you can, it's going to be dominant situations for Zando again and again. Chip is so good at winning on the ground, as you've seen. Oh.
Back against the wall here for Zando, right? Can't afford to drop another game. Oh my, the last active frames of the guitar smash. That hurts, man. Zando definitely saw that. It went to whiff punish. It just got counter hit by it. Unfortunate.
Push back into the corner after the stroke, time and time again. Oh no, Daruino, the high-low comes through with a pixel of life. There's no chance to fight out of that one. A round apiece once again, but survival point for Zando.
Yes, indeed. And Zando, okay, I like that. Doing a micro dash into the close sense to catch the back dash attempt. Daru not going to escape for free. Remember, every game matters here. Even if Zando goes down, he needs to force a game 5.
Double back dash, definitely like an idea. Trying to buy some room for himself. Nice block, but unfortunately 5P whiffs.
Oh, it busts out the command grab, something we haven't seen yet. There's the PRC. Oh, he tried to whip punish. That was unfortunate.
Oh, it always hurts to be correct, but unfortunately have the timing or the spacing just a hair off. So now Daruino, another big advantage, but look at the meter.
Indeed, he has. I know he's got 100% tension down, but oh, he got locked down. Nonetheless, here now, he's waiting for it. He's trying to make burst safe routes. Daru's not giving it to him. He YRCs instead and just walks up and throws for the set victory. Beautiful stuff from Daru, taking it 3-1 here. That is the type of dub he needs after his first set in Group B.
Absolutely, as you said, game differential, a massive proponent in these round robin stages here. It's the best way to keep yourself afloat. A good situation coming up for them at 1-1 now.
Yeah, indeed. And we saw that, I mean, valiant effort from Zondo at the end right there, really trying to go for a burst safe route, right? We saw a couple of close slash juggles so he can quickly jump cancel if the burst were to come out. Just such good discipline from Daru not to give it to him in that moment, instead making him earn it. YR seeing first even to make sure that he has other resources off the table before that. Just immaculately played. And hey, if you think it's so immaculate, maybe you should vote for him for PlayStation Player of the Day. You can find the link right there at the bottom of your screen. And of course, there's been amazing performances all throughout the day. We saw Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. We saw Jonathan Tene go 3-0 in Group A as well, as definitely earned his right. And 2 of those victories were 3-0 comebacks. So, you know, he's got to be one of the favorites for Player of the Day as well from PlayStation.
Absolutely, as well as, I mean, obviously, here at the Shrine, a massive crowd in favor of the California players. But
yeah. Definitely the Shrine Auditorium, one of the legendary venues of Los Angeles. Back in the day, I heard security talking about how the Oscars used to be held here. Back in the day, he was like, yeah, I worked at the Oscars, all kinds of stuff, telling everybody what they need to know. But yeah, this is a great venue. A lot of people are definitely digging it. Obviously, you can see just from this shot alone, it looks fire. So definitely big ups to everybody behind this. ARC World Tour Finals, again, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. We got a couple of our games in the books, but we still got a whole long ways to go with Group B. And of course, you got Group C and D to follow. So Strive ain't stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, a lot more stories to be told for sure. But after Strive today, we are going to have tomorrow the finals. All 3 games consecutively going to be finishing things off. What a way to cap off an incredible season of anime games top to bottom here, starting with Uni and ending the night off with Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow for finals day. That's just going to be incredible.
100%, man. Yeah, the top 8s are going to deliver like nobody's business. Obviously, the LCQs were phenomenal. The groups have been filled with drama throughout the day already, so you know it's just going to continue to deliver and get better. And of course, that's going to continue at first with our next match. It's going to be Nitro versus Taiwara, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's going to be a banger for sure. Super excited to get to see. I feel like the biggest question for me is which character do we see on the other side? I feel like there's upsides to both when it comes to Sin or Kai coming into it. I would personally prefer the Sin, but, you know, it could go either way. I feel like Jirawa's obviously strong enough with either character to be able to make it work, but, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, 100%, man. It is going to be interesting to see, to say the least. I want to take a look at the Group B standings as well when we get the chance, as we do now. So Taiwara, again, coming out the gates hot, right? 3-0 over Zondo, 100% game differential. Nitro also had a very impressive showing with that 3-1. So like that last match where we had the battle of 2 players scrapping for survival, both had lost their first match. Daru able to bounce back, even out his game differential as well because of the 3-1 victory. That's huge. Now we get the battle of the people at the top, right? Taiwara and Nitro looking to duke it out. And this game has major implications as both of these players, whoever wins, is going to set themselves up nicely to make it out of the group.
Absolutely. And as you said, because it matters so much, even if they can keep it close, because they both had such good game differentials in their first sets, still a lot to be won. I feel like that's the most fun about the round robin, is that every single second counts so much. But it is going to be the Sin here. We're going to lock that in, facing off against the Jacko. As you said, Jacko all the way expected for Nitro here through this Group B.
Yeah, and Nitro plays Jacko and Gio both very differently than a lot of the Japanese players, right?
Agreed.
So even when you have the matchup experience against like a very high-level Jacko, the regionality matters. And Nitro might present some things that Taiwara is not used to. But we're going to see the Sin, like you said. I think it's going to be a lot. He has those forward advancing specials, right? As long as he has the calories, he's going to be able to kind of bully the minions out of the way and then make Jacko deal with them. So that's perhaps the game plan here. What a 2S right there. Just out-duel Nitro in the neutral.
Yeah, I mean, that is something across Guilty Gears that we always see. Long-range, normal, 6P, beat driver, things like that, being able to clear minions. So effective to be able to pressure the minions and Jacko herself. But unfortunately, the throw goes a bit astray. A good situation here from Nitro, and stay same side. A very nice sequence coming up here as we get another throw into the corner.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was nasty stuff from Nitro. First, the same side when you're cornered like that, most of the time players are going to expect a cross-up attempt just to take the corner for yourself. Oh, and he tried to chase down the fadeaway, but Taiwara able to pick it up himself and take the round off of it. beautiful way to turn the expectations of Nitro on their head.
Love the decision making too to go for the wild assault just to make sure that we didn't have burst in that ending situation. But with a 2D, a quick DP response, we're back to the mid screen.
Oh man, the double up right there to actually low crush the attempt from Nitro. Beautiful block this time on the mix-up attempt.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that fuzzy right there is the crux of the offense coming up from Nitro. That needs to work to open up the other doors. So seeing that block this early is a huge win for Turara.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Oh, and again, though, the minions from this screen. Oh, we can see, that's what we talked about. Dealing with the minions, having the activity to cover Jacko's approach afterwards as well. That's going to be key in this matchup. Oh, what a throw tech right there from Taiwara. Does get punished on the attempt to kill the minion. He at least does that.
Oh, that jump away, 6P to avoid. Attack command still comes through. Great mash, and it should be able to finish. Incredible patience there to know where the gap is. And as you said, shooting the gap, brother, 2P.
Does exactly that, and man, yeah, he had built the 50% tension just in time. He had Wild Assault available, so I think kind of he was a plethora of choices at the end of the way he wanted to extend that. So great stuff from Taiwara, taking the first game. And man, he hasn't dropped the game yet in groups. I forgot about that. He's 4-0 currently.
That's actually been ridiculous here, and it really has been off the back of the Sun Dippers doing so good. Finally, somebody starting to check it at that mid-range, though.
Nitro's like, okay, I see what your game plan is, right? Obviously trying to nullify the minions. He has different ways to advance on Jacko afterwards, starting to shut down one approach. But just as we talk about that, Taiwara, oh my goodness, has turned this round on its head and has now had advantage once again.
Ian used the FD, very nice. That was a weakness of Nitro in some of the earlier tournaments. We saw that he didn't go for FD early a lot of times. It would be reactive and he would end up getting thrown, but here in the corner, not gonna matter much.
Indeed, the instant block from Nitro, that was huge to actually get the punish off. Didn't get pushed back out of it, but the DP comes through, doesn't put him away, but of course covers his approach with the PRC and finds the backdash punish.
Round start, trying to go for the low crush there. They're trying to play on layer 5 right now. I like that.
Yeah.
Looking for the answer to the slide.
Really sick stuff from both players here. Oh, you can see, when you get that deep into the layers, right, it's a lot of respect shown, and Taiwara obviously knows he's dealing with an Evo champion. Nitro knows Taiwara is no slouch as well, especially after that first game victory. So both of these players looking to unlock new gears.
Oh, tried incredibly hard to finesse there. You see that little shimmy walk back forward. 2D ends up finding the mark, though. RTL, just like my dad.
Let him know. Let him know the genes I represent. Oh, the insta block again, but he was already committed to the next follow-up, so Nitro just smartly blocking it out and finds the same side, right? That's the second time Nitro, when he's cornered, goes through that same side, makes up, and it's Taiwara.
But the YRC clearing the minions, setting us up for the throw here. Wild Assault, stomping the yard, trying to find the low.
And man, that wrist gauge is getting cranked as well. You're about to step into the wrong neighborhood. Oh, DP on the other side, and then the overhead blowing up. Nitro's defensive timings, my goodness gracious, trying to fake one there. Goes into the overhead and punish outright. It's a big opportunity for Nitro.
Yeah, max meter as well. Ooh. Just runs out. I like that.
What an air throw right there to stuff it. He's living on a pixel. He's got the magic necessary to bring this back. Nitro takes the heart for himself here and forces a round 3 in game 2.
Staying alive here, trying to be the first one to make sure Ara look human, to be honest. Things have been a bit messy so far here. Tries to go for the low. We're already adjusting well. Good IBFD on the follow-up as well.
That was huge, man. Built the space that gave him the opportunity to jump out. Managed to take advantage after that because Taiwara went for throw. Oh, DP'd out of the pressure though. It's got such a high, straight verticality to it, right? Yeah. It's very hard to jump over even at point blank.
Love that 5P, get your minions out, close the distance as well. The win condition potentially complete here. Unfortunately, both of them out of the way, but we still get that secondary hit, the wall break, and the meter's back here for Turara.
The breakdance fighting right there. Taiwara trying to take his turn back. Nitro waited for the burst right there. He didn't give it to him. Very good defense, but there it is. He had to give it or else he was going to die. And now we got the chance to keep it going for Taiwara. Couple of throws. Nitro's built his burst back, though.
Oh, winnable situation for both players. What an anti-air!
So the PRC slowing down the approach from Nitro and then just jabbing him out of it. Oh, he outspaced the 2D to get the punish. That's forcing the burst out. But, oh, speaking of which, just outspacing the low special to get the whip punish of his own.
Yeah, it was a great idea, but as you said, just a hair out of the distance there. So Nitro, first one to be able to get on the board here. Did a great job at 99 seconds. Loses a decent amount of screen positioning here, but the DP straight out of the pressure. No minions can handle it.
Yeah, 100%, right? It's really revolving a lot around 2D and the Sun Dipper, as yourself and King Java like to call it. Both of these things have been so dominant on the ground as approaching difficult hitboxes to deal with.
Trade. Wow, DP's you and your boy.
Straight up. Everybody can get it, best believe.
Oh no, after the wall break here, max meter though. Nitro, how do you spend it? BRC forward, that's step one.
Yeah, just to lock him down here for the minion pressure afterwards. Oh my good, kicks one at him. But for Taiwara sake, yeah, oh my goodness, you see the trades from long distance. Both of these players, oh my, he just confirmed it off the 2S. Taiwara, that was ridiculous, bro.
The one-touch overdrive, not what I was expecting, but certainly, you know, a welcome addition. Great whip punish on the 2D, that's massive.
He's so conscious of it right now. He's like, I know exactly where your bread is buttered, dog. You have to go dry.
Oh, that's 50% of your life on that one. Great. Hits the underground bunker with the 2D on that one, though. Really smart.
Legit, bro. Oh, and just supering the dust attempt. Get off me, dog. Once again, that's going to be a great corner carry as well. Wall to wall like that. Backdash clip. You cannot do it when the button is already out. Tries to super it, but he gets the burst out in time.
Wild Assault was a great idea. It was a touch too far away, though. 6P on the minion, trying to answer them as best we can with 2D answers.
Exactly. I think Taiwara trying to cancel afterwards, but he finds the air approach. He's going to get the wall break, and he's going to get the dub. 2-1 lead, just like that.
I mean, if we get a 3-1 victory here, this might be a runaway lead that's not catchable.
Yeah,
like,
for real, though. Like, it's going to be real tough. Like, Taiwara going into that final game at, what, 6-1? Like, it's
yes.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous.
Oh. Nitro not ready to go quietly into the night yet. Great tech though. Teching with no meter in a situation like that is such a big risk, but a great close slash punish on the DP.
Yeah, outspacing the DP that time. The reverse or whatever that one was also shut down by Nitro. We'll be able to get the super wall break here, maintain that advantage, have that positive bonus. This is looking all Nitro in this round.
BRC just for the slowdown, taps the dust, DP in response. You think I'm gonna hold that?
Yeah, the BRC like delayed the wake up, so the dust just whiffed. That was a very funky setup. But oh, speaking of funky, ride the lightning going the wrong way.
Wow, catches the landing! Unfortunately, he gets away though. Nitro, on second lease on life, gets thrown in the corner though. This is bad.
Yo, the aggression from Taiwara right now. He found his opening. He's like, bro, this is all the life I need to make this comeback. Wild Assault to nullify that IBFD. Oh my.
You might have to burst here. You might have to burst, yeah?
Wow.
Wow.
He gets up under it. He's gonna get the wall splat off this. Taiwara completes the comeback. Puts himself on set point up against Nitro.
Unbelievable show of patience and restraint in the moment there. Gets the trade at 99 as well. Good 2D though. Nitro has been in these situations before.
Yes, indeed. Back against the wall. This is the defending, reigning EVO champion we're talking about here. The Taiwara, he's not letting that affect him. He has been playing his game to an immaculate level. Wall break for the advantage once again.
Ride the lightning, riding the wave for the dash in. Great tech. Situation might come up here with the minion. Try to go for the beat driver and catches the legs. This is down to one more guess for Nitro.
Legit, man. I don't know if Nitro's going to be able to survive this one. He's got meter, tension, burst, all that. Oh, and finally has to use it as soon as Taiwara opens him up. Man.
Wow, the double overhead after the RC finds the mark and a 3-1. A massive advantage in Group B here coming out for Terrara. Wow.
Man, oh man. Taiwara, bruh. In charge of the minions like he was Gru in that set, brother. Like, holy smokes. Not letting any of them get through. He even points to the back. Let them know who is dominating the group right now. That is 2-0 and a 6-1 game differential. I think that might be the biggest gap we've had in Strive so far. Granted, there's only been 1.5 groups, but man, nobody is looking like, throughout I think Grand Blue as well, this type of game differential heading into their final game.
Absolutely. Superhuman performance so far. Again, from Terrara and the Kid Wonder, sticking it out all on Sin. A lot of my studying I did was on the Kai because obviously obviously we played both characters when it came to qualifying, but in the end, I feel like Sin is probably a character that's better to just brute force in this patch, and I feel like Jirawa's winning game plan is overwhelming people with choices and having great just player-to-player reads to follow up.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. And yeah, I mean, I don't blame you for studying the Kai.
Right?
Like often, like Taiwara, he likes to play the Sin. That's obviously his preferred character to play. But the business handler is often Pops. It's often Kai Kisuke. So I don't blame you. But today, Taiwara is on one with the Sin. He's been able to dissect his opponents very well. Been able to use the kit of Sin to his utmost ability as well. Obviously, like we talked about the forward advancing specials, the calorie cancels, all of that have been very on point. And I'm probably most impressed with his normal spacing, his choice, like the way he's been able to pinpoint beat his opponents via the 2S and whatever it may be. It's been very, very impressive. Now he's gonna have to go up against Daru Ino. 2S is gonna be less effective unless there's a lot of strokes, right? That's obviously gonna be a big button to deal with a lot of the stroke games that might come out from Daru as well.
No, you hit the nail exactly on the head. The 2S has been the most impressive thing for sure. All these low follow-ups have been the deciders, but that hover dash is going to be a big difference maker for sure, as well as I guess like the interactions between all of these low approach attempts facing off against these mid-range HCL. So a lot of questions to be answered for sure. Daru Ino, though, more than capable of the adjustments, a veteran of the series as well as Strive itself. You know, one of the finest Guilty Gear players across the land.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be very, very impressive. It's already been an impressive showing from Chuara. Now we got to go up against Daru, who's looking to climb back into the potential to make it out of the groups, right? Like, it's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, he's going to need the dub. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, no.
Hey.
Just a dab. That's the power dab to start.
I like that. Mutual respect. Sitting it down, though. Get it out before the game because there's going to be no respect once we see the Eagle, brother.
That's for sure.
Again, character selection, not too much of a surprise here. Daru Ino, can you be the one to prevent the 3-0 of the group? Only one game dropped so far from the Boy Wonder here from Chirara, who has been absolutely dominant in the footsies. Daru Ino, a lot of questions to be answered.
Yeah, man, he's got to climb back from this tough position that he's found himself in, right? So we're going to see. He obviously did a great job being able to take a 3-1 victory in his previous set. So he's evened out his game differential, but this is going to have massive implications going forward if he's going to be able to make it out of the group at all.
What a sight. Arc World Tour, man. Actually incredible. This dude. He's doing the intro. Daru Ino, brother. What can you say? Showman showing up. Time for game one here. Chirara looking to potentially go undefeated in the groups. An early burst has to come through. A great 6P to answer the attempt there. And a good start coming out so far. But use that beat driver to break on through. Burst off the table for both players now.
Yes, indeed. Already gonna stuff him, try to keep him locked in the score. That's gonna be so important, right? Just being able to tame Daru Ino. That is the name of the game that he tried to poke out, but a beautiful flight. He was so high above that it was gonna be tough for Sin to actually land that P. And now we're gonna be able to break the wall and maintain this advantage. Oh boy, it's exactly where you wanna be. Oh, and a backdash, that's never gonna be an easy way out. Oh, speaking of no easy way out, no easy way to apply the pressure either. Daru willing to spin the reversal super.
Yeah, and what a statement situation there, because that is something that's going to come up a ton. But again, another amazingly placed 6P there to answer the hover dash attempt.
Yes, indeed. Oh, once again, trying to open him up. Oh, he tried. Can't believe the stroke actually beat. That looked like the 2P right there. Not quite low enough, man. That is the name of the game when it comes to stroke. And we're going to get the wall break into the advantage.
Rise on up. YRC is going to be the choice here. The head is dealt with well.
Oh, he tried to 6P his own, but he was like, I got my own low advancing special move as well, bro. Best believe the 6P is not going to be your answer.
Oh, and that second note, interesting. Tried to kind of go for an anti-air there, that or just kind of mispositioned it, but either way, ends up getting offense afterwards and is able to bait the throw attempt. Another incredibly strong showing, secures the wall break, secures the victory. Game one in the books. Daru Ino setting the pace here.
Yes, indeed. Daru, this is exactly what he needs, right? Being able to take a game early here, this is going to have massive implications. And Juara feels necessary to burst,
Yeah.
and so does Daru, right? Neither opponent wants to give themselves the other opponent the advantage, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, the type of offense both these characters put out, there's just no reason to put yourself in a position to block. Half the life off the table. Daru Ino back to neutral here. Straight in for stroke, straight in for the 2K.
And now the knockdown here is going to be it. I think he's got the super, most definitely. Daru continuing to roll.
Still not quite enough, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got surprised. Surprised he lives on a pixel right there, but it's okay. There's going to be a massive comeback necessary for Juara in that moment.
Tap on top of the dome. Still good. Nice block on the low. Trading back and forth, but the spacing again has been masterful.
Oh, and we have, once again, a burst to keep the corner. Not let Daru get that space that he was craving back, and with the 50% tension, you know what it is. Juara may be able to maintain the advantage here. And he took a little bit of that burst away in the process with the MLA.
Yeah, getting the charge follow-up as well. HCL catches him standing. Awkward situation. Ends up going way out in the left field, unfortunately, there. Daru Ino scooping it up easy.
Indeed. Oh, it's just a stroke with the no follow-up. Are you kidding me? Daru layering the offense to get a full combo off that. And Juara back against the ropes. I'm not sure what happened. You can see Daru even taking it back a little bit, like did not expect him to just eat the jump heavy. But whatever attempt came out, I don't know if it was like supposed to be an IBFD that was mistimed or what it would have been. But either way, Daru here up 2-0 on Juara. This is huge.
Dad's home. We're switching to Kai Kisuke. So that's going to be the choice here. We'll see if it goes a little bit better. Obviously a character with massive control, great 6P, obviously a very good DP, as well as an immaculate strike throw game using that heavy stun edge on these knockdown situations.
Oh my goodness, already finding the crossover. Yeah, like we talked about it, right? Pops is the business handler. He's like, bro, you can't just pick on my son like this. Best believe he'll come out and try to do the business himself. And wow, what recognition right there. Knowing the sword was going to be able to go through the note.
Yeah, and Max Distance already showing that TK Fireball, which is definitely a big part of the matchup here. Backdash, but no punish on the Stun Dipper.
Yeah, here we go. You're going to be able to get the wall break, get this positive bonus going.
Oh, tough gets to come. Try to go for the standing slash. Almost worked out in the end there. Slides on past. Both of them with the PRCs. In the end, we get the block, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? These characters like got to hold their air momentum and have an advantage of those PRC wars, but Juara doesn't fall for the bait, finds his own hit and rides the lightning all the way to a round victory.
Yeah, and maybe again, maybe Big Pops is the answer here. 6P into the staggered. I love that. Get your, get the shock state applied, get the wild assault, everything coming up Kai Kisuke right now.
Yeah, this is looking great for Juara. Now we're going to apply some more pressure. Wow, the deflection towards the end right there really pushed him away. I like that option from Daru.
Okay, YRC.
He's lucky that Daru actually got clipped by that. It looked like he was blocking just before that moment.
Oh no, and that's the party starter. That's one of the best starters you can get. Unfortunately, doesn't get the kill.
Yeah, surprised, honestly. Couldn't find a wall splat route. I don't know if it was just a decision or the type of starter it was. The double jump to avoid the air throw was immaculate, but you can't avoid the Fudre arc. Kai Kisuke already putting the dub on the board for Juara.
Yeah, I mean, again, having a little bit safer of normals in these situations to be able to poke, stopping notes, stopping the hover dashes, everything coming up so well. And again, 5S has been the name of the game.
Yeah, consistently, man. Maestro, oh my goodness, the back dash just barely avoiding the dash away.
See though, already 2S and stroke, starting to get dialed up a little bit more often, trying to answer this. Fakes the high to go high again. It's so dangerous.
Yeah, it is. And man, it's tough for Kai too because the Vapor Thrust is a bit slower startup than a lot of the other DPs. So maybe that's why he hasn't really shown that as a defensive option yet.
Yes! This is what I was waiting for! We transform into the best character in the game. It's time.
The install is here, bro. Oh, we just trying to stagger him up with the 5K. He found it early, but couldn't confirm it. The flex shield getting the space back, but immediately the stroke gonna nullify that space. Granted, messed up his approach though, and that opens the door for Juara. Oh, YRC blocked. He didn't get the punish though.
Look at that push away. Has to deal with the no. Jumped over the HCL as well. Flip kick saving that situation.
Oh my
Continues to grind the health bar.
It's my turn forever, but the Chemical Love actually gets beaten out. Stun Dipper, the original, amazing stuff.
Listen, you can win with Dragon installed. There's your proof. AWT, let's get it.
That's what I'm talking about. This is exactly where we wanted to see it shown on back. Oh, again, the wall splat again. Oh, first hit didn't connect, but it's okay. As long as we get that plus frames on the other side, that's all we want. Burst available once again for Chihuahua, but with this deficit, I think he's saving it for the next round. As we get Daru Ino on set point.
Yeah, don't be a hero. It's a tough situation you're coming into for sure, but don't overextend. 5S finds the mark once again as the starter.
CD here, the shock stage, trying to make something out. Very nice. Chihuahua open him up. Against the wall splat with the in-vapor throw. So much damage done there, my goodness.
Oh, 5S finds the mark, actually beats the 5K. Oh, fast RC though.
CD only trying to hit him before the note actually clipped, but Daru sped up the note. That was so good, bro.
Oh my god, both of them connect as well. Unfortunately, no big follow-up.
Yeah, have to respect that. And then as he lands, finds the dust, of course. Such quick processing speed from Chihuahua right there to recognize he only needed that last hit. Dust from a landing in the air, damn near impossible to block, right? Rarely does anybody block overheads as they land from blocking something in the air. So very, very sick stuff for Chihuahua to bring himself back into this and force a game 5.
6P not falling for the stagger this time, very good. Gets the stroke as well to beat the 6P adjustments coming through from Daro.
Oh man, tripped him up on the back dash attempt. Now you're locked down in this corner. Nothing to defend yourself with either, just your decision making. The flex show not available, YRC not available. And now the positive bonus is coming through for Daru as well. Oh no! Just walked into the stroke, the big three, pressed something into it, I should say.
Gotta survive another set point here. Burst still on the table for Daru. Deep piece to the note though, very sick.
Yes.
Oh, threading at the right spacings, but stroke has been so good as an adjustment here. 6P into the follow-up. Super's gonna generate a hard knockdown and a big guess coming through. Does have burst and 50 meters.
He gets clipped again by the jump H. We saw a startup of something, and Chihuahua, he had to spend all his meter, but he finds the advantage. See how long he can keep it. That was another shock state, but he planned for it. Couldn't quite get the vapor thrust. But that's a beautiful way to stop the flex shield defense.
Oh, walks up with a throw. Things looking dire here. Tries to throw again and gets connected. Oh, and there you go. The super comes through, and Daru Ino is able to cement the spot, looking great as the answer. And finally, someone's able to take down Chirara.
Yeah, man, Chihuahua has been just off to the races. Like we said, coming into his final game at a 6-1 game differential, put 2 more games on the board after switching to Kai, right, forcing the game 5. That's pretty much, I think, going to solidify him making it out. We'll take a look at the rest of the groups when we get the chance to make sure, the rest of the people in the group, when we get a chance to make sure how it all plays out from there. But man, a very intense set.
Yes, absolutely. And as we said, we alluded to it in the earlier sets, the Sin was handling business, but once Dad comes home, he's clocked in. Dude, Kai Kisuke, definitely one of the characters to watch out for. That dual threat, it's so similar but so different between the two, between son and father. It's a ridiculous spread to have to deal with.
100%, man. So that was another incredible performance. And remember, do not forget, you can vote for the PlayStation Player of the Day over at the link you see on your screen below, over that way, of course. And we've already had, you can vote for the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus players as well as the Guilty Gear Strive players throughout the group stages of today. We crowned Blue Sky Guy after an amazing run yesterday. BSG fell short of the qualifier, but nonetheless had one of the greatest performances we've seen in-game and out of game, where he was able to earn that prize. But we'll see who gets to be PlayStation Player of the Day by the end of this day as well.
Absolutely. As you said, voting's going to be open for quite a bit. And, just have it open on the second monitor. You're all good to go. You can stay locked in here for the group stage action as we continue through Group B. Still 2 more to go after this. A lot more Guilty Gear to be played and a lot more of this bracket to kind of find our space in.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's definitely still, I think this last match has some implications. I think Zondo back against the ropes. I'm not seeing him make it out, but I believe Nitro still has a chance. That is going to be our two competitors, right? Nitro and Y moving up against Zondo. And yeah, man, that's one of the things that's so stressful about these groups, right? Often it comes down to that very last match to see who's going to make it out. All the pressure has been put upon these players' shoulders.
Absolutely, but we can take a look at the group standings here as we get our players ready and on to the stage. As you can see, as we said, Kirara pretty much at this point in terms of game differential has locked themselves in. It's up to Nitro. Nitro needs to win and needs to win big to be in a position to get this victory. This is because, I mean, if it comes down to even everything, the head-to-head does go to Daru. It needs to be a big victory.
Yeah, the fact that Daru defeated Nitro, right, that definitely means if, he ends up getting a 3-2 victory, that's going to be both of them 7-6, right? Goes to the head-to-head at that point, so Daru would advance. So Nitro needs to win in a 3-1 or a 3-2, or excuse me, a 3-1 at worst, or a 3-0 at best to make it out. My goodness, that's going to be scary.
Oh, man, a tight situation coming up here. Big victory is required. Both players looking ready, though. The fist bump comes through, and the deciding game. A lot rides on this. The top 8 structure of the bracket could change in a heartbeat in front of us in this final set.
That's what's so sick about this, right? The dub is not all that matters. How you get the dub is going to be big. Nitro needs that 3-0 or that 3-1. If Zondo puts 2 dubs on the board, that means it is going to be Chuara advancing, as well as, of course, our other player.
Flipped on pass, trying to go for the overhead, looked for the connection. He gets to jump over. That was a crazy hurt box. Chip in a world of pain right now. Has the life lead, but for how long? Oh my God!
I'm melting. Chip Zandiff right before our very eyes. Went from a man to a mortal.
Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, wow, the BRC was perfect, though.
I cannot believe the spin is just straight up defeated it. And what a combo, what recognition from Zondo to convert into the overdrive. And that means the first round in the books after it almost slipped through his fingers.
Super coming up perfection there of the 5K at the start. Nice little step back with the minion in your hands. Zondo is trying so aggressively to interrupt these situations with the stop signs. The preemptive buttons from Nitro have been godlike.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Nitro, that's one of his greatest aspects and characteristics as a player, right? Really being able to recognize rhythm and put a stop sign in front of the opponent. Whether it be with the 2D, the minion pulls, however he does it, he'll do it effectively. And Zondo confirms into the super. I like that a lot. Obviously, Chip's so good with positive bonus, builds his meter tremendously quickly, and is just able to put mix-up upon mix-up on you afterwards.
YRC timing was extremely good, but 2D's even better.
Oh, it gets out, and Zondo willing to spin the burst here. Try to hold on to that round, but it's not going to happen.
The 2K just going a hair astray. It's a heartbreaker way for the round to end, but a great poke there to stop the minion. Be disrespectful, pulling him right there in my face.
Indeed. Get out there, just putting the minions in the route. Try to make Chip deal with it, but what a fadeaway kick to beat the minion, and then one of the big Chip buttons on the way in to stuff Jacko's approach. That's exactly how you're going to play this matchup, and my goodness, stylish on the rope walk into the overdrive once more, plus frames on the other side. Oh, the RC to get the kill off? What in the world?
Oh, we ended up in Narnia mid-screen. Actually, crazy situation does come up. 2 minions available. This is actually, it's hard, but it's winnable.
It is, honestly, with Zondo not having any defensive, but it's okay. Again, finding his way in, I think it was via the Rekka low, just to stay to the ground as he advanced and then finding the 2K.
And again, as we said, it needs to be a big win for Nitro here. Zondo could play spoiler. Good IBFD to buy some room with a dash up 5K, working wonders.
Oh, yeah, he tried to take his turn after the first Rekka. Didn't think Zondo would commit to it afterwards, but I think it would have built him the tension. He obviously has it now.
Ooh. Attack command working beautifully. Tried to go for the whip punish. Good timing, but unfortunately a little bit misspaced.
Oh, the BRC. Beautiful right as you land, or about to land, I should say. Take advantage of the anti-air attempt. Man, speed it out of that one. Hit the NOS to get out of the corner, but it's not going to save you from this Chip again. Rope walk combos, my God.
The new B&Bs are too clean, bro.
Wow.
Actually ridiculous work coming out from Zondo once again. Big attempt at the start there, couldn't quite find the mark. Soccer kick puts us in a tough position though.
And remember, Nitro, he needs to win this 3-0 or 3-1. Zondo is essentially a tournament-ruining point for Nitro right now. That's why you see him responding so aggressively. Knows his back against the wall.
First time we've seen the install as well. Love the decision there.
Oh, he beta bladed the dust for the minions. Had Jacko's back, puts it into it, and saves Nitro for now.
Oh, the flush shield working well. Oh no, he kicks the minion! The breakdance is crazy!
I love that, right? That was such a great way to nullify the deflect shield pushback. But now Zondo representing the beta blade up against the dust again, and this time the minions could not save Jacko for long. Him to throw it to the rope. Wow, why does this do so much damage?
Bro, what a round brawl! The wall, coast to coast! A wall break comes through, and Zondo's massive!
What in the world? And he chases down the minion again. Zondo's gonna confirm it to the super. Oh my goodness, Nitro. He's barely alive. You gotta make this comeback, fam. Oh!
No! The shuriken!
The shuriken comes out. Fakes the point approach, essentially, puts out the projectile, and that I do believe means Nitro is not going to advance. Chuara and Daru are gonna make it out of this one, but nonetheless, we still got business to handle, and Zondo is looking to go out with a moral victory and a 3-0.
Yeah, strong showing here. Backed up with the clone. Sequence is coming up well. Great burst for momentum and taps the dust on him. I love it.
Yes, indeed, able to break the wall here, and Zondo showing no mercy right now. Picking up right where he left off, spacing out the 2D. Gets the whip punish after, and then once again, the low Rekka follow-up. You already know, get past everything and anything. On set point, he goes.
Oh man, this would be a massive victory here for Zondo, trying to get out of this one in a hurry. J2K looking good. First time we've really seen it in such an aggressive manner.
Yeah, again, it's Zondo. Look at this, man. 9-5 on this corner. This brother is working for Avon Barksdale at this point.
Oh no, gets caught on the backdash!
Damn, so look at the damage. Yeah, just going up and down. Let him know, working the pole.
Oh, flip on pass, the pixel vibe burst is blocked, and Zondo's gonna be able to close that one 3 games straight for Chip Zaneth.
Man, that's the thing, right? Winning a big tournament like EVO means you have a gigantic target on your back. I believe Nitro not going to advance into the top 8, just like Aaron the Mag didn't advance into the top 8. Both are reigning, defending EVO champions. They qualified for the event, but these players came prepared for them if they came prepared for anybody.
Absolutely, and I mean, even in the group stage, when we were talking about it, Zondo said, when I asked him, I said, why this group? One of his reasons, he said, why wouldn't I want to play the EVO champ?
Straight up, right? Hey, man, this is the guy he was ready for, right? Zondo ended up getting that final dub at the end right there. Fell to the other participants in the group, and Chuara and Daru, but that's definitely a nice moral victory to go out on top of. And we're going to get the group graphic finalized here in a minute and get it to you guys. But, man, incredible showing once again from Group B, right? I think Chuara's got to be the most impressive performance, right? Especially because we expected Kai to do a lot of the heavy lifting, and it was really the Sin that brought him to the promised land. So, man, incredible stuff. And Daru, of course, one of the global fan favorites. Always beautiful to see him making it out as well.
Absolutely. And speaking to Churawa's victories, I will say the most interesting part about it is we see Daru, you know, as we said, a crowd favorite for sure, qualifying out guaranteed. See both of our qualifiers sitting down.
Yeah, remember, they had the power dap. They had the power dap to start their set, so obviously a good relationship between Daru and Chuara, and I believe our graphic is ready when it comes to the Group B standings. So there it is right there, right? Chuara with the 8-4, incredible game differential on the set, 2-1. Daru with the 7-6. That's what we talked about, right? Nitro needed to get a over or a better game differential than 7-6. It had to be at least 7-5 to make it over. That's why you see Daru celebrating and breathing that sigh of relief after that set. He was living and dying with that one. He did not control his own destiny, but even beyond that, he'll still make it into the loser's bracket.
It's so incredible to get to see 2 very different styles being successful. The character specialist to the point of having it in your namesake versus the dual threat. It is so cool to see both styles being successful in the moment here in Group B. Incredible, incredible performance from all of our players.
100%, man. Really well done to our Group B and, of course, our Group A and all of our Grand Blue Fantasy versus players that we saw earlier on in the day. But the action is not done. We still got Group C and Group D, and we'll be back with more Guilty Gear Strive before you know it.
プレイステーション。罪深き生体兵器ギア。ギアに滅びよ。
ギアとの聖戦により悲劇の時代は終わりました。
終わっていない。このままでは第二次聖戦が起きる。
君は一体。
我が名はユニカ。世界を救うために来た。
聖戦の英雄カイキスクがギアをめとるとは。
聖戦は終わりました。私たちも変わっていく必要があります。
殺戮兵器が何も変わりはしない。
生まれが全てではないでしょ
強引なアプローチは嫌いじゃないぜ。何が目的ですか。
ギアとの共存という過ちを正し人類を救う。あらゆるギアを根絶することだ。
ボスの狙いか。母さん。
全国民を敵に回すことになる。
うち結構強いから。
なんでこんなことすんだよ。
そこまでよ。
ここは任せろ。行け、援護する。
ユニカと話するの諦めないさ。何か理由があると思うんだ。
お前はそれでいい。
おぞましきギアに味方する者を許さない。
ユニカは単独犯ではない。
私たちで黒幕捉えちゃったり。情報を聞き出すまでが任務だから。
救える命も救えねえぞ。
貴様らがギアをかばうなら聖戦は必ず起きるだろう。
聖戦は俺が止める。
belly and a will. Get up in the region.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ARC World Tour Finals here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. We've got some great action so far. Group A and Group B are finished. We'll have those up there for you gamers for our top 8. And now it's time for Group C. And I think this group is just like full of explosiveness. It's characters that all just want to rip each other's heads off. And it's going to be an absolute slobber knocker from top to bottom.
Absolutely agreed. As you can see, the group's coming up here. And the most important thing here, obviously, the set count is important. Your game differential matters a massive amount, as well as we saw coming up and mattering a ton earlier in Grand Blue, as well as Group B almost had a tight situation coming to it for.
Right.
But yeah, as you can see, Group C, the next one coming up, and as you said, one of the most explosive groups, and another great international affair with 4 different countries represented once again.
Yeah, which is really cool. We have players from all over the world, obviously, which you'd love to see. You know, it's a world tour like that. There's offline events all over the world for this game all year long, and also Grand Blue and Uni as well, which is really awesome to see. And our winners for Group A and Group B, right? We have Jonathan Tene and Shurara, of course, and then Slash and Daru Ino in our loser side of the bracket. So those are going to be the ones, and a bunch of different characters as well. We have Sol, Mei, Sin / Kai, and then Ino for our characters, which is really cool to see. And this is our group on stage. First one going to be Razzo versus Gobo. Again, this group is going to be fireworks. From top to bottom, just lots of explosive actions. The characters on the screen want to murder each other, especially in a group with 2 Gold Lewis players. It's always going to be dangerous.
Definitely agreed. But with our matchup already set, let's take a look into our first player.
Professional aura farmer, if I had to describe him in any kind of way. That's the showman you have on stage, of course. Very, very nice to see him here. He plays a bunch of characters. Obviously, he's played Zato at one point at Gold Lewis and played some ABBA, played some Asuka.
Yes.
So, you know, very familiar with lots of characters in this game, obviously, and executionally. And, you know, I think the way his decision-making is formed is really interesting and unique to him.
Yeah, definitely agreed. And interestingly enough, the only other player in this ARC World Tour that I would say that has as wide of a character spread is our second player.
Let's take a look.
So Razzo, obviously, she has an incredible pool of characters at her own disposal. Slayer is the expected pick, but I mean, ABBA does have the Leo Whitefang as well. We saw the Sin at one point. It definitely has a wide arrangement. And as well, if you watch that seeding show on Thursday, explicitly said the reason this group was chosen, I want Gobo.
Yeah.
Specifically called it out.
And that's the opponent, round 1 to kick off the group, which is going to be a good one. And I think for character matchup-wise, it makes a lot of sense to select the character we're seeing on the screen here. I think we're going to see this locked and loaded, but we'll have to see. You know, we can see what they're picking up there right now, which is the hover on Gold Lewis and Leo Whitefang. Leo's been a character I think that deals with a lot of the stuff Gold Lewis wants to deal pretty well.
Yep.
Has big normals that contest the airspace that Gold Lewis jumps into a lot of the times. And obviously on defense, like, he's a big dude with not a lot of ways out of stuff. So, you know, you kind of just get mixed when you put on your back. But it is scary, you know, in this version of the game. Gold Lewis doesn't matter. He's a really strong character. He's been good in every single version of the game he's been in.
Agreed.
And in this version, it's, you know, no different. He is an absolutely ferocious character.
No, agreed. I mean, he's the type of character where you can only describe him as, if his kit is working as intended, he is a viable character, and if it's not, then he's not. And he has been working as intended the entirety of the life of the game for sure. We'll see how we interact with back turn stance, as well as potentially using that guard point stance. A lot of questions to be answered in neutral here, but 99 seconds to begin. Round 1, game 1, and it's White Wild Assault right off the rip.
And I love the dash throw immediately from Razzo. Went for the offense there, and the back dash on the overhead as well. Neutral jump, overhead behemoth. DP trade there, flash kick versus that. And guard point, always difficult to deal with in this matchup as well. Gold Lewis lows are a little questionable for tagging him from far away, which is often a problem. So a lot of the things that Leo just presents naturally in neutral, I think a little difficult for this character to contest with sometimes.
Definitely agree, but a great tech and a better Behemoth consuming the security gauge, getting that pineapple, holding down the neutral, does find the knockdown, and blocks the DP. If we don't burst, that's the round, but a drop.
Trying to keep a burst safe combo right there. That's the idea behind doing that string for Gold Lewis. Oh, and interrupted and no burst there. You do close slash jump K, late Behemoth or land and then hit a button, and it keeps you pretty safe to burst. Just a slight miss there from Gogo. Picked it up.
Boy, Great Foot is coming out though. He's able to get the whip punish, take it back to mid-screen. A gold burst in response though, and the Behemoth connects.
Behemoth again, and with 2P, I think maybe looking for some kind of DP here. Spaced out Behemoths like this, difficult to deal with even with flash kick. Oh, I love the 2P whip in the backdash, very smart.
Oh, potential incident coming out here. Gets the axe kick, which puts us on our back. Overdrive to break the wall. A hard knockdown, the potential for a run through. Max security on the other side though.
Yeah, safe string. Doesn't want to overcommit on offense. 5K whip, tap does whip, 5P to string it up, keep it safe, get the plus range. And the backdashes on the overhead have been really excellent so far.
Oh, tries to read the backdash and catches the throw. Burst is available though. Burst during the Behemoth, a very good timing.
2P checks, runs in, goes for the cross up there. Not enough to kill, but the mix on the other side. Classic. So I go popping it off just for no reason. Game one.
I like that. No, I like that. Bring that energy, bro.
Yeah. Just air dash forward, 268 Behemoth on the other side. Clips, catches you. It's super hard to block. This character, you know, he has excellent mix-ups. The Behemoth are very difficult to deal with. And the air and ground ones are different, and they have different, like, sweet spots that they can hit on. So, you know, there's a lot of creative, interesting ways that you can play this character. Or you can be a barbarian. You know, Goldlew's got a lot going on. And a bit of both, I think, is pretty viable.
You definitely can access the warrior spirit for sure. But and especially with in a situation like that where its flash kick hasn't been super successful yet, but we're going to go opt into back turn early. Unfortunately, not enough to get through the pineapple, so the drone's going to knock down, and another flash kick is blocked.
Yeah, went for that jump H afterwards, trying to be slightly safer. And BT whip BT, we've seen a few times from Gobo trying to protect preemptively. Air dash back BT, I like it too. And then this is a hard knockdown into safe jump scenarios, into strings up, into throw. Lots of bad stuff for Razzle to deal with here. Next it's going to win. I love the BRC. Fuzzy is blocked correctly. Overhead BT chip is a problem now too. 5K, very active. You have to be careful of it, and Razzle respected it.
But unfortunately, the meter vampire taking things away. That little stagger into the dash again. The 2K, that was amazing. Way to put Razzle on skates in that moment.
Yeah, I like what Gobo's doing. Just a lot of like put you in blocks on from the guard crush of Behemoth with the 2P, and then use that guard crush for a mix, right? So it's a pretty smart idea on how to utilize these plus frames, and unique to what a lot of the other Gold Lewis pressure looks like.
Razzo is going to be able to generate that hard knockdown, though. Does have access to the Wild Assault. Beats the reversal timing. Oh, no! Runs into the Behemoth!
6H was a huge find right there. That was very, very smart from Gobo. Like, you know, I think a lot of people might have given up or taken a far Behemoth as an answer, but I love that. Wow, so tough to block that, though.
Yeah, unfortunately. No, but maybe we have to parry. No, unfortunately. Is able to cut through. Knockdown situation. Just a little bit of life left. The BRC for the slowdown and a big punish.
Nice. That's going to be the kill. No burst available until that last hit, just a pixel away. So good recognition there from Razzo. And man, even the running overhead Behemoth from Gobo as well. That's very difficult to do. Not a lot of people can do that very easily without buffers or some kind of trick. It's really, really difficult.
Round a piece. Burst back on the table for both players. Now Gold Burst attempted, but is easily punished at that point. Looks for the fireball, but an easy JD over. Skyfish, I love how much we're fishing for that.
Yeah, just very clean to try to deal with the fireball. Love this pickup. 2K, 6K, super through the wall. Keep it simple, solid stuff. And the 2H! What kind of barbarian was Gobo on Wake Up? Just swinging there, getting clipped, and this should be the wall break and the kill.
Wow, put the pillar down. A tough spot to be in. 2H, I wonder what the... I'm so interested on both sides of that.
Yeah, I mean, pull up 2H as immediate is pretty funny. Like, just a counter hit like that. I mean, you want to make life simple for Razzo, I think. Works out. One apiece. Very swingy matchup. That's kind of the problem I think Gold Lewis has, is like the defense in this matchup. It's a lot of just your own decision-making and system mechanic stuff. You know, he doesn't have a reversal to deal with Leo, so you know, just how successful you are relies a lot on your own choices.
No, agreed. And oh, what a parry, though. Hold that thought. Tries to go for the overhead, nice block.
Wow.
Oh, big body backdash as well, and gets a side swap with the Behemoth. Amazing routing and a better use of the overdrive for the hard knockdown. The 720 is gonna get a grip of damage.
Yeah, 1080 McTwist over the helicopter, and now we'll have to see what the pressure's gonna be. Just that late jump D, and the whiff runs in, looking for more pressure afterwards, and I love these whiffs again. Yeah, Razo was in a tough spot there. YRCs, but still a very difficult round to win. OTG, or yeah, that'll do it either. Just keep churning on that Behemoth.
Yeah, whether it was PRC or another Behemoth, we had plenty more locked and loaded as well. And now we're starting to go for the 2K, starting to be a little more preemptive when it comes to these round start situations. And we're rewarded with 75% of her life.
Yeah, one of the biggest strengths of this character for sure. Oh wow, what a 5P there from Razo. Was early and ready for it, and just gets clipped immediately again there. Oh, too many bullets, drones, things to worry about. Well, 6P trade works out for Razo here. Tap dust. Should be the wall break. No, goes for the mix instead.
Yeah, back to the mid screen, as you said, struggling on defense here. Same side with the low, looking good. The overdrive, I don't think we're quite close enough. Yeah, it's gonna have one more guess.
Super very scary right now too. PRC for the mix, overhead, fuzzy or not, the low, and forces the burst.
Oh, what an air there. Double Behemoth, just
Double.
checking him.
2K nothing, and the cross up. I love 2K, way 2K. Dude, berserker.
I like that, especially with how aggressive our options have been. Just sprinkling in that patience is incredible in the moment. Finds the flash kick, finds the run through, and now the blend begins.
Oh, didn't quite make it on that. Oh my god, wow, this all time. Clash cancel from both of them. Very smart with the FT there. Love the whiff, and knock, but no one's home. Razo, excellent defense there. Wow, that is so tough to block.
Oh no, the fall throughs are coming ridiculous. Goes for the dash cancel after the close slash here, and chooses to retreat a little bit, but no, sends it in the end, and the 6P is an easy answer.
Uh-oh, in the front. This is going to be very close. Yeah, it's going to be wall break now.
Yeah.
Razo in a very good spot here. There's burst and super available for Goba. And wake up 2P Behemoth. There's going to be no burst on the table. 1080, is this going to kill? It's a tanky character, but I think alive.
Oh, just barely able to live it, and now max resources on the other side.
Oh
White Wild Assault!
Oh my god, Chip is a problem. Super right through, and the drone! The fan fiction move just completely making it through. It sounds like a little kid made it up. What if I had a move that keeps going on the screen, and even if you go through it, it stays on block, and then it just does all that? You're like, bro, that can't be real. No to make a move like that.
Oh man, but listen, leave it to the Secretary of Absolute Defense to have all the gizmos, all the gadgets, and now Razo, a big choice ahead. Having a wide character pool, it's a double-edged sword. The what if can get to you sometimes here, but Razo has been in this type of position before, and it looks like she's just gonna opt straight back into the rematch.
Yeah, I like this. I don't think it's an issue with character selection here either. It's just some weird scrambles at the end. I mean, just missing a beat and get hitting by 2P and stuff like that, and having to respect so many options there on Gobo's Wake Up with both super PRC and the threat, obviously, of having a burst on Wake Up. But we've seen a lot of gold bursts from Gobo.
As you said, this string of offense coming off of how difficult it is, especially for an aerial Gold Lewis to deal with the guard point stance. So here we go. 2S pushes away, ends the turn, but just goes straight back in with a 5P.
Mix time, gets hit airborne and a bit of a confirm, but no wall break off of it. Kind of a short combo. Tap dust, and that's an easy peasy pickup. Again, this is how it can look for this character. I think lots of winning opportunities in neutral, and then very difficult on defense for Gold Lewis.
Oh my god, rare double aerial approach at the round start there. Does end up finding the JP, but a great placed flash kick. Beats out the reversal timing, and a wild assault to get us to the West Coast corner.
Yeah, very nice. Knowing that the gap in 2K2D there from Gold Lewis, and this is going to be a punish here for Razo. Yep. The real question is, where's the burst? Yeah, Gobo had to find the right timing for it.
We've seen this back turn stance approach a couple times. Skyfish not going to work out, dodging everything so far. But again, backdashes on these overheads have been critical. Unfortunately here, it's an OTG overdrive.
Yeah, and excellent damage on that. It's the kill. Really good recognition from Razo there, that every time back turn S is blocked, Gobo's just autopiloting the backdash. So just back turn S, dash back turn S, right, to catch the backdash airborne. I like that decision.
Oh, and now we're going to consider the character select on the other side as well. As we pointed out, these of the players qualified for the Arc World Tour across all of the games, these are the two widest character pools colliding right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters available in the back pocket of Gobo here. Could just also be having a think, honestly.
Of course.
Yeah, just like thinking about the matchup and like some of the decisions to be made. ABBA is the hover. Uh-oh. And the smile from both of them, of course. I mean, we'll see if this is actually locked in. We'll see. Headphones off, hats coming back on.
Nice.
The crowd excited, I think, for the ABBA. And that ABBA.
The crowd is extremely excited for the ABBA.
Yeah. I'd love to see it, yeah.
Yeah.
And it is locked in, so ABBA, obviously, again, same problem on defense a lot of times in this matchup, but you can be a bit feral yourself, especially when you have jealousy. Like, I mean, you know, jealousy is feral. That's how it works. So you can just like pull up on this character, and your neutral is so explosive and scary. It's just really about managing that gauge and getting opportunities against this character.
Agreed. And not to say that Razzo has a lack of understanding of the Gold Lewis matchup, but being an ABBA player herself might have a little bit more insight into some of the finer points when it comes to this. So kind of a scary swap, but I'm very excited to see how the game 5 goes.
Yeah, and you can just kind of be a goblin sometime RPSing in neutral with this character ABBA, so some things can get scrambly and weird, and then you get hit, and then you get knocked down, and then you dash, 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 beta DP, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh god. See the round star, 5K, swinging on that 5H after it, knockdown, jealousy, and again the dash, dash, bait something out, and then immediate burst.
Yeah, you kind of have to there. Get rid of the, make some of that jealousy gauge go away, and use the guard point stance. Burst comes through, and we unstance.
0 meters. This is a rough spot. BRC's in, tries to find something. I love the patience from Razzo. You can kind of just wait this character out when she has no meter like this. She has to make something happen to get the gauge back. It doesn't come back passively over time. So really, you can just sit there and be like, have fun over there. Oh, key on block. This is huge now. Jealousy available. Jump in, and a backdash BRC gets Razzo out, and that jealousy gauge is slowly draining here. I love the string up, and overhead works.
That's going to be the overdrive once again. Still not quite enough to kill. We are going to get a little bit of a look here because of the unstance on the wake up, though. So a little bit of a freeze frame coming up.
And the backdash gets clipped. No combo on that, though, but the tap dust cleans up very nicely for Razzo here. Again, problem with this character, she's very feast or famine.
And this is going to leave us down to what could be the final game. Set point, survival point coming up here. Already into the back turn and already getting the wall on. Wall break coming through. Positive bonus and 50% life left. Razzo might be able to do it here, and a great backdash.
Oh, and I think that was an attempted bait, but not quite out of the burst range. Oh my, cross-up jump H, an immediate burst from Razzo. She's not trying to see that. The clashes, and just out of range now, and no more jealousy gauge. Super available at the end of this for Razzo. Can cash out, but instead goes for the mix.
YRC trying to close the distance, love the FD, and just trying to back away, trying to escape, and now, like you said, you can just kind of play it low and slow, but a jump in finds the mark.
Oh, that's very scary. Activates, runs in for the Donzai air block, and trying to bait something out there. Whiff on the 2H, and not a clean punish. Gonna be out of gauge real soon here.
Oh no, and this is a heartbreaker. Gets the 2K, finds the flash kick, and that's gonna be a victory in set 1 for Razzo. All Leo White Fang.
Yeah, and a scary couple of sets. That one was really, really dangerous. Just couldn't get that offense going with ABBA. A lot of dancing. And the problem is, if you have to try to bait your opponent's reversals, then you're losing your opportunity to run offense, and then the gauge runs down when you're on defense, and then you're just, you know, stuck in a bad spot. So, you know, having to do that and having to bait stuff like that just means that, you know, you're going to be down resources in situations like that. So well played there from Razzo to take advantage of it. Not rip the flash kicks on those baits, and then she just got clean interactions in neutral afterwards.
And to speak to Gobo as well, I mean, keeping the set close, obviously it's a heartbreaker to lose in your first set, but getting those 2 games is crucial, as we've seen across the day. So still being able to put something up on the board is incredibly important in this round robin format, to be able to fight for your life in these later sets, to be able to advocate for your future self with those 2 on the board.
Yeah, those 2 games might really matter, because we've seen a lot of the groups so far, like game differential being a pretty large factor. So obviously Gobo not out of this group just yet, just 1 set, and same thing for Razzo on the other side. 1 win is not enough in these like very tight groups. You know, if you go 3-0, obviously you're out, but like the 2-1 scenarios we're going to see probably all day long in this group, and Group D are going to be pretty impactful, as our next 2 players are coming up here. Of course, by the way, if you haven't been doing so in the chat room, if you're seeing all this action, you'd like some of the players, vote for your player of the day, the PlayStation player of the day, of course. You can do it in the chat to get your vote out there and say who you think is the coolest after watching all the matches all day long. And thanks to Sony PlayStation, of course, for helping support this event, and all of you for voting for your favorite players out there and watching all the action.
No, definitely. It's good to be able to recap and highlight and show off some of the most exciting moments. Grand Blue, the full wrap-up was incredible, and that bracket is a shakeup if you follow the game. Hopefully, Strive is able to continue to deliver the same way as we said, our next 2 players getting ready to go. It looks like we might be about ready to get to see player 1 in our second set here. say. Just got to say, huge shouts to the media team for these packages. They are showing off the personality of the players incredibly, but Brazil's finest, rank 13, an incredibly aggressive Gold Lewis player who has brute forced their way to this position. I'm extremely excited to get to see the potential clashes in the future for how far rank can go.
Yeah, and their opponent, someone who's been here before. If you watch the ARC World Tour Finals, let's find out who it is. Increasing the probabilities, of course, with that Joker card. Absolutely impressive stuff. And, you know, the interesting thing about this group, I was asking Tiger Pop from the UK who he was going to play in these matchups, because obviously there's 2 Gold Lewis players in this group, and then Slayer slash ABBA slash, you know, Leo slash whatever choice we see from Razzo.
Yeah.
And he was kind of like, I don't know. Like, against Gold Lewis, he can play either of his characters. He can play Happy Chaos, which is what we saw in that, or he can play ABBA. It really just depends on what he's more comfortable playing at the time, I think. So, really cool to see this. Rang as someone, you know, as someone who's played Gold Lewis a long time.
Yeah.
I remember seeing replays of this player a long time ago. Brazil's like, dude, we have this sick Gold Lewis player. You got to check him out.
Yeah.
South America, this guy's awesome. And I watched his replays. I was like, this guy's a beast. If he travels to tournaments, I'm sure he can make it out. And here you are. You see him here. Rang playing very, very well. Of course, and Tiger Pop, who's been here before on the ABBA, the Denim ABBA.
I respect that.
Dabba.
Oh, okay, hold on.
I'm a fan.
Oh,
there we go. We got Dabba. Oh, what a backdash.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those, you have to be brave for Mother in this matchup, right? Especially against, you have to know where the gaps are. You've got to be able to get around these behemoths. Trading out the burst meter between both of them. Finally, a behemoth lands. Rang is going to get aggressive in the corner here.
Yeah, and the problem is you spend a lot of this matchup in block stun, as like any character when you fight Gold Lewis, and that means that it's so hard for her to get out of a situation like this. This is such a problem for her in the matchup. Love not breaking the wall there, thinking it wasn't going to kill, and perfect super right there. Oh, to try to make it, but it wasn't in time. The drone, it'd be your own sometimes.
Oh no, puts us in a unique spot, and now you can just wait for security, try and Skyfish potentially. Yeah, just looking to snipe a bit at a time.
Yeah, and she's not building any jealousy. She is going to get chipped very soon here. The backdash escape knockdown time. Little bit of meter, but still needs something like a key grabber. 2S. Wait, chance. Install time.
Oh, winnable all of a sudden.
Overhead.
Nice block on the first sequence. How do you get away? Spends the burst.
Oh, Anya, drop the hammer. I don't even know if there's going to be a way out. Chip. Gotta have to FD the behemoth. Hold on to the key for dear life, but it's not enough. No more room on the door, Jack. I'm sorry. Just holding on to it, trying to survive.
Oh, wow. What a way to
huge.
start maximum jealousy. Time to get started.
Oh, time to guess. This is such a bad spot that, yeah, suddenly she's the one who does the belligerent air jump normals, and Gold Lewis has got to play defensively, using the Skyfish to wait it out. The Donzai in the air, the overhead, no block. He grabbed the uninstall. FD trying to find something here. Going to be key pressure again, most likely, and going to be installed very quickly here. Help! I'm stuck. It could be jealousy. Pops it.
Yep.
Nice backdash throw.
Oh my god, actually massive situation, especially with the drone. And now into the behemoths, love the BRC, finally finds the low, forces the burst, and the unstance. Okay, back into jealousy now.
Looking for the whip punish, doesn't find it. Second hit, runs in for the trade combo, the Donzai, and this should be the easy peasy kill.
Oh dude, around a piece. Things looking better than expected here. Rang sitting on a little bit more of a burst at this point. And again, playing it low and slow, spacing the behemoths extremely effectively.
Yeah, used the air movement to bait the 6B, and they got the grounded whip punish with Behemoth. Their counter hit, could have been bigger, but I think it's going to be a lot anyway. Very clean hit.
Everything's a lot for this guy.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do a bad combo, I think, with Gold Lewis. Air to air works. This is huge. And I think maybe even put the brakes on to try to block the burst, but couldn't in time. Tiger Pop needs space to pop here. And the OTG, it didn't reach. I think OTG would have hit instead, but yeah, the Skyfish, no room to really get going there.
That's one of the coolest changes about this character, and one of the things we see the most accessed about the new version of Gold Lewis is that new Skyfish being able to utilize as much of the security gauge as you'd like, up to 51 hits at maximum. You're able to time out so many situations, vamp so much meter from players. There's just so much utility.
Yeah, the security gauge used to do like 2 things, and now it does 12.
Yeah.
It does a lot now. It's a lot to think about. Pressure here. Oh, the overhead connects, and yeah, going to be an immediate wall break. 6H does not go out of jealousy or key grab or anything like that. So it still has it here. Nice whip on it.
Yeah, spacing, beautiful stuff. Plenty of meteor for the follow-up as well. Gets him the jump loop. I like that. Unstance into the restance. Just everything and in between. Just wanted to show you the routing.
Yeah, really, really smart combo routing too. Rebuilt the jealousy gauge there by spending the extra bit. And this is a ton of damage because of it. Yep. It killed there. Really smart. Does the first hit of key grab, uninstalls, reinstalls, spends the super to get the extra damage because you need that extra jealousy gauge for it. So really, really smart stuff there from Tiger Pop. Love the routing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 2P is right this time. It's going to be a side swap. No, in the front, and actually Tiger Pop got mixed too.
That's 2K for the pickup there. Drone behind it. Tough situation coming up.
Help.
Good blocks though. Managing to hold on, but look at the life total. No meter, but a great poke. Forces the burst.
Yeah, 5H there was going to be the command dash. Wow, what a 5K too. Yeah, doesn't want to install just yet because the gauge is so low, but now going to pop in and try to get in there. Overhead, very good knowledge to know you can go over the drone with it as well. Yes. But going to be out of meter very quickly here.
Yeah, but we're back to mid-screen. The reposition was so important in that situation. Gets the pickup once again, and now we have a chance. Stance is in the corner. Is he going to be able to get the break with the overdrive?
Yeah, use the door. You have a little bit of jealousy left here as they're kind of fuzzy. A bait on the YRC. That's the super PRC and the 6P. It's enough. Triple-double behemoth action.
Oh, the cryptid 6P into the triple up. Actually ridiculous. Does get the air. Wow, an anti-air from an awkward position. Deflect shield does manage to connect, but we still have plenty of jealousy to be able to run this offense.
Oh, this is so scary too. OTG uninstall. 2H installs again, back into jealousy. It's going to be wall break here with the 6H.
I love saving the meter here too. I think that in this stand-up, especially because you have your 50 meter.
Runs in, gets the OTG 2H afterwards, and the deflect shield accounted for. Beautiful stuff. Tiger Pop sees the deflect shield, immediately Gatlings into a long-range normal, and picks up the pressure afterwards.
Yeah, recognizing that you couldn't kill there, but you can still use the 50 meter for a better look after the wall break is genius stuff, and the type of optimizations that bring you to this world-class level.
That Rain doesn't look too phased, actually. Just kind of like, all right, all right. That's the thing. Sometimes, you know, with this character, when she gets going, she just kills you sometimes. It's just like the nature of the beast with how she is. Uh-oh. And immediate burst on defense does not want to see any of this jealousy. And this time accounts for her trying to slip past the drone with the command dash. Uninstall tap does. This is going to be all kinds of resources built. The scariest thing about her is when she gets to do this, wall break, full jealousy gauge.
Yeah, this is absolutely going to be a nightmare here. Doesn't even have a deflect shield to his name. Gets connected on the attempt at the jump forward. Things going to get messier and messier.
Goes low with the 2H. There's the overhead. Donzai about to build the super on the wall break, and that's going to do it for the round.
So spooky, man. Taking the kill. Settle down. Round in the favor of Tiger Pop.
Yeah, this character's animations is just Arxis farming, honestly. Oh, 5H whip on his round star. Her 5H is really good. Blocks the gold burst as well. This looks brutal for Rang. This looks so bad. No defensive resources. That's an easy whip punish because she's just so fast, right? She can just pull up for that. She's going to be uninstall, back in with the super to build that extra gauge on the wall here. And this spot looks miserable for Rang. Like, you got the guess here. Fuzzy blocks it correctly, all 3 hits. But again, she's so fast. It's so hard to deal with. Pulls up BRC, overhead low as the guess. Blocks the Fuzzy. How many overheads? 7 overheads you have to block correctly.
Oh, but somehow, light at the end of the tunnel, an opportunity for offense, and she's unstanced. Rang can't let this one go to waste. Back to neutral, gets the whip punish. Oh man, unfortunately the light at the tunnel, at the end of the tunnel is just a mirage. It gets a little bit too far out of reach, and Tiger Pop's gonna put another one down.
Yeah, that's just love. You can't be love. Her in the key. That's just how it goes. Sometimes she gets going and really hard to stop. Especially, you know, even if you have a DP, like having to bait it, she just moves so fast that it's really hard. She constantly forces the issue in neutral, and you have to flail preemptively to try to deal with her, which we saw with the Behemoths, and then she just runs in and gets a whip on it.
Yeah, I mean, perfectly said. There were 2 or 3 IBFDs in that 17 overhead sequence, and still not up to buy room. But Drone able to get the win there.
Has to burst because of the jealousy gauge. If you and because of that, now going to be down a burst and down full jealousy gauge as well. And this spot's really hard for her to get out. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be bad news. Side swap.
Very smart. 2P continues to work miracles.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Chip's a big problem. Backdash is huge. Doesn't have any meter, though.
Okay, got to generate some amount of offense here. Getting that 50 meters is going to be big. 2P once again. Skyface. Empty the clip.
The last hit? Oh, man, that was so many bullets. I'm surprised he made it all the way. Air blocks it. It's a lot of blocks on 5H install time. Trying to play defensive with those air options from Gold Lewis. Close slash block. Now you got to guess the mix. Uninstall. Look for the jump D. That's a lot of jealousy gauge built back up too. Every time she wrecks what in the... Oh my, nice blocks. I'm feeling it's time for a low, I think. After seeing 9 overheads in a row, I think Tiger Pop probably knows it too.
Yeah. Okay. So blocking the Behemoth. Defense holds up. Unfortunately, back out of the stance here. Does have 50 meters, so has a Wild Assault at the minimum.
Oh, that's big. Knockdown gets pressure here. And that's the air key grab as well. Install time. Gotta guess on this. Blocks the overhead correctly. Fade away low. Gonna be a wall break. Uninstall. Key grab on the wall to build back the resources.
Extremely smart routing. Once again, max security and max burst on the side of Rang.
Donzai!
What an anti-air! And it's smart from Rang to hold on to the situation. Around a piece and survival point for the big man.
Oh man, Tiger Pop finding all the right reads, although knockdown now, no burst available. Deflect shield with punish, forces a burst, and after these bullets, probably gonna be jealousy time. Looking for it there, 6P lands. This is such a rough spot for Tiger Pop here. Deflect shield again, no burst gauge, but she's jealous.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be the punish. This is the opportunity, party time starts now. Reversal is attempted, it is immediately cleaved.
Uninstall there at the last bit of jealousy gauge, and that time instead of fuzzing went low because obviously there's been so many blocks on it here. Jump D, 5K out of range because of the FD. Second hit of the record, jealousy available. Tap this blocked and punished.
Oh, okay. Big Millia stuff, IBFD ends up working out, sets up the drone and tries to close the distance. Installs in response, but unfortunately you might not get to live to see the fruits of your labor.
Couldn't quite make it on time. The double Behemoth for the kill, and Tiger Pop tried to find an opportunity. That drone and just the coverage there made it very, very difficult to find a clean activation.
Oh, Rang, what a way to stay alive on that survival point multiple times. Has had to be able to claw into it 2-2. And now the thought comes up, do we think about the character switch? Honestly, I'd stick with the AB. I really like it.
Yeah, I think this deep into a set, switching is pretty hard. You're so warm on this character already, right? And everything's been working out for you, so. Oh, dashing 6P. Gotta be jealous and gotta make it work fast. This is really, really big for Rang. Now, she's gonna be out of jealousy gauge. Yeah, exactly. No more jealousy gauge. Down a burst. This round, it looks unwinnable almost. Like, the spot is so bad and the positioning for resources is so bad here.
Yeah, definitely a grim one. Unfortunately here, a couple Behemoths are enough to top it off. A perfect in a hurry. Rang says, get me out of this set. Trying to close this out with just one more victory. Another dash 6P though, unfortunately doesn't find the mark.
Oh, install time. Now this is really scary for Rang. Oh, defensive jump D. And the deflect shield. He has to run and try to get out because of the extra timing on that. Beautiful 2S as well. And now the second hit, Rekka uninstall. She loses the gauge. Didn't have time. 0 jealousy meter. Oh, just her and a key.
Yeah. Oh, using Paracelsus to the great effect, though, is able to get the answer.
What a 6P, knowing the second key grab was coming.
Oh, plenty of meter, though. PRC into the Behemoth. Time to block. Nice defense.
Wow, jump K on the other side, although chance 5H. This is big. 2S, knockdown. All the jealousy in the world goes for a regular grab, and that's going to be the kill on the wall. Final game, final round between these two.
Oh, and you can see... Oh, down to the wire, round start. This time it's defensive. It's been dash 6P twice in a row. Unfortunately here, the defensive choice puts it to the corner even faster. Tiger Pop is incredible right now.
Key grab, wow, he gave up so much space, and now Tiger Pop has a big chance here. All the resources from this positive bonus as well. Donzai air blocked, he's gonna pull up and mix on the other side, blocks the burst! And there's so much meter here on the other side of it, uses the uninstall, and doesn't get the reinstall here, but the Wild Assault, she's gotta still chase RC, key grab for that, 2K this time, 5H, she's jealous! Oh no! Stuck in the corner now, Super PRC makes the whip happen, and Tiger Pop clutches out the set 3-2 just like that. That is a big ass key.
Ultimate bravery in the moment. I love the commitment there. There was the potential for Rang to try and send a second Behemoth. Obviously, he had plenty of security gauge for it, but I love that Tiger Pop, not a moment of hesitation in those moments. And that's kind of how you have to play against Gold Lewis. And as you highlighted, especially in this matchup that's extremely feast or famine.
Yeah, she's just that way, right? That's the thing about this character is, you know, it's like the first round of that last game, you knew it was over like 20 seconds before it was over, something, right? Because she's just out of resources, out of burst. She has to fight so long. Her resources don't generate by themselves. You have to make contact happen. So it's just so brutal. Like, if she gets going, it's despicable. But if she doesn't get going, it's like, how does this character play the game, right? You just look at her like, what is she going to do out there? So she really is that way. And so like scrapping and staying alive and not getting like mental go boom in situations like that is very important for this character.
That's the ultimate way to describe it for sure.
Yeah.
But like you said, I mean, there are even matches where you see characters are just like, I'm just going to time her out. I got a little bit of a lead, got like 25% health. I'm out of here, honestly.
Unless she goes over to you and makes something happen. She's not getting engaged. So you're just like, I could just chill over here, lame her out, just wait it out. So that's the kind of stuff that happens as we see here. This is the match that I was like most interested in this group too, because obviously there's 2 Goldless players in this group. They're both up there. The real question is, does Gobo lock in the mirror or not, right? Like he has some other characters he could think about as well if he wants to. I think he's going to play the mirror. That's my guess. Just because he's a goofy guy and he's like, this will be fun. Like I just think that's the kind of player he is, you know?
I agree. And also, I mean, just got to witness Rang in the matchup, and Rang looked pretty comfortable for the most part. Definitely has a good knowledge of it for sure. So has already, luckily got to watch a full set of his potential alternate right before he goes up to the stage.
That's true. And Rang did get to watch Gobo, but because he was about to play Tiger Pop, probably not thinking about it as much as Gobo, who got to sit there and kind of ponder the orb, if you will, about the whole matchup the whole time. So
that's one of the scariest things about this round robin scenario. But honestly, one of the most exciting is in the situation Rang having to be on the hot seat 2 sets in a row.
Bro, they're mashing 2H.
It's never an easy one.
They're just mashing 2H on the stage. What is happening up here? This character is so sick, by the way.
He's really cool.
He's like one of the coolest characters. I know he's an evildoer. Yes. I know he's good, but he's like one of the coolest character designs in any fighting game to me. The way the Behemoth works is so cool.
When I was watching his trailer and they just kept saying, but I was like, no.
Dude, what is happening?
Shot they made this.
He's so cool. What a character.
Oh, man. We'll see. It's looking like that is going to be the decision. It might just be a good old-fashioned shakedown here for the 2 cryptids and the 2 big men.
We got ourselves a dainty dance between these 2 fine gentlemen. A single yee. Oh. That's what's happening up on stage, I think.
Off in the distance. I love it for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match. I mean, listen, this is what I expected. When I said this group was full of some evildoers, some explosive characters, this is what we're going to see here. Gold-Lewis mirror match is about as explosive as it gets.
We'll see. Very excited again. Huge shout out to everybody watching at home, as well as everybody here in the building. Arc World Tour has been an incredible showing already. Group C continues to roll, and we have locked it in, the Gold-Lewis mirror.
The big man on campus. Oh man, it's cool to see him. Gold W's in the chat, of course. Gold-Lewis mirror. This character, you know, not the best on defense either. So whoever's swinging that coffin, going to have a big advantage, obviously. And it's going to be about who can backdash the Behemoth, or, of course, find throws or challenges in between them if there's a gap that you leave. So
yeah, always we find the close slash and get the optimization here in the corner. That's always one of the most unique things about Guilty Gear is this game, historically, characters are never very good at dealing with their own brand of nonsense. It's always been the case.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters, especially, that are very good at doing their thing and then very bad at stopping it. You know, and this character is that way as he rips a 360 PRC. And the air throw. Wow, what a call out there from Rang. Burst on deck. Yeah, he had to. I think it was a kind of a weird spot. Wow, this all pulls up for the throw. Holding FD, probably stand blocking, looking for a fuzzy. And it's a little miss, but we take it.
Yeah, that's definitely another interesting portion of this matchup as well, is the interaction between White Wild Assault and that drone, something that's going to come up quite a bit here as we spend these resources. A little back and forth, though. A daring dance between the 2. Gets to jump over, but can't clear the distance.
Size 44 jeans, man. It's hard to pull up over that. Behemoth pressure in the corner here. It's so hard to deal with this. Spaced out Behemoths like that, very, very difficult. Like the BRC, fast right into the immediate pressure and caught the backdash, gets the tail end of that pickup, chooses to go for 2S and a drone for a little bit more pressure and to try to close out this round. That's going to be a wall splat. Not quite the kill, but a very good spot here from Rang.
Oh, and right away, both of them take to the skies. Great deflect shield, but unfortunately loses out straight away. What a call out there as we close the distance and punch straight through the drone. Another important piece of information about the matchup is that drone is not quite active as he's releasing it, so it's pretty easy for a lot of characters to be able to swing straight over.
Yeah, well, Goldlewis' far slash is also humongous. It's huge range, right? He has a massive far slash to challenge. And he's got Behemoths that he can swing and like stuff to challenge at that long range. Immediate rematch from Go, but he was laughing after like the first round and laughing after the set. Like I think he's here for a good time, so I don't know if we'll see a character switch.
Fighting Ghost full screen, triple Behemoth, unfortunately doesn't work out. Gold burst in response though.
Sky fishes, nicely done. Gets the knockdown on that, so drone not a factor here. 2P pressure, trying to find some kind of whiff. I like that overhead, sneaks it in. Oh! And he does not flinch. And the backdash gets put. If you backdash in the corner, that's the threat, right? You can threaten with 4-2-6 Behemoth like that.
Oh, 6P juggles into the drone, gives us a better opportunity. A side swap on the Behemoth connecting, has some meter, just sets up the drone.
Wow, he just empty jump mitted him. Just empty jump 2-6-8 Behemoth and got the counter hit.
It's just that easy.
I guess so. That's the mix sometimes. Wow, what a stuff. Dashing 2K 2D into the 6-8-4 for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, I mean, 2K Roundstar has been a very popular amongst Gold Lewis's, whether it's the LCQ or here in the groups.
Yeah, his 2K is outrageously good. And not only that, but you know, the reward off of it is so good because of the Behemoths. Behemoths are hard knockdowns and safe enders when they're spaced out like that. And you can cancel with security, so man, this is a bad spot for Gobo. No super wall break, but positive bonus and a huge life lead here for Rang.
A meter differential might be the deciding factor in the end here. Doesn't have a wild assault, has to play evasive. Unfortunately, still has to block, but the YRC timing is crucial.
He knows he's pulling up for the jump base, so he just keeps jumping back. Gobo going back to the well over and over and over here. Wild assault. Oh, 5K staggers into the jump D this time. Now on defense, and Rang has YRC, but hasn't been able to find a spot to do it just yet. And the wall break Behemoth, not enough.
Oh no. Pretty meter for both. BRC forward.
Wow.
Jump flies on over.
Oh my, the drone. It's the OTG. Oh, it's enough. Oh my, he just barely makes it.
He thought maybe he was going to be able to keep him stuck to the ground and maybe chip him out before the drone came. It was looming at death. Unbelievable situation comes up, but in the end, Rang still manages to get the better.
Yeah, this is so important for Gobo here, obviously. Down from the first set that we saw with Razzo earlier as well, so needs this win for this group to be a good chance for him as well. So got to get 3 games on the board here.
That's definitely a good start. Close slash, gets the juggle, optimize the routing here, and it's going to go straight into the overdrive for the hard knockdown.
Yeah, that Kara 268 gets you a little closer, and generally which Behemoth you use to splat on the wall gives you more or less time to go for the 1080s. Wow, what a 5P challenge, knowing that jump is coming. I think Gobo, a lot of his pressure is based around jump H pressure and like resetting with things like that. And some hard call-outs here from Rang on that. I like it.
Oh, great timing on the deflect shield, but we use that white wild assault to try and negate. Very good situation coming up. Nice backdash though, recognizing the spacing.
Overhead this time, and calling out the fuzzy jump timing as well. Still plus on this. And the 2P challenge. Side swap, drone first, and baits a throw there. Love that choice on the combo routing from Gobo. Just immediately sees the hit, goes for that Behemoth, the 8-4-2 to get the side swap after.
Round start has definitely been very interesting so far. A little tame coming out from Rang there. Gobo trying to push the agenda just a bit. Instead, now he's going to be stuck at that strike throw.
Wow. Nice blocks there. Low into the overhead Behemoth as well. Close slash dash pressure. This is so plus on the 268. Fuzzy or not is the question, and there's a jump H Fuzzy for your troubles. And the drone for the pressure here. Wall slumping is Happy Chaos. What's going on over here? The mix.
Yeah, I mean, perfect decision making there. Your opponent already has maximum burst, so why not reset the situation?
Yeah, that's the penalty, obviously, for wall slumping is the burst gauge. But if they have full burst and you only need 1, why not 2P challenge into the close slash side swap? Very nicely done. The 5K whiffs, but still the positioning. Love the counter hit confirm right there, by the way. Not going into something sloppy like the other Behemoths, but lost the drone there, sadly.
Okay.
Oh god. Yeah, it had to burst there. It was going to be wall splat, and then he could go for setup or something afterwards. So Gobo on his last legs here, tickling with the minigun, but still so far away, he's flying.
Oh no, the forbidden air dash gets the white wild assault, gets the cancel, and the skyfish is more than enough. Lets the full thing ring out, and Rang is able to take the rebound set. Good stuff.
Yeah, I like the minigun for the Guts Crush there. He's a big man,
Yes.
so chewing through that life bar like that makes a lot of sense. And very well played. Rang obviously just lost a very close set. To get a 3-0 here, not only basically keeps him alive and it keeps his game differential quite a bit higher, but potentially eliminates Gobo from the tournament. That's a 3-2 loss from him and then an 0-3 loss for him, which really will matter for the game differential later.
Absolutely, a lot of math to be done for sure. Definitely excited to get a look at that in just a bit. But for now, be a little bit of a mental reset as we get our players off the stage and get 2 new competitors to bring their stuff to the table. These matches have been ridiculous, and as you said, this has been the heaviest hitter of groups. It has been so cool to get to see the Gold Lewises battling it out, the character diversity coming through. Group C has been kind of it's been great for us, but kind of a nightmare, I would say, for the for the players.
Yeah, very explosive, very like swinging, I would say, characters. This one in Group A, I think, are kind of like that, of course. But if you're enjoying all the action, let us know who your favorite player is so far. If you haven't clicked that link in the chat, of course, go and do so to tell us who your PlayStation player of the day is going to be in the chat room after watching all this. Could be from this group, could be from another game, could be from wherever you like. So, of course, let us know. Make your vote count down there as we set up on the stage for our next match. Should be, if I'm not mistaken, Razzo versus Tiger Pop, who both are probably feeling pretty good about the group so far. Obviously, both put a W on the board, and they're going to be going up here to see who's going to go up 2-0 in our group, which is a very nice spot to sit.
Oh, definitely. And another chance to potentially have a bit of a character mix-up here. I'm expecting Happy Chaos from Tiger Pop's side, but Yaba maybe can come through. And then on the side of Razzo, maybe going to lean back into the Slayer here. We still haven't seen the Vampire quite yet, but that was one of the picks I was expecting the most to see, because during the season, it felt like a lot of the points were farmed with the man who loves his wife.
That guy was pretty belligerent for a while there. And Razzo, to be fair, also played the character post-belligerence as well, and you know, he's still a little belligerent, to be fair. We do have an updated look at the standings if you all want to take a look with us to get an idea about this so far. So Rang 1-1 obviously got the W just now against Gobo, whose game differential is going to be pretty tough down there. Razzo and Tiger Pop both 3-2 in their sets, 1-1 or 1-0 each, and trying to get that 2-0 spot in the group. It could be pretty crunchy too, especially if this goes down to like 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 in the middle of this group somewhere. Yes. If Gobo wins the last set and then forces us onto some kind of like, you know, head-to-head situation, it's definitely possible.
Definitely agreed. But this is, I mean, seeing it shape up, this is looking like the crux of this group. A big win differential in this set could be the deciding factor. If you can get potentially a 3-0 in this one, you might just be able to lock up your chance, whether it's winners or losers, to be able to escape from what is... I feel like when we talk about group stages in fighting games, a lot of times we coin the term group of death. And when I look across all of these, it's not easy for anyone. There's no free rides. The game is so wide open right now. It has been ridiculous to watch these players just try to swim to the top, man.
Yeah, especially because there is only 4 players per group.
Yes.
Every group becomes extra scrappy because of that. And stuff like we just saw, right, where like Nitro had a good chance to make it out of the group. And then obviously Zonda, who is out already, he had lost to, beats Nitro. And then that really just shakes everything up for that. So like if you're Daru, you're sitting there cheering for him, right? Because obviously if he gets a W, it could turn things around. So there's a lot of things happening in that regard. And every person's games have an impact on each group's standing. So it's going to be a button check between these two. And then we'll get into it.
Absolutely. But as we said, the chance to stay undefeated in the group stage would be massive for either of these players. And you don't want to get, like you said, tied up in that 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 nonsense in the mid-range here. So, a lot to say. It looks like, I mean, right now, button checking on Abba, not too much to take from that. But, you know, I like that. Maybe we're dropping some Easter eggs.
Yeah, that's going to be the question. It could be a lot of things here. We could have Slayer, we could have Leo, we could have an Abba Mirror, right? We could have Happy Chaos. There's a lot of situations here. This game's also been out long enough now that having multiple characters is pretty common, I think, for a lot of the players as well. So.
No, I think that a lot of people definitely, especially when we got to the point where a lot of the DLCs started to get settled, it got a lot easier to be able to pick these up, but it is going to be the Leo. We're going to stick it out on this guy. Okay,
so Leo versus Abba. Again, same kind of problems we talked about with this character earlier, where she gets put on defense against a character like Goldless. Same kind of idea here with Leo. The difference is having a reversal makes her have to respect you more, which means her jealousy gauge tends to be lower when she does get to initiate.
Definitely agreed. There we go. Match getting started. And right away, trying to go into that guard point stance often, definitely like that. Using the Wild Assault to be able to get that corner carry and a burst. Doesn't want to give away the positive bonus.
Yeah, and also the chance to pop that jealousy in the first part here. This is a big hit. Immediately going to be out of install here. And then gets the knockdown back into it. Oh, doesn't get the 5K, but that's a pickup into the key grab, or that either takes the knockdown instead to get the pressure in the corner. Overhead, uninstall, key grab on the wall for lots of juicy gauge here.
And has 50 meters, so we might just open the door. No, instead! What an answer! Tries to stop. I think that Razzo was trying to escape in case that super came through.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing about this character as well. Door Super is really, really, really scary. Especially, you know, we talked about the Gold Lewis laser earlier that we saw. Same kind of idea as that. Something that can just stop you, put you in blocks, stun, force 50-50s afterwards, win the neutral for you. For 50 bar, pretty good. Mix-up chance here, goes back turn, dashing S. Doesn't see a lazy backdash there from Tiger Pop. I like that defense.
2D found the mark. Gets the connection. And intentionally resets it there. Wants to keep the wall health high, trying to take as much damage as possible before the wall break here. But we are going to get one more stand-up here from Tiger Pop, potentially.
Yeah, I was going to say, her situation here looks so good. Like, it's pretty hard for Tiger Pop to make it happen there.
Yeah.
And didn't expect to see, like, deflect shield or spending on the burst when the round was so tough to win.
Yeah, you hate to say doomed, but things get messy in a hurry. Burst is available now as we go through the wall break here. Positive bonus, building things up for Razzo.
Jump the anti-air, and there's going to be a burst situation here, whether it's popped or not. 2S looking to bait it. Tiger Pop doesn't spend it just yet. Still has that jealousy gauge, empty jump, and has to burst and has to pop, and now has to make something happen. The air throw, though, shutting that down. Yeah. Wow, what a timing on the close flash there to get the wall splat and get the game.
Yeah, PRC had plenty of time to be able to react. That's one of the things. I feel like a lot of times in matchups, Leo's Fireball is more of an anti-zoning Fireball than it is a zoning tool itself. But in this matchup, honestly and truly, we can use it pretty effectively, especially when your opponent doesn't have meter to cancel those committal jumps over.
Yeah, and when this character like is in the air trying to do stuff and jump at you like that, you know, there's a lot, it's a lower jump arc, so the Fireball's a little bit more effective. Forces kind of like double jumps or other options in the air to try to get over it, and then you can anti-air more successfully.
Headbanger's ball, good FDs to buy some room, but unfortunately it doesn't buy you quite enough. Pressure still in the corner here.
Oh, 5H whiff, and now Chance Razzo doesn't find the whip punish, but at least takes the space and looks for the air throw and a burst. Trying to keep this live, or this round alive, but it's going to be very difficult here. Knockdown, Donzai for the juggle. One out of gauge, the trade, the 2P whiff. Mix-ups off of this and tries the anti-air. It's a no-go.
Yeah, what a tough situation with the Leo coming down from the top rope. Things working out okay. Gets the punish, secures the knockdown here. Razzo doing such a good job of staying up tempo and setting the pace again and again. The overhead connects. We're able to send it through one more time. Potential for a run through here. Tiger Pop running out of time here.
Yeah, the big problem is, wow, what an interrupt though. Oh, and the 2H immediately gets clipped by that. Oh, back, but this is huge. Mix time blocks the gold burst. 5H hits airborne. Time to be jealous. This is huge. Juggle on this with the Donzai as well. Can uninstall here at the wall. Repop the super to get back. Lots of resources here. And in jealousy. And the fuzzies. A whiff. Jump P. Goes low instead. That's the juggle and should be the easy peasy kill here. Man, it was looking so rough for Tiger Pop there. And suddenly the round just flips around.
Yeah, everything coming together here. Damn near max resources for both players coming into this one now. Goes for the transformation, gets the trade, and immediately foot on the gas. Both of them trading again and again, but finally Tiger Pop gets the offense.
Runs out of gauge there, and the key grab. Not very much to work with here, by the way. Gold burst. Got to be an uninstall, I imagine, from Tiger Pop pretty quickly here, and yeah, runs out of gauge. Not much to do with it, and back throw hurts here. Positioning is very scary now. Looking for the run through, and Razzo instead just dashes in and takes offense.
Rage from the Berserker Barrage, loving the idea here, and a fourth that moves you so far east to west. Man, just get the wall break here.
Oh, I love the combo routing around the burst, the 2S. Wait, pick up, 2K, 6K. Really smart to get that RC to bait the burst. Just clever from, like, kind of start to finish there from Razzo to get the pickup and block that.
Oh, and we're back to character select, and it looks like we are going to get the switch up here. It's going to be straight to Happy Chaos. So definitely the character that was originally most known for Tiger Pop. Obviously, they are very capable on both, but maybe this little change of look in the later stages can work out. But like you said, it's very hard to switch characters in these types of situations, especially when they're so different.
Yeah, the characters are so different. And the big thing that we've seen a lot of, too, is how patient Razzo has been at round start, especially against Abo, where like if you get hit round start, she's about to start doing some nasty stuff.
Yeah.
You know, she's been very patient about waiting at round start, letting the opponent whiff, and then finding clean answers afterwards.
2Ks, looks for the overhead. Stuck on defense. Great just block, but throws out of the corner, unfortunately.
Oh, and that jump D suction. Pulling you in for the combo, going to be a nasty one, and Razzo with the burst.
Oh, gets caught with the leg out, tries to go for the throw. This time the back throw for the positional win.
Oh, S on the backdash there on the jump in. Very nicely done from Tiger Pop.
Okay, I mean, maximum resources coming up. You could potentially just go for the curse or can go for the mix-up. Curse is already applied, so we just take aim, and of course, the tap dust finds the mark. The best mix-up in the game.
Yeah, you know these Happy Chaos players run up, rip the tap dust, gunshots afterwards. And that jump 2K is very belligerent. Wow, 6S into the roll. Ooh, fuzzy jump on Wake Up gets out of the missed time. Set up from Tiger Pop.
Overhead dealt with pretty well here. Dealing with a pillar as well. Unfortunately, something has to come from this. We have to turn it into offense, but no, it's going to be the 2-hit knockdown. Look at the damage!
There's still wrist gauge up there, too. It was just one hit, super, wall break, wrist gauge. Oh, my God. Man, runs all the way up on that. Going to be a wall break here. Curse plus the super.
Yeah, big opportunity. Scary situation, though, with Razo. Plenty of resources. Go straight for the roll through.
Concentrate super to get that resource back, and this means the gun is very scary here. Curse not on, though. Oh, jump 2K whiff. Had the hit, didn't believe. The gunshot missed, the 2S missed, the far slash, and that's going to be a clean pick of Tiger Pop. Game on the board.
Yeah, and I mean, being able to get out of that first game, obviously step 1 out of the way. It was a little squirrely in the beginnings of round 1, but everything came completely together, and Tiger Pop is looking very good. I'm liking the switch.
Yeah, a little bit more comfortable, I think, controlling on the offensive side, especially. You know, the difference is like, when ABBA needs to get going, you got to pull up on Leo Whitefang, which is a scary fact. But when you have Curse on with Happy Chaos, you know, you can pull out the gun and then like kind of clean things up across the screen. It's a little bit more safe.
2K's just blocked right away, pulls the gun, gets the backdash, and forces the burst. Doesn't want to have to deal with the pressure and wins the positional war. But unfortunately, the win doesn't net too much here. It's a pretty easy one from Tiger Pop back to full screen.
Oh, about to be out of resources. Very nice management, not shooting that last shot. Wild Assault reloads the bullets as well. Gun flip for the pressure. Next shot will be out of concentration, as we see here. Tiger Pop no more. That's why Razo challenges there. Not as scary because the resources are just not there.
Of course, playing with close slash taps the dust. Once again, the mind control working in the corner. Full reload and a wall break. 50 meters still available.
Oh, whip on that and gets the clip anyway into the corner. Bang, that's the round.
Tiger Pop in a hurry when it comes to this comeback here. Did a great job. Wild Assault actually does connect though. The corner push is amazing. It's going to be not quite a hard knockdown, but still a positive bonus in the stand-up here. You love to see it. But Razo, as the 2D finds the mark.
Yeah, huge damage on this. This is a timing counter hit. Big starter. Tiger Pop got a guess here. BRC for the mix. Empty. It goes for a low there. Oh, finds it. Wow, that was nice. 2S and then knows the dash-ins coming. Goes for the 2K afterwards. The jump committed to the air. Yeah, unfortunate. And obviously not going to be a burst there because the round is looking a little unwinnable.
But with it around a piece, survival point. Tiger Pop's been doing a great job of setting the tempo here, but all of a sudden on the ropes once again. 2D finds the mark and we go for the Wild Assault, but a mistimed mix-up, mistimed combo, unfortunately, puts Razo back on the offense.
Yeah, a little sad that 6S whip for Tiger Pop here, and now a huge opportunity. Only one bullet as well. Backdash BRC, whip on the far slash.
That could do it.
One guess here. FD's out. Burst available. There's the gold burst. And the flash kick. One guess away. Cross up block correctly. Counter hit. And just like that, Razo 2-0 in the group. The headset saved. Caught the headset too. Wait, that was clean. That was as clean as the gameplay right there. And Tiger Pop, like my Spider-Man players, switching maybe a little too late.
No, dude.
You know, maybe could have seen that earlier. But nicely played there from Razo. I can't lie.
No, it can be definitely scary, and especially switching into it against a player who plays in North America. And North America obviously has a plethora of players who are extremely successful on Happy Chaos. So a matchup that we are that Razo clearly ready for. I think the thing that I wasn't ready for is that Razo is looking so good on the Leo. A lot of the time when I was kind of looking into things and I was kind of brainstorming when it came to how she was going to apply things, I was thinking about the Slayer, I was thinking about the ABBA, but returning to the roots, this was the original character she was so successful on.
Yeah, and then suddenly it makes this group feel a little scrappy, Red,
Yeah.
because now 2-0 on this. She's got one more match, and then Tiger Pop 1-1, and then this set coming up here against Gobo, who's 0-2 in the group, not likely to be making it out now, right? But now suddenly it's like, all right, Gobo's 0-2. Can he get the W here and then suddenly make this a dream killer for Tiger Pop, who started off with a 1-0 lead in this group, right? So these kinds of things happen very quickly in this, where we're looking at the favorite of that last, or the winner of that last match being the favorite to make it out of the group and winner side, and now suddenly it's like, uh-oh, what's going to happen? So.
Yeah, and another tough situation. Have to go for the back-to-back here. Tiger Pop, the decisions to potentially come. And it feels like we've been asking the same question over and over again with every set. You think it's going to be Abba versus Gold Lewis?
That's okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I got to look at the game differential too, because that might really be a factor here for Tiger Pop as well. Even if he wins, the game differential could be like a big deal in how this group shakes out as well. So we'll have to see. Tiger Pop is 4-5. Rang is 5-3 in game differential right now, which is pretty big factor, of course. And even Raza versus Rang, that match could end up mattering for if Rang wins, then could be first seed out of the group as well, right? So that's a big factor.
Yeah, but a button check before we get started here. Players just getting themselves settled in. A lot of math to be done, a lot of scores to be settled here, but it's all in good fun.
Why is he button checking with a book, bro?
What if he played it?
He's out there, Asuka just cubing. If I was fighting an Asuka player in a tournament and they started reloading and doing, I'd be like, your button's good? I would not let them warm up their hand. I'd be like, no, I'm like, your button's good? All right, cool, let's go.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to watch you cycle through 5 test cases, like front to back, shoot everything, reload your mana. No, we're playing the game. Your hands can't get that warm.
Oh, man.
But I'm an evil doer. I'm trying to play the game. So
I respect that. Listen.
Yeah.
That's the way you got to go.
Pro tip out there. If you fight an Asuka player and they start going through every test case, just, get them out of there.
Oh, man. But that could end up being the choice. There is a serious consideration. Obviously, this is a character that Gobo has earned a decent amount of points throughout the season on. Oh, we might play the book.
Reading Rainbow time? He's hovering. I don't believe in anything until it's locked in. Okay.
The cubes are upon us.
Okay. Time for Cubert Little. We'll have to see what kind of offense he's going to be running here with this character. Obviously, has been stronger in other versions of the game. I mean, both these characters, right, have been stronger in other versions of the game, but Asuka is definitely a character he has a lot of experience on, and still a pretty scary one.
Yeah, and I mean, 2 of the characters with the most resources to have to manage as far as kind of knowing what's what. But I love that, just using the raw gunshots the second the reticle's on to be able to interrupt any of those attempts with the cubes.
Wow, beautiful 6 speeds, reloads the guns right there as well, gets the resources back. And yeah, the problem with this matchup, right, is generally, if the curse is on you especially, the minute up, like, the reticle hits you, you can't throw cubes anymore, right? Like, because you're just going to be able to do that and then force the interaction instead, so maybe pretty tough. DP card gets him out of there, reloads, swaps test gates, but he's only got 1 spell right now, so a little rough for Gobo trying to find resources. Big Red's gone too, only 1 cube. That's big. He can reload, get some new stuff in here. He has that overhead as well, which gets fuzzy blocked by Tiger Pop with the fuzzy jump.
Oh, stuck in the corner now. Continuing to do such a good job. Trying to hit him with the rules, but unfortunately doesn't get the connection. But the 2D and full mana once again.
Wow, nice block on the overhead right there. And the cube made it before the bullet. Magic better than the gun. He's got a teleport cube as well, which is very, very scary. And I think that's what he was looking for. What a 2S find from Tiger Pop.
Yeah, if that 2S doesn't connect, like you said, with cube wall and a teleport in the pocket, that was going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, instant teleport cross-up mix-up going to be pretty tough. And again, that gun, man, it's hit scan. It just immediately targets you, and it's so hard to find opportunities to do all the stuff that Asuka wants to do. Swap test cases, he wants to reload, he wants to put new cards in his deck, right? And he can't really play anything when there's a gun.
Yeah, extremely high APM that unfortunately you don't get to access here. Full reload and keeps the corner. Definitely the correct decision, especially with your opponent down around and still not a full burst. Keep the slump going.
Oh, and he does it again here. Such a rough spot for Gobo. Has no mana, no spells either. Goes low on the fuzzy, and now he's a dweeb with no mana, so he just falls over. No life, just sticks him in a locker. That's what happens.
I was going to say, goes from a super powerful magical nerd to just the normal nerd, unfortunately. 1-0. Looking very, very good is Tiger Pop. Looking extremely controlled in the matchup, recognizing the cards very well. Fortunately, has to spend the burst in that moment, but gets the curse applied. As you said, this is one of the most key aspects.
Wow, what a backdash. And blocks the overhead correctly as well. Wow, 5K into the curse immediately. A little too fast on the bullet there. actually canceled before the steady aim shot made it there. 6P again. Very good to recognize the cubes, know how to hit them, know how to interact with them, and now it's time. Gravity.
This game is so goofy.
Oh, the mix and the cross-up teleport as well. Oh, man.
I mean, that's an Oscar round, right? Sometimes we get the mana rolling, we get that mana regeneration, we get the auto card fill, and you're gone.
Yeah, if you summon Exodia, it turns out it's pretty good.
Easy obliterate there. The 2D does end up finding the mark here.
Oh, he has a teleport mix here as well, which is always very scary. Reloads it, gets another teleport, gets another teleport. Kind of a bricked hand, honestly not what he's looking for. You need some stuff to throw is the problem, right? You need